published by Sega for the Sega Saturn. It was first released in North America in 1995, weeks after the Saturn's launch there, in Europe on September 15, 1995, and in Japan on December 8th the same year. It was also ported to Windows 3.1X and Windows 95 in 1996 by Beam Software. The game is one of the earliest examples of 3D platforming, as well as one of the first platform games released on the Saturn. Character movement is restricted to a track, unlike many in the genre that allow for unrestricted movement in all directions. The game centers around Bug, a green bug, and Hollywood actor, who hopes to gain fame by defeating the villainous Queen Cadavra. The game was developed with the titular character being considered a possible mascot for the Saturn. Although Bug failed to capture consumers' attention, it received positive reviews upon its release. Critics praised its graphics and colorful visual effects, but the game's music and voice acting were criticized. A sequel, Bug 2, was released for the Saturn in 1996. Bug is a 3D platform game, which revolves around the player safely progressing through various levels. The game is set on Bug Island, and consists of 6 worlds made up of 3 levels each, with each last level culminating in a mandatory boss fight. Enemies come in the form of insects, mollusks, reptiles, amphibians, and arachnids. Enemies are defeated by jumping on them, as well as utilizing power-ups which include damage-dealing spittle and electrical strikes. Each level ends when the player jumps on a bug stop, which will then make the player proceed to the next level. Every level contains collectible items. 1-ups supply the player with an extra life. Collecting a heart will restore 1 hit point to the player, whereas bug juice will fully replenish it. And a coin will allow the player to take part in a bonus round whereby they are then given the chance to win more lives. If a player runs out of bug juice, they lose a life. The game will end once the player runs out of continues. Collectible items in the form of blue crystals are found scattered. Can we stop for a second? Consider that previous paragraph for a second. What the fuck, computer? It's... okay, 1-ups give you an extra life, hearts give you hit points, bug juice fully restores your hit points, and coin gives you bonus round to make more lives. And the next sentence is, if the player runs out of bug juice, they lose a life. The game will the game will end once the player runs out of continues. What the fuck is that, right? So is bug juice also hit points? But what is the bug juice item fully restores your bug juice? Like what? Okay. Anyway, and lives are also I guess like lives being continues. This makes sense. But like it really is confusing the conversation about bug exclamation point for the Sega Saturn here a little bit. I really don't know what to do about that. Who knows? I was sort of reaching with this one a little bit, computer. I don't know. We're trying something a little different. The music in the background was a little too scary. I didn't want it to be so scary. The Ainsel River theme, Great Underground Rivers, Elden Ring's song music. So I'm trying to, we're trying to lighten the mood a little bit by providing some amusing commentary on bug exclamation point Wikipedia page Sega Saturn sama. But I don't know. Who knows, man? Who knows? I hope you're doing well, by the way. This probably is gonna. I'm probably gonna try and cut this off before it loops again, but I doubt I'll catch it in time because I'm usually listening to it. You know how it goes. You know how it goes. I hope you're doing well though. It's a cold world out there sometimes, so I hope we can stay. Fuck. Sorry. I hope we can stay. Snug house. Bug house today, major style. We're keeping it snug as a bug in a rug. That's the theme, because it's kind of like I set up this fucking debugger. You know how it goes, man. Well, anyway, see you around. XO. Mwah. I gotta switch things so I can actually stop the record. Fuck, Jesus Christ. Fuck. Oh, okay. I think we got there. I think we got there. Hello. It's no longer past LCOLONQ. It's now me. It was me all along, computer. Happy Friday. Hi, welcome. Why is it so I need to put the right things on the screen instead of the wrong things, and I need to move the things around until they're in the right places? This is how it must be. This is how it must be, computer. Hello. Thank you. Of course. It's one of the classics. It's the least I can do, Prodsy Pod, honestly. I would say it's the least I can do. I don't know about that though. Hello. Hi, how's it going? Hello. Welcome. It's great to see you. It is that time again, computer. It's time to go on here. It's time to go on here and just have a little tool around. It's time to have hello, JD Tailored Tech. Welcome in. I should say my hellos. I shouldn't be so rude. What is this? What is this? We're being a little bit rude here. And we have Twitch feature too. There's many new Twitch features today, computer. They introduced a new type of scam on Twitch TV. It's new. There's a new way you can do it. I don't know about it very much, though. I haven't tried it out yet. But there's a new type of feature on here that you can't turn off for some reason. It's very interesting. Power-ups, yes, it's like this. It's this way, right? It's, yes, ProdzyPod cannot access, but you can do all... So I haven't... We'll explore that a little bit. We'll explore that. Anyway, before we say goodbye, let's say hello. Gigantify emote. I can't even see the giant emote. Like on my screen, it's not big in streamer chat. It's only big in that won't be confusing at all. So I can't see that it's big in streamer chat, but you can see that it's big in their chat. Thank you for the $30 that costs. Welcome in. Who can we say hello to? Who's here? Who was here before? He was here before. It was Zully3. I know. Zully. No, not Zully3. It was Zulfix. It was Zulfix underscore. It was Bazelia, welcome. Great to have you. And Phaleor and Azriga and Taimichi and ProdzyPod and who else? Who else was it? There was someone else here, wasn't there? God forbid there was someone else. There must be. If I'm forgetting them, I apologize. Hello also Niche Penguin, great to have you, and Kirem, welcome in, and Krush, great to see you. And who else is here? Ikatono, welcome in, thank you for sub. Welcome in devs_de, welcome in Exor Xavier. Welcome in Steeled Shield. We playing Worm Odyssey. Oh, you know it. You know I love getting on here and wriggling my worm around a little bit. It's the best. It's the best that you can be. Hello, Zully3. Hello, Ponadary, welcome. Hello, Darth Chaos 15. 8 billion souls do run Java. Hello, Ag Pen. Yeah, not anymore. Wait until I actually have something fucking sick cooked up today, computer. Okay, I didn't do the thing I thought I was gonna do over the weekend for reasons that we will talk about. I say weekend because it was like the 2-day break. That's sort of the weekend. You know how it goes. That's sort of the weekend. I didn't do the thing I thought I was going to do over the preceding 2 days, but I did a very different thing that is also cool, and perhaps even cooler than the thing that I thought I was going to do. Thank you for the resub, J Creates Stuff, to 11 months. Holy. Hello, Jirua Totus, Enjoyer, welcome. Hello, we have an on-screen celebration. There's much to celebrate. Thank you very much, Liquid Cake One. I appreciate it. Hello, Carva. Welcome. Hello, FN_Lumi. Great to see you, Lumi. Welcome in. Also, Control_O. Welcome in. Thank you for the resub as well, friend. Welcome. Liquid Cake One. Great to see you. Welcome in. Psychic_Refugee and Cfon Altera. Thank you for the resub, friend. Rar XD. Haha, hello, Aton MD, thank you for the Prime sub, friend, welcome in. It's very nice to meet you, and JD Tailored Tech again, and thank you for the follow. Someone's followed, Ison Tukin, I think. Sorry, it's all out of order here. Everything's all out of order. What a mess. Hello, Plutonium. Hello, Stoic Mana, and Salad Forest, and Kettle Stew, and Ascento, and every human being on Earth, and Wish 46 and Nulligore. We 3 billioning today. We're doing devices. We're doing Java on 8 billion human souls. Hello, Fractal Cow. And who else? Who else are we need to be? Thank you. Hello, welcome out, Aten MD. I hope you enjoy your stay. I mean, it seems maybe perhaps you have enjoyed your stay in the past, and I salute you. I did get the sandwich. The sandwich was acquired. It was middling, but it was made with love, so it was good. Hello Wuot also, and who else? Young 2000 Darius, great to see you. My eyeball feels cold and wet. Oh dear, it's going through the sinuses. Should get that. Yeah, perhaps I should have. Perhaps I made the wrong. I'm not familiar with these fast foods. I don't know the ordering habits. Anyway, we're clicking off here. We're movement. We need to go movement away from the bug house. Ah, cool bug. Cool bug. That's all. That's just cool bug. It's cool bug. Hello. iFood now. Enjoy. Can we open docket.org today? What are we getting into today? What's today's business, computer? First of all, I'm being so terribly rude. Hello, Chris Evelyn too. You were here, but I didn't say so. And also F Collector. What are we doing here? I'm being so damn rude. Hello, Edward Urahara. Oob, yeah, it's Oob day today. I had so much fun on Tuesday. And Ice and Toucan, quite buggy, indeed, actually. I had a lot of fun on Tuesday working on Oob again, and it turns out, like, just making things is fun. It turns out I'm enjoying that quite a lot. I'm enjoying making the video game be a thing. So we're gonna do that again, I think. Hello, Venerok. We're going to make. I like how all of the regulars know to save their boosts for when they can confirm that the boost is actually working through the sound queue. That's actually wonderful. Yes, so we're going to make video game today. We're going to continue the game. Thank you for the 10 gift subs, JD Taylor Tech. Holy guacamole. Thank you so much, man. Like, that's thank you. That's too kind of you. Really thank you so much. That's cool. That's cool. We need rats. Yeah, we need the fucking rat. Okay, we'll restore that. There's so many things that are around that we're restore rats. Restore rats. I've heard of the boost before. Yeah, some of us we do we call that a polite boost. FN_Lumi. That's the polite boost tech. And thank you, no good Nick _ for the resub, and also welcome in GG_MP4. Thank you for the follow, friend. One single rat. Yeah, this is how it must be. Thank God it's Monday again. So true, Infernoid. And Kettle Stew, thank you for the resub. Spinning rat, incredibly high speed, low polygon spinning rat. Thank you. Thank you, Niche Penguin also. Yes, very, very cool. Thank you. How many is scammed so far? Well, we still have boosts.txt and subs.txt in the home directory, and those are still being scammed. Also, there's still potentially hidden pitfalls in the system that we have not uncovered. Hello, attention span. Yes, we have done the greetings. We have greeted. We had snughoused, bughouse. We had you know how it goes. We're getting snug. We're getting a little bit snug today. That's the plan. Because I've been feeling. Hello, Sophie Meow. Also, thank you. Congrats on the sub and welcome in. Also, we're oobing. So what did we say last time? So previously on LCOLONQ. Last time we made stairs work, right? We went to the game. We went to localhost. Hello, Carva. Thank you for the sub. Also, you are you're too good. Also had rats. We went to the game last time, if you recall, right? And we made stairs work, and we made guys hit you. You can get hit by guys now. The guys can hit you, and also you can die, and also stairs work, right? There's various. You see, there's various, right? You can fall down the stairs for it's long LCOLONQ. Yeah, it's like this. There's stairs, they work. There's dungeon. There's basic chamber, dungeon, stairs, movement. You know how it goes, right? It's this kind of thing. So we uncovered a few things. We were like, damn, it'd be good if there was shadow mapping. Let's use VSP. No, it's not. It's actually real. It's just OpenGL. It's normal. It's normal 3D, I guess. I don't know what the word for it would be. Pronouns: he, him, or actually any. I don't give a fuck. But I'm a male type character. This is the male stream tag is still there. I think I'm just a dude hanging out here. So we have we talked about the fact that we didn't have shadows. We didn't have proper shading. We have lighting, but there's no shadows, and this leads to weird visual artifacts. Hello, Moodane, welcome in. Do you notice the visual artifacts, computer? I'm doing the previously on bit. So imagine this is pre-recorded. Just suspend your disbelief. We're still yapping, but just suspend your disbelief. We went down by accident. Fuck. Oh, and you can imagine. You know what I mean. The lighting is a little bit off sometimes. It'd be nice to have shadows. And I was like, oh yeah, I have an implementation of shadow mapping I already wrote for another engine. Let's just do that. I have shadow mapping for point lights and directional lights. Let me just pull that over. Quick rundown today for the two main, how the one you implemented works. Well, attention span. I can definitely give you a rundown. I know shadow maps a little bit. but mostly I implemented them by like reading tutorials and going along with the tutorials. So I'm not like a pro with this, but we can definitely talk through it a little bit. Shadow volumes, I can probably talk through if I stare at the Wikipedia page and then we talk about it together. That sounds possible. These are all shadow maps. I realized my implementation for at least the point light shadow maps wasn't going to work because it relies on geometry shaders, just because I was being a little lazy, I think. So I think we can port it, but it'll just be more involved. But anyway, in the process of that, we uncovered other things, computer. Other things have been uncovered. And we'll have to talk about that for real. Because you might notice we had hello ModColonq, welcome. We're initiating ourselves into the mystery. I am hyped. Hello Edward Urahara, if I didn't say so. Welcome. I'm feeling jazzed up. I went for a really nice, I don't know how the weather is where you all are, computer. Please don't reveal your exact zip code, but it's been really nice where I am. It's been really nice. Like, you know that feeling of the summer air? Hello Keo for a 4 underscore also. That feeling of the summer air. Hello Vettel too. I've been it's been like pleasantly warm, like 70s here, and we've been keeping like the door open, like we have the screen door, you know, keep it so we get the fresh air inside. And I've been going for walks every day, and it's really just like, it's really just beautiful, right? It's really nice. And I've been feeling like damn, I was feeling kind of stressed out about things, and now I'm just feeling like I went outside and I touched some trees and some pollen and things and rocks and stones and things like this, and I'm feeling really like you're such a goober. I'm feeling really like you know, I'm ready to live. And like, I don't know, man. I think I was talking on stream before. Thank you for Twitch feature also. It's very appreciated. Thank you very much. And hello Michael Hunt 1122 PMIS indeed. I was outdoors. Of course they were. I mean, the trees, I mean, I touched them as a friend attention span. I hug them. They're good. And hello Asher 0 underscore. What's up? I'm slime now. I think I've been slime before even. I'm DD slime. What was that? Is that Yu-Gi-Oh? Is that DD slime? I don't know. What are we talking about here? Anyway, I've been going outside and it's been making me feel a lot better. I've been feeling really good about things in my life. You know, I usually been feeling pretty good. There's a new redeem Sifon. It's called the Pharaoh's Curse. It's the sand thing. You can see it's this one. You can see, yeah. Thank you for the Prime sub also, ModColonq. Big ups. We got to get a little bit of that money back from Jeffy B. So you know we're getting it in there. The bachelor thesis defense on good luck, Ultra Zero. Good luck. The we did. There was recipients. There indeed. Okay, so speaking of sand, we have to do things related to sand today too. But I've just been feeling damn good is basically the thing. I've been feeling damn good. I've been feeling really excited to program. Lord of the Accursed. You're trying to do some kind of bingo scam, but I will do it. We have Zombie. From Midnight Hunt Commander. Holy shit. Yo, Zombie Lord, 3 cost Lord. I looked at your name and I was like, yeah, he looks like he uses it, but I don't. Hello Sam can't code, but I don't. I'm using Emacs, baby. That's the secret. Because what does Colonq do? It quits Vim. You get it? You know, but I use the Vim keys. Hello, you're huge. You're huge. You're the biggest. You're the biggest of all. Even better. Hello, welcome in. Well, yeah, it's evil mode style. You know that. You know the way. D-Slug informs me to fix my posture. We should make it make a sound so I can't ignore it too. God, we really need to restore so many. We had so much stuff and so much has fallen away. It's been chipped away by the erosion of time. I need to fix it now, soon. So what did I actually do? Well, observe something, computer. Observe something. Hello, Geets. Welcome in, Geets. So, noted member of the Twitch chat room community, LG, last session. Do you know LG? LG, you're probably familiar. Should please shout out LG. This is not in Firefox, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Noted chat member LG. LG, you got your partner a draft LTR booster box? Hell yeah. I didn't play it at all. I really have not been. ModClonk and I do enjoy, we like playing sealed sometimes. We like popping that thing open and we open a box just with the two of us and we make sealed decks. Thank you for the Prime sub also, Shark Dad. Welcome. Let's do, we can do, go on, no, you go on Amazon right now. It's a good bit of fun. It's a good bit of fun. So LG pointed out to us that we could debug, right? We've been working a lot on game, right? You know, we go into game sometimes. We hop on here, we go into game.rs, we go for some debugging, right? You know how it goes. I looked at your name and I thought he lives in, of course. You know how it goes. You know the way of things around here, Sam Can't Code. You know the way of things. I think yeah, we're in the same area, I think. Can we fix our LSP? Can we? I don't know why we always have to redefine this. I think it's probably getting loaded at a different time. I should set some kind of hook. I should just define that in a hook somewhere and make that. It's what moves my little pop-up over my head here instead of over the thing. Hello, Watchmakering. Welcome in. Great to see you. Need effect. Thank you. Yeah, you can toggle it with. I think we'll put it on a timer today because it's gotten to the point where it's like, I think it's timer time. I think it's short timer time for Pharaoh's Curse instead of toggle. Let's put that on the docket too. Short timer time. Talea has shadows. Well, it's getting there. It has at least the ability. I'm at least initializing the shadow map frame buffers. I'm not actually rendering any shadows just yet, and we might explore that a little bit today. I think. I don't know. It might be ambitious to do because I might have to think kind of hard to do it and like do a bunch of. I don't know just yet. I don't know just yet if we'll do exactly that, but I do want to definitely do. Specifically, the thing I want to do is this third point of video game, being able to use items and select this sort of UI thing will really help us nail things down a little bit. So I think that's going to be really good. And also fix a bunch of other stuff and just like have a bunch of fun, you know, just do the usual thing. Just a warning. A warning. Oh yes, we have thunder today also. Bad weather. I hope it's good. I hope we have rain. You know, it's a perfect day to be snughoused. I love the expression "snug is a bug in a rug." There's something about this that's extremely appealing. Thank you. Hello, Shark Dad. It's deeply like, you know, this feeling. I just like. I'm learning in my course of bon vivant, in my life to be bon vivant. I'm learning in my quest to be a good liver. I'm learning that I like being comfortable a lot. I like when, you know, I like having a little blanket. I like being inside with a little bit of a blanket. It's raining outside, but I'm nice and warm inside. I get to work on my funny little project a little bit. I get to talk with my friends on the computer, right? You know how it goes, right? It gets to be quite nice. So we're going to be embodying that today. Hello, Mickey Noon. Welcome. Oh, also hello, you demoniac who was here before. I forgot. They're here. And hello, Safer Q. Welcome. Yes, indeed. Whatever. What does this translate to, Kirsch? I like when you say seshi. It has the funny a. It says bond. But oh, I see. My tree sitter is broken. It's not working for Go, and instead of fixing it, I just quit Go and MC. A common course of action, I think. Maybe, I don't know. It's all good. I'm not on the tree sitter train just yet. I don't think I use any of the tree. I think for TypeScript I do sometimes, but I don't write very much TypeScript. So what do I want to show you today? This might be one of the coolest things that has ever happened. So LG was like, hey, Chrome has experimental support for debugging WASM with dwarf debug info installed, right? His friend is talking to me. Friend is talking to you. Is talking to you. Friend does inform you about your hexadigital collection status. Thank you for lurk, Mickey Noon. So what can we do? If I open up Chrome, if I open up my custom Chrome, we're gonna get to see Nicholas Noon. We need to buy hotel. Yeah. We need to buy hotel. If I go localhost 8080 style in Chromium, do you see we're in Chromium now? This is actually just full on Chrome. This is Chrome dev build. This is Chrome dev build. We can notice some things. I don't know why it's telling me to relaunch to update hardware acceleration shit. No. Localhost ADHD. Yes, exactly. Hello. If we go to developer tools, we can see in the sources there's this funny little file gizmo. In fact, if we can see this. Hello, failure. Didn't remove the decor yet. No, we didn't user chrome it to hell and back. You can see in source. You can see in source. We can go to game.rs. Right? We can open debugger here. And if I were to do something like, let's set a breakpoint. Let's do some kind of breakpoint set. Hello, Raymarch. We have let's set a breakpoint on where it prints when we attack successfully. This right log here. Let's put, how do I breakpoint easily? There we go. I think that sets a breakpoint maybe. Yeah, probably it does. So then if I go in here and I get attacked, we are in the debugger and we can step through, we can see things in the scope. Yes, Chrome it can debug WebAssembly built from Rust or C or C++. So we can actually see local variables. Thank fucking God. That Miku, oh yeah, you know I keep it cool. Yeah, I keep it cool like a cucumber out here. It's one of my ways. It's one of my many ways. Hello Zamiel Payne. Also, good luck with your thesis too. Please, friend, enjoy yourself. Now, yeah, please use dark. How do I go dark mode? I want to. Theme, dark. Oh, we're back. Hello, what is Rust? It's what happens when. What is Rust actually? Is it iron oxide? Is it when iron oxidizes? Is this what? Haha, funny joke. I love being funny.
Oh, hi,
Vettel. Hello, Buddy's Pizza. Also, dark mode is allowed at nighttime. If the sun is out, then dark mode. Well, it's always dark in my cave, in my realm. It's quite dark here, actually. We only have the Minecraft bee lamp to illuminate the space. Sabetsuki.flow, I think. Yeah. So we can actually observe. This is not like ideal. Like we can't like easily like actually inspect strings through this. Like we can see like the first character of a string because it's like what the pointer points to, but we can't like. Maybe there's some way for us to observe like memory here. I don't know actually. Like normally with GDB or something, we'd be able to like use some kind of nice interactive command. I don't know what the model is here. I don't know what you actually do with that. So we still need to explore but even just being able to do this is fucking huge, right? Even being able to do this is pretty fucking massive. So that's kind of big. How do I actually continue though? I don't know. Yeah, we just do that. Okay, cool. But this is not what I wanted to show you, computer, because we have something even more devious than this. We have something even fucking better than this. Hello, Infinite Coder 01. So, because you know me well, computer. I don't want to use stinky Chrome dev tools. I don't want to be clicking and dragging and things like this. You'll have to see. So if I go to game.rs here, if I head over here instead, and if I press QI to enter my contextual IDE mode, and you can see what's happening at the bottom, and I press capital X,
Emacs.
You'll notice a bunch of things just popped up.
Hello, Infinite Coder 01. Yes, we definitely.
We do. Bad cop spamming bells in the chat room. Bad cop's a legend of the stream. So I can press now. If I press QID L for log, you'll notice that the JavaScript console log is now in an Emacs buffer. Did Twitch fix it? Oh no, I fixed it. I don't think Twitch. No, it was because Twitch does transmit those things, but I fixed the thing. Okay. And this is real. If I attack, notice how the JavaScript log is appearing inside of my Emacs. Oh, welcome in LG. Thank you for Twitch feature. So notice that. That's one thing. Computer. So let's consider other thing instead. If I go back to game.rs, indeed I can, Nullagore. It's big, it's huge, it's tremendous. Thank you. If I do QI, yeah, we're gonna need more panes here. I'm gonna have to do multiple workspaces. You would not believe the amount. Well, I had to do a bunch of bullshit to not make this take over my entire window configuration, because by default it wants to like totally conquer everything. Anime rules. Thank you for on screen. Man, this is so like the fact that these features exist. Like, what the fuck? What a world we live in. We have to implement another Twitch feature too, because I've been informed by the Discord IRC.
Also, hi, Agpen.
Hello, Agpen. You know, I've been informed by the Discord IRC and also and also friend ModClonq in that YouTube now has a feature where it summarizes the chat room. It provides a live summary of the chat. What is J? Well, it's not. It's my console, right? It's literally the things. It's anything I do that says log info, because this Rust game is running in the browser Infinite Coder 01 through WebAssembly. So basically, I just get to see my console in a better way, which is very cool. But anyway, I can set breakpoint also. Al getting gaslit by an AI on YouTube a little while ago. Hello, Maradine. Also, no one is ever reading my stuff anymore. I'm sorry. Oh, sorry. I got sidetracked briefly, Nullagore. I'm gonna show you. We can set breakpoints. Nullagore, we love you. Please, after AI. Oh, I see. I thought I was like, oh fuck. Hello, Esteth. Also. Okay, so I can do this too. If I press QID to enter my little debug Hydra, and I press B. Notice there's a little green dot. We have little green. We have green circle emoji over here. And if I go then back to Oubliette of General and I get attacked again, so the message gets printed, the game freezes, and you see we have breakpoint. We have breakpoint, and I can thank you, LG, thank you. This new feature is fucked because no one wants to say thank you for large emote, but I do appreciate the $30,000. But like it's like yes, congrats. Hello, Blazy Knights. Hello. If I press QID, I can next. I can step through. We can step through. I can step through loops and things. I can step through conditionals, and also I mean, like, oh, what is this value of apply here? I can press QID L, and I can see the same locals view. And I'm like, oh, what apply must be true. We're in the thing, right? The future is now, gamers. We have real debugging of in-browser game using Chrome driver. No, this is just, it's attaching to it's using the same thing that VS Code uses. It's using a, and it's doing like one of the funny debug adapter protocol thing. This all, hello. This all is like quite fragile. Can you step on chat though? No, I would never do this. I'm not a hello. It's like this. So who knows, gamer summoned? Who knows how useful this is in practice? I can also see breakpoints, I think. If I go QIDB, I can also see a list. I can also make it auto break on caught or uncaught exceptions. Yeah, it's kind of fucking huge, isn't it? This is kind of huge. I can jump to my breakpoints. I can toggle them off again. Can you get a WASM REPL and inject? I assume I can. There is a DAP UI REPL. There is this. There's some basic, I don't know what it actually wants to have. Probably is raw WASM type behavior. I don't know. I wonder if we can read addresses in this. Is that real? Is a Rust REPL a thing? I mean, presumably yes, but like I doubt Chrome is providing a Rust REPL for us, basically. This is just, I imagine this is talking directly to Chrome. It's definitely not JavaScript. Like I can't console.log hi, right? Can we just run WASM code? Where's our debugging output? No, yeah, if this causes, also the other thing is this may well cause eLisp. We can go to the browser console, I guess, and test that, right? This may well cause Emacs to crash horribly. So if it does, forgive me, Gomen. I'm talking. I have to talk like I'm pretending to be. Yeah, who knows? Why is there so much thing? Hello, Sam can't code. What Python LSP? Doesn't Microsoft just have a nice Python LSP thingy? Is there Hello Worlds? No. So I don't know what you actually can do with this. Thank you for Leaflet Ooh also. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck we actually get. Hello World and REPL. Hello World.
Wait, it's French.
Hello World. Yeah, I don't know what this actually is. If Friend now making friend just makes funny little sounds that vaguely resemble speech. It's not very good. Can we read a string or something? Like what if we try and just read an address? Can I I don't know how you dereference addresses. I don't know anything about WASM. Hello. So who even knows what this fucking thing? I know it does arithmetic. It does arithmetic. I don't know what else it fucking does though. I don't even know what it's connected to. Who knows? It's some kind of debug adapter. I can probably look it up. It's probably the same as VS Code. I'm sure there's VS Code docs about this thing. But anyway, mostly being able to see local variables and set breakpoints, fucking huge for us, right? This is a huge step forward. There's a Reddit post asking what the fuck it does and no one knows. I see. Okay, that sounds about right. Console print and console print, you can't explain. It's true, Tyler Slay. And hello, Static and Necromatic. Welcome both. Welcome both. So we have this new thing now. I'm pretty jazzed about this, to be honest with you, right? Like, being able to do this is, like, kind of fucking crazy to me. Who made this? They must know. Oh, we're paused, so it's not auto-resizing. That's funny. If I go back to game.rsci, QIDC, right, we continue. QIDB. You know how it goes. So yeah, how's your Rust game dev experience been so far? I mean, I like it, Cfon Altera, but I like him not writing like smart Rust, I guess, is also the thing. I sort of feel like that's been a positive factor, right? Like, I think like this was basically this arc, this extended game dev arc, which started about 2 years ago, or I guess 3 years ago at this point, is kind of how I learned Rust too. Like, I wrote the Elfland thing by like, let's fuck around with OpenGL, let's do it in Rust, right? Also, not a lot of weird, yeah. So this stuff is the stuff I'm doing is pretty simple, and I'm doing it in like the dumbest possible way, which I think is like a good thing, right? Like, I think I'm kind of enjoying that, and also like my workplace Haskell experience has made me strongly prefer not doing things in clever ways. I think yeah. Hello, Big Gay Mikey. But like the way I do it, like, I feel pretty good about it, right? Like this project has been fucking great. Like, it's overall, when it's supposed to be an assembly, there are no pointers. Well, I mean, I don't know how to do a load, right? Like, there's some notion of a load, right? There's some notion of here's an address and give us the, like, put the value that is at that address somewhere. And like, clearly there's some kind of expression syntax in that REPL. So we were kind of guessing. I like Black for formatting, and I just depend on Pyrite for linting. Yeah. Workplace Haskell experience. Well, I wrote Haskell professionally for like 5 years, Stroker 6. And welcome in. It's and it made me like Haskell less. It made me, but I still like Haskell quite a lot. Rough is the cool hotness. Yeah. Attention span. Yes, we were saying this anyway. But I like Rust overall, really. I'm sure it'd be my happiness is probably, actually, I don't know, it'd probably be comparable in something like Zig. I feel like with something like Zig, maybe the tools are a little less mature, so I have to fight with it a little bit more. Especially for WASM stuff. Like, Rust has a ton. The Rust WASM thing is so good, right? It's so good. There are a lot of libraries that, like, you probably don't want to have to write yourself. You probably don't want to write yourself, and you get for free, right? Like I have very minimal, like, WASM specific code in here. Like, if I go, it's probably in the other one, right? It's probably in the engine code. If I go context.rs, that's probably where it lives. Does anyone still use Scala? I'm sure there's some people using it. Scala has I don't know, Scala, like, I bet there's like decent, like, company usage of Scala. I don't know who was using it, like, for real in production. I'm sure there were a good number though. Scala is just so, I like the color scheme. How was the debugging impl? Well, thankfully I didn't have to implement so much of it. I mean, mostly what I did is I had to use the debug adapter mode. So it uses this thing called DAP mode, Emacs. It uses this thing. This is kind of a complement to LSP mode. The DAP is the debugger adapter protocol, I believe. Debug adapter protocol, which is a way to talk to a debugger. I don't know what it exactly entails. It seems to be somewhat high level. Hello, Hexagonal Sun. Also, welcome in. Like I know there's like it's above like the. I think GDB can actually speak this natively now. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know what the protocol actually looks like. It's probably something I want to investigate. I want to see the puppet. Yeah, you just toggle it. You can just toggle with by using the redeem again. We're gonna make the redeem on a timer so it doesn't stick around as long. Yeah, it's the LSP for debuggers. So the goal, I think. So this thing already had implementations to talk to, like, I don't know why it's so whack. Like, this thing doesn't talk directly to Chrome. Like, you can tell, like, what we're doing to make this run is I'm telling Chrome remote debugging port equals 9222, right? But that's not actually the protocol that the DAP mode speaks. I don't know what this is, right? I don't know what this thing is. Hello, Crazy Kitty. Numbers postfix. Miku cursor. Indeed. It's great to see you, Crazy Kitty. Can we shout out Crazy Kitty numbers for him here? CR4ZYKITTY. Is that? There we go. Tree Sitter is working again. Hell yeah. So I don't know what this actually speaks, but there's another program by Microsoft. There's another thing that Microsoft made that actually handles this properly, right? There's different thing, and that thing I think is a VS Code extension, right? Like VS Code, this thing. One second. Give me one moment. No, so this thing is like a shim that talks to the remote debugging protocol. There's like a server that they have. Can we see VS Code JS debug? There's a VS Code extension that runs like a server thing that talks to Chrome or Node or I think Microsoft Edge. It talks to various browsers and then provides the debug adapter. Like, I don't know why it's not just direct. Yeah, they've already done. Yeah, it's a DAP adapter for the Chrome protocol, which is so. And there were different VS Code plugins in the past, but it no longer exists. And the main Emacs DAP mode thing is just like mega bit rotted. Like, it just doesn't have this. Like it asks you to download an extension, and the extension version that it wants is like at least 3 years old. It was jarring to hear it fully. I see. Hello, Bug VT, very topical name for today, and also Son Albionus, welcome in. So we have. I think there's an open PR by GitHub user Jeff hyphen Phil, who is saving our day currently. And this provides support for the new VS Code extension thing, and it just works. TM, like, it literally just works. But this has been it's just been sitting here for more than a year now. Jeff hyphen Phil has unfortunately been. Yeah, so what I did was I am running Jeff hyphen Phil's fork of DAP mode instead of the master, the upstream. No, we're not quitting. We're doing the opposite of that, Son Albionus. We're integrating feature that we need. So we're running this that has support for the thing, and I've also tweaked it a lot to, like, actually I had to learn more about, like, how it's like it has this whole session concept. It's fucked. It's fucked basically. I had to change all kinds of UI stuff. There's potentially new thing. I was not even aware of this. Dape is a very horrible name. All these names I always have to. I'm like, we have to put. This one probably works with. Is this more of an E? Is this the EGLOT of DAP mode? Is this? We can see perhaps if it has. Who knows? Who knows, honestly. We can try and figure this thing out. But this can be where I might try this. I wasn't even sure this existed. I'm definitely an LSP mode person, at least currently. Do you have to, like, build otherwise primitive tools? What is this? Sound primitive? I would never use a primitive tool. Dape every day. We have Dape fans in the chat room. Who knows? And I wonder if there's issues. GitHub surfing for plugins again. Well, at least no. Anyway, our thing works for now, right? We have a thing that works. We're back basically. I doubt it will work. I don't know why this is broken. I think it's confused related to the WNIT version for reasons unforeseen. But like the amount of WebGL specific, the amount of WASM specific stuff that has to happen here is like pretty minimal. It's mostly confined to this thing. Yeah, we won't touch it until it breaks, and it is very fragile, so it likely will break soon, right? It almost certainly will break in time. But like, you know, that's just life. That's just the life that we've chosen to live. But oh, that's all in the future. That's all in the future. We got stuff to do first here, computer. We got stuff to do here before we dive into gaming. We still need to clone Yellowberry HN whenever Yellowberry HN is around. That's essential. I also really want. There's a thing I want to do today a little bit. It's kind of dumb. Oh, I'll add you to the whitelist, Hexagonal Sun. Hexagonal Sun. There we go. You're activated now. It should work for you in the future. YouTube has this new feature, right? We've had BPM for a while, right? We've had the BPM for a little bit, you know, and BPM, it's a whole thing, you know, it's kind of good. It's a good little bit. People love saying, I love saying I have double blood. I love saying my heart is beating incredibly quickly. I love saying I'm entering cardiac arrest. You know, I love these things. It's my heart rate, Sam King. We need a heart rate monitor on the screen. But I'm kind of getting, you know, it's lived. We need different bits. We need, well, it's so fast because I have twice as much blood. You know, you see what I'm saying. We need different bits. We need different bits, right? So I think honestly, one fun thing to put here is chatter summary, like YouTube style. I think that's really fucking funny, actually. Hello, Hellpie. Bits per minute. Yeah. So like having this always be a like once every 30-second updated summary of the past 10 chat messages or something. I think that's quite amusing. So, and we can make it look like the YouTube thing. So we're going to call this Steal YouTube feature. So do we have, are you good? I'm not muted, but are we good? No. You can hear it? Can you hear noises, chat room? Let me be quiet for a second. Can you hear noises, chat room? I don't think chat room can hear the noises. We're good. We're cooking. We're cooking. Hell yeah. We're back. Hello, Zeke JT. Brain cells per minute. Yes, this is the thing. So this is YouTube chat summary AI feature. Only person talking. There's a ghost laughing sometimes. Yeah, I think that might be on your end. We have YouTube summary with ChatGPT and Claude. I don't know. Do we have image of this? Are there any new feature? India Times, Mashable, Android Authority. Is there a site that's not going to reveal my zip code? I don't know. I want to know what it looks like. Hi, unexistent mod clunk that we cannot hear. Don't listen to the voices outside of your head. Yes. Yeah, that's the ghost. Hello. 4.0 API is great. I think I'm probably still using... I'm probably using a GPT that is worse and more expensive than it could be, I imagine. We're going to have to investigate that sometime soon. I almost heard the ghost say hello. Yes. So...
Here, I'll come. Can I come say
you can say hello if you would like to. Of course. Hello. You're still using 4, yes. We can switch to 4.0 if we wish.
Oh, hi,
hello.
Chat. How are you?
Hello. Why are you
I'm
going?
putting on a funny voice.
You're doing Michael Mouse mode. I've been under $5 a month and so in pure API calls. Yeah, it's shocking how cheap the whole thing is. Hi. Is there some deal?
Stormy day.
I saw there was some kind of thing with deal. There was deal Apple style. There was deal, right? There was some kind of deal. Daniel Phosphor. Ghost is back again. Yeah, it's true. So we have
mad about it because I don't want them like training shit off of what's on my phone.
Oh well, they probably are already. That's just how it goes. Thank you for gigantic Black Frost emoticon LG. How is the video game going? They just made it, right? They made Shin Megami Tensei, the game.
5.
It's out as of yesterday. It's a good one. We're gonna have to check it out. They made Vengeance. They made Shin Megami Tensei 5 The Royal. And it seems like it might be appealing. There's stuff you're saying anomalously at 3 a.m. on Xbox Live. We get that. Yeah, they get all that.
I'm gonna be
they
on
get
Xbox
all that.
Live
Yeah,
soon.
ModClonk's loading up, playing some Dragon Age. She's been playing Dragon Age in our living room. They're making people play the game 3 times to get the true. That's very poggers, actually. Honestly. Okay. SMT5 Royale with cheese. Yes, it's true. Just testing stuff, taking large PDF documents and summarizing in my head. My condolences. Is that the gay set? Is that the game? Is it true? Hello, Jazzahall VT. Okay, we're stealing YouTube features. We're stealing the. Do you know? Okay, you need to describe to me what the YouTube feature looks like. Do you know how to?
I can give you a screenshot.
Can you get me a screenshot on here? It's a BioWare game. Oh, I can't go to Twitter without being logged in. It doesn't work like that anymore. Can you link me the tweet specifically? Can you link me the specific tweet?
Yeah, I left my phone.
Oh, okay, you're in the dungeon. You're in the oubliette. Already had voice cloning last year. Good too. Please, BTW, can you please read? Apples are red, oranges are not yellow, and these 190 custom sentences that totally were not prompt. Are you gonna clone my voice? I'm sure my voice is already clonable very easily from the public samples of it. So if you ever hear me saying anything, that is fake. This is currently fake right now. This is AI generated stream. X.com/specific tweet. Okay, can you send it?
Yes, I'm getting it.
Can you send it up? Bring it up, please.
ModClonkq, bring that in.
ModClonkq, please bring that one up. We need to steal. Streamers are already AI. I actually have been seeing. Speaking of AI stream, do you know Vedal? Do you know Vedal?
Do you want it on personal Discord or?
Can you send it on my personal Discord, please? Via a personal Discord message to me. Thank you. Okay, good. We have it. Discord doesn't work anymore. It's broken. Okay, it looks like that. Okay, we can see what it looks like. Chat summary, auto-generated experiment quality may vary. Okay, that's not bad. We just need to put chat summary at the top, and then we're gonna be okay. Oh, what about me? We're talking about Vedal. Oh no, Vedal 98 Vedal. You know Neurosama, the AI streamer Vedal 987. You know the person. That person. So thing I did not know. Do you know Alexi Hero Dev, who's kind of a friend of the stream? He's around sometimes, right?
Yeah.
Do I know the number? Alexi Hero Dev. That's the person. I was watching them the other day. He and Vedal were just grinding. They were grinding on new Neurosama AI feature, and I was like, damn. Like, I think people think like the AI streamers are just like coasting. Like Vedal sounds like he hasn't slept in like a month. Like he's like grinding. It sounds like he's grinding constantly trying to get these new integrations and features out. Like they were literally like, they streamed like 6 hours yesterday trying to get Who Wants to Be a Millionaire completed, and then they're doing it today. We need to start yeah, exactly, LG. I think honestly, who knows? I think I was saying the other stream, someone came to me. I was being prompted to do some part-time work, and I did accept that. We're gonna try it out, I think, starting in July. But it won't interfere with the stream at all. And in fact, I think it will probably motivate me to work on stream stuff more. So I'm actually looking forward to ASCII GF. Presumably, yes. Streams are pure grind. I've never done thesis defense of any way in any kind, but I've observed some. I don't know. It's in some zones it's like more of a formality. In some zones it is a stressful, hard thing. Is it all I think so. Troker 6. It is all. And they have various. They work really hard to make various like game integrations and things. Yeah, it seems like they're going pretty hard with it. So I was just impressed by that. I was like, damn. No comp mention, you just all talk about scaling and mention VC backed AI. Yeah, exactly like this. Need to find more awesome. We'll stick around, Carve. We'll shout them out. We'll find them for you. We're pretty good at that. It's sort of my hobby is finding people who are cool, and LG shares a lot of cool people in the Discord too. Model movement, speech, and in a lot of cases gameplay, it's automated. Yep. Yeah. It's pretty cool. I like it a lot. I think some people are like, I don't know. I respect the thing. It's damn good. You just start streaming. If you do, let me know, please. Okay, so we're stealing this feature. They make Ico is a friend of the stream. Failure. They rated us a bunch. Platis _dev. They're an oomphy. They're an oomph. We need to make this feature. How do we make feature? Where's heartrate.el? We're doing wasp. YouTube wasp chat summary And the other chat summary, WAP, bro said oomph. Yeah, I'm saying oomph is a good word. It's versatile. It's multi-purpose. Hate how 99% of it is integrating chatbots into point. Yeah, so I agree, Vettel. I agree, hardcore style. I think really there's a lot of things you can do with even just the text generation that exists currently, but it's just not like, mostly it's just done in like the lowest, the easiest, shittiest way, right? But something like some of the streamers are really damn good right now. Should be easy, although you might want to add yeah, we'll do the same thing. We'll provide the same context. Hello, brown girl clapper. Oh God, what happened to me? I'm subjected to the Pharaoh's curse right now. I apologize. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. Oh, D-Slug should undo Pharaoh's curse too. But I guess it's a toggle, so we'd have to keep track of the state on the Emacs side in order to do that. It's doable. It's workable, probably. Chatbot that would ask question for you. I know my someone dropped an anvil on his head. Yeah, so we have this stealing a YouTube feature. I like the newspaper, and it's like stuff like that's just fun, right? Hello Spherofornia, bro. Looks like hey Arnold. Hey yo. Also, speaking of, someone was asking for cool streamers here a second ago. Spherophoria, check out Spherophoria, by the way. Spherophoria, check out this sick thing we did. I have Chrome. I have my little game. I can debug in Emacs. I can like set breakpoints and shit. Like if I set a I'm just gonna do this one because I know it works. I can set a breakpoint here. I can set a breakpoint here in Emacs. Like when I get attacked, and then it will break, and I can just like step through straight from Emacs and like view locals and shit. It's very poggers. I'm really coming to enjoy this thing. It's DAP, like the debug adapter protocol, talking to like some VS Code shim thing that talks to Chrome, plus a Chrome extension that lets you have WebAssembly with like this works in the Chrome debugger too. Like I can go to Chrome DevTools wherever they are. Yeah, it's in the client. It's client side, baby. I can like, you can see my Rust breakpoint in Chrome. It's very, very sick. So I'm looking forward to playing around with this a little bit. If we can be QIDB QIDC, yeah. Who owns the breakpoint? Also it moves. It doesn't track my keyboard release event correctly. I assume it's all just talking to Chrome. So Chrome is managing everything. And this is just like Emacs is just essentially like a UI over the DAP thing. I don't know actually any of the details about the debug adapter protocol, but like I think it's all just Chrome is the source of truth, I would imagine. So Chrome has some API you call to say, yeah, exactly. Yeah, so Wasm actually has, I also had to tweak a bunch of my Wasm build stuff. It'll actually just put, do I have Wasm bin utils on this fucker? I think your avatar, hello zombie spale. It's just it's the curse. It's the curse. If I nix shell nix packages wabt wasm obj dump dash h, what do we have here? What is it called? Fuck you. Can we get wobs? Can we get wobs, please? So Rust-C can just put like dwarf debug stuff in Wasm sections, and there's nothing that supports this other than Chrome specifically with this extension right now. But you can just have like normal dwarf stuff in your Wasm, which is pretty dope. I think it'd be nice. Like Firefox has nothing for this yet, I think. I don't even know if it's actually like settled on F-frames. Yeah, so true. That is not normal. I'm just going so fast. I'm going so damn fast, Sam Can't Code. That's just, we're gonna replace it soon. We gotta replace it soon with summary of chat. Yeah. I'm just a little hummingbird man. Do we have okay, let's make this fucking thing. Chat summary. So the thing we're trying to do, for context, let me actually link the tweets in the zone. Okay, we can link the tweets from John Ludwig. Is this the right tweet? That looks like the right tweet. What hath God twote? Okay, can we pop it open? Can we pop it open? Okay, we're popping it open. You can see, okay, why is there so much shit all the time on the web? You can see this is what we're going for. Open image, please. Open image. No, it's chat facing as well. You can see this in your, I think you can see this in your own chat room, if you go to the chat room of a live chat on YouTube. It gives you a summary of recent chat activity. Of course, it's influenced by the actual chat. So Ludwig ran a bit where his chat was all saying that he committed a hit and run. Well, his chat ran a bit, everyone just spamming that he committed a hit and run. So then the chat summary says he hit and ran a pedestrian in 2013.
And they kept adding things, and it did add on to the...
Yes. So we're going to do this today just a little bit. We're going to have a little... We'll put it down here where the BPM currently is. We'll have a mode that we can put here where it says chat summary, and it's literally the summary of whatever is going on here. So we can have the same... I want to have fun too. You can't... Hello, I'm in prison real. Welcome. Using app, contactful, yeah. You've seen those things too, the which LLMs are snitches or whatever. It's funny. I think the computer should obey me, not vice versa. I think the computer should obey my commands. And I will never tell the computer to call the police. Do we have so this is the thing. We're going to chat summary.el. Basically it's this. It's this thing. What do we want to do? Which LMs are snitches? I'm unsure, Stux VT. I'm unsure. Can we get a shout out for Stux Colonq? There was like a summary of these. I'm sure largely it's like none of them probably have Eisen Tuken. We did before earlier mode. Thank you. Welcome. Stuxnet. Yes. Hello trap_exit as well. Other cool streamer also trap_exit. Also Stux VT. Trap exit does 3DO homebrew development and other things. So you might and Stux VT does a lot of programming as well.
A lot of security focus.
Yeah. Okay, so if we have, what do we want to do here? I think we're just gonna steal a bunch of shit from heart rate. Let's just like steal all the UI shit that we're doing. Heart rate, does heart rate have like a major mode and everything? Yeah, we probably do, right? Let's just steal all that. Like we write the same code. We need to write a macro that just like generates all of this shit. Like generates a variable for the buffer, like a major mode, a function that like to get the buffer that like creates it if it doesn't exist and make sure it's in the major mode, right? Like all this, like we need all this shit. Like this, we do it so many times. It's so common. Threat notation. We have Krush screen. All robot and computer must shut the hell up. Yeah, very true. Oh, this is peanut. This is avocado that looks like a quarter note. I see. I see.
But do you see the
guac and balls? Yeah, very classic. Classy. We do keep it classy. Chat summary. We're just evil X. Heart rate. Chat summary. G. Hello, Son Albionus. Wait, before we say goodbye to the heart rate monitor, can you tell us how it gets the? No, it's my CPU load. It's this number for load average times 100. That's the secret. And we won't be saying goodbye forever. I might just randomize it on startup or something. Chat summary. Let's call it this. Let's chat summary. How are you using all 4 cores? We got 11 cores. We got 12 cores here actually. We got 0 through 11. Eid Mubarak, brother. Hello, Fast Fingers Chuck. Of course. We're just going quite swiftly on. We have many different processes running, right? Like there's like OBS does a little bit. Like nothing is like fully like saturating one core even. It's just like OBS is doing a little bit of stuff. My model's doing a little bit of stuff. Emacs is doing a little bit of stuff. The terminal's doing some stuff. The transcription thing is doing a little bit of stuff. Like there's all kinds of stuff always happening around here. My face tracking's doing some stuff. Use BTOP. Probably could. It uses 8 cores. There's probably like a hyper threading thing, right? That's the word. Hello, BRC_Dell. Welcome in. Great to see you. Thank you for the raid, my friend. I hope Ultra Kill was fun. I was in there a little bit earlier. Hope you got all the P ranks. If you have hardware encoding, yeah, OBS doesn't even use all that much. Yeah. Hello, Lane Within. Welcome. We got so many people to shout out here. Doesn't help now that you're running both. Yeah, that's more of a memory problem probably, but like that's we'll get around to that. But yeah, welcome Raiders. It's great to see you all. We're doing a bunch of shit today. Oh man, this gigantifying emote thing is gonna be. Can I make it cheaper? If we can't turn it off, some people would say make it more expensive. Can we make it cheaper for the emotes? For the funny things? I want it to be as cheap as possible. SMT is the I see. I only know another thing by the name of for me SMT is either satisfiability modulo theories or Shin Megami Tensei. But unfortunately, I don't think it's either of those in this context. Manage power-ups. They really make it seem. Can I make it cost 1 bit? Okay. No, min is 10. So we can make it cost 10 bits for this. On-screen celebration 10 bits. Can be min 10 max. They really did just go like, haha, you can't turn this shit off. I was so happy when they put it in. I was like, damn, it's gonna be like channel points. We can have bit redeems that like do custom things and they work just like channel points. No, it's only these 3. It's only these ones. If it was fully customizable like the channel points, we'd be so back. Hello, L Smithy. Welcome in. Great to have you. Welcome to the crew. Okay, now it's cheaper, so at least we can save LG's money. With on-screen celebration effect. That's crazy. This is like, there's nothing else like this, is there? Right? And like it changes the, and also I can't see it. I can see. Okay. Consider this for a second. I can't see the big emotes in the stream manager view, but I can see the on-screen celebration. But in a normal browser tab on the stream, I can see the big emotes, but I cannot see the other thing. Maybe this is a result of extensions, Colonq attention. Well, it's not faulting. This is just the way of the world, Carva. We like to have a little bit of fun. Today's your birthday. Happy birthday! Hell yeah! Welcome in. It's Pemis. Congratulations. Congratulations. Oh wait, now I can see big over here. I didn't even refresh, but now I can see huge dog. Huge dog. Someday Twitch will let us control the whole. Yeah, we need custom CSS on Twitch pages. That's what we really need here. Thank you. And hello, a Buff Seagull. As a stream link watcher, but it's not actually baked into the video feed. I think a Buff Seagull. It's just I assume Bezelia doesn't see anything either. It's just a funny JavaScript effect that happens on the page. Highlighting messages looks so bad. Oh man. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Yeah. A June birthday. It's my birthday in 3 days, which I'm feeling neutral about. I feel nothing at all. Hello Prowl Cars also. Do we have can we do chat summary shenanigans here? Can we do, what does the message effect thing actually even do? I can't even see it. I can't even see. No, I don't want to get up. I like sitting down. I prefer to sit down.
On your Twitch client?
It's not on. No, I can't see it on my Twitch client. I can't see anything about it. No, I'm not coming over. I won't be baited by Twitch. No, we're not. We gotta lock in. How are we ever gonna get chat summary mode done? We need to get chat summary mode done, bro. You gotta cool it. You gotta cool your jets. You're too much of a hot shot. You're making a name for yourself in the I'm Max Lurking. Have the stream and stream link behind my editing terminal as a slight opacity. That's extremely powerful. LCOLONQ as background. Thank you. How much money has this been so far?
Not enough. Oh,
not enough. I appreciate it, buddy. We have giant. Thank you, Stoic Mana. That's HD. Giant. We have giant woman head. Giant woman head spotted. Do we have, how do we want to do this? Well, we want it to be the same sort of timer, funny timer thing. Okay. We'll get the same funny timer thing. We'll do the same little thing.
Buff Seagull, even cooler.
Oh, this is at the office too. Yeah, out loud. You have no headphones. You're subjecting all your coworkers to my nonsense. My literal nonsense. Thought it was 420 BPM constantly. I don't know. I didn't refresh the page even, and everyone's name color changed. Twitch is doing automatic some kind of background. I do actually have headphones. Yes. Query chat every X minutes. Grab. Well, I don't want to go to max context length because doesn't that like I pay per token, right? I pay per token. I'm gonna do it every 1 minute maybe. So if I do it every 1 minute and I grab, well, we'll see. My max context length. Yeah, I'll just grab a certain number. You should finally bring in OLAMA. Yeah, we're figuring out the hardware, but it won't run on this machine is the problem, LG, because it literally will not be able to run because I don't think I even have access to the GPU just other than routing things through it for fucking. I'm doing everything on, well, I'm using the integrated graphics, but they're not. It would not be fast. It would not be fast, and if it was CPU mount, use the Cloudflare. Okay. There are good self-hosted options. That's what LG is referring to with OLAMA. But this machine is actual fucking trash. It's literal. It's actual dog shit. Yeah, I know I can use llama.cpp also, but that will literally kill the stream. Like the degree I have done that before on better machines than this one, and also like the RAM usage is fucking insane for that. Just politely ask your, yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. I promise you, computer, we will get there. Although I've been saying this for 6 months, but there have been different priorities. Tailscale on your phone and write an Android app you can use to run Llama easy. Totally not a diversion. Yeah, I think I can actually. I could SSH into my phone right now. I don't know. I don't have it's not in my allowed in my keys. My funny file that says what public keys I trust on the phone, but I could for my desktop I can SSH into my phone. Send you an external 4090 for PCI pass through. I mean if you want to. So what is let's call this update chat summary probably. And I'm gonna put this in the same place. Where does fake chat.io, where's start? It lives here, calls the run timer, and this does. We're gonna steal these, our timer man, because I don't want this to run automatically because it costs me money.
Sucks. I've been trying to.
Would you leak your address to a free 4090? I would leak my address to one person for a free 4090 for sure. Run chat summary. Throne? No, I don't want to do throne. I will never e-beg. I will never e-beg ever. This is a promise. The OPSEC always fails from bribes. The floor. Congrats. Inverse congrats. Hello, just let me be one. Hi, hello, welcome. It's good to see you. There's many events. Yeah. People want to yeah, I mean it's true. I understand it. I do understand it, right? And it's always appreciated. I don't want it to seem like it's not appreciated. But it's the sort of thing where it's like, it just makes me feel, it doesn't make me feel good. It doesn't make me feel like I'm doing the thing I want to do, right? Because the thing I want to do is, I don't know. The goal, sorry, I'm yapping as we talk. I'm yapping as we talk, as we code a little bit here. The thing I want to do is like, LG's a power user. Thank you, Azriga. Thank you for stopping by. It's good to have you. Yeah, up to you at the end. Of course. But it's the sort of thing where like, can we shout out trap exit also? Is that real? Shout out trap_exit. It's the kind of thing where like, do you have any permanent subs, LG? I know some channels, I think Jesse Cox is like, some channels have lifetime subs, right? Like if you sub, you're subbed, like you don't, it's not monthly or something like this. There's some kind of feature like this. You have a few. It's pretty powerful. Hello, Tomato Robot too. The long haulers must feel like VIPs. The arbitrary counter increments whenever someone says BPM or heart rate in the chat room, I think. We can see exactly what it is, but it's
I have one.
Oh, do we have it turned off right now? It's down here. Why is it?
A permanent sub to Smite.
You have a permanent sub to Smite. I see. Yeah. I see. Yeah, you can see it going up. BPM lowercase, BPM uppercase, or heart rate lowercase. Okay, sure. Okay. So we want update chat summary now. Update chat summary. Indeed. You're talking about Jesper Cock X. Who's Jesse Cox? Jesse Cox is like an old streamer. He like, I don't know what he actually does.
Now he does a lot of
He does a lot of Final Fantasy stuff now. Any Final Fantasy gamers in the chat room? Yeah. New activities. I'm honestly, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Hello, Carlos Sosos 333. Also, so if we have this, you gotta play Deadlock at least once before. I know. I fucking know, LG. I will hop on with you. And there's fucking Elden Ring. There's too. They're coming out with too many fucking video games these days. It's too much of a problem for me. It's causing me a great deal of problem. Like you know about this, right? We have gamers in the chat room. I'm sure there's some people who are never gamers, right? I'm sure we have a couple of people who are like, I will never game. Me and TWF play pretty much every night. Log on. Okay, I'll hop on. I've also been telling people that I'll play Dota with them for fucking 6 months, and I haven't. Well, but I can play Deadlock. You were kind and got me that we can play some Deadlock. I'm just horrible at shooters, so I'm worried I'm gonna embarrass myself. LG, I'm worried I'm gonna sign up and play, and I'm gonna be like, hey guys, let's have a lot of fun. I'm gonna hop in. I'm gonna be so horrendously incompetent. You're gonna be like, what the fuck? Like how is this guy even? Yeah, that's what you'll think. That's what you'll think of me. It'll ruin your impression of me as an epic gamer. Almost a year. Yeah, it's hard playing single player games right in aimbot. I won't tell on you. That would kind of be fun, actually. Can I get VAC banned for cheating in the Deadlock alpha? Is this real? If I cheat in the Deadlock alpha, there's no VAC, right? Can I get banned? Yeah, the game doesn't even exist yet. Like if I write I would love, it'd be fun to write like a cool aimbot, right? Like one that works with like that doesn't like inject anything, but it works. I probably would get banned for Twitch if I did that on stream, right? I could. Yeah. Well, ModClonq is presenting the right-hand path where I could pursue the path of righteousness or something, and I could I don't know, learn to play the game better. But I mean, I'm suggesting a different path where instead I develop an aimbot on stream. Yes. The okay, update fucking chat summary. What do we want to do here? We want to do AI. Yeah, no, it probably is also attention span. It's also probably against the rules of Twitch, because Twitch does not let you do this. There's 0 TOS. Yeah, they don't even make you do like an NDA or anything. They just say please don't say about this. Please don't send information in the public zone. It's very unconventional, it feels like. I don't know. It's kind of fun though. Yeah, it is literally just be cool. Okay, so we have AI. How do we want this to look? What does the newspaper look like? Can we just steal from that? This is mostly stealing. You just gotta know a Valver or Valver adjacent. Yeah, and then expand from there. And then expansion from there. There were all kinds of bullshit, right? There were like servers that were like gambling off keys or something. There was some kind of crazy thing like I remember seeing on the web. Okay, this is journalism style. So as our thing, we give a we just give it the input. Friend journalism input is that literally just what we want? Yeah, it is. This is just what we want now. We might want a slightly longer context. Can we make journalism input take? I mean, there's no harm, no foul if we make this take like 20 things instead of. That probably doesn't cost that much, right? Yeah, that's probably fine. The newspaper cannot handle the funny A with thing. I see. It doesn't come out correctly, or it crashes. You got to be friends with invitees for 30 days on Steam now. I see. Oh, it just deletes them entirely. Yeah, I know. LaTeX, I know, has some Unicode issues. I know we're doing something special to handle the emoji, if I recall correctly. Bless you. So I know I wouldn't be surprised if whatever thing we're doing, like tech is old, and I'm sure it requires some kind of specific configuration to work with Unicode at all. Which is unfortunate, but that's the way of things. Hello, welcome.
Don't read what I'm about to show you out loud. This is what we're getting for dinner. What do you want? Pizza?
Just pizza. If you're getting pizza, hell yeah. I have to be told not to see things, say thing now. Yeah, finally, pizza. Do we have thing? We're gonna use the friend journalism thing. If we say require wasp AI, require wasp friend down here.
Pizza.
I'm wondering what's the correct for indentation, tab, or it depends. It will one, it doesn't matter. One, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at all. The other thing, tabs say, yeah, but that doesn't matter either. I think conventionally I have liked using tabs. I think I use tabs for C. I've always used tabs for C. For other things I've just used whatever my editor defaults to, so probably spaces. If your language has significant white space, you need to use spaces. I don't mind tabs. So the rule if you're using tabs, I kind of don't even mind. I like, okay, here's a fucked up thing. Mixed tabs and spaces are fine. You should use tabs for indentation and spaces for alignment. But it just complicates things a little. Who knows? Tabs are kind of nice because it lets you like set the tab width to whatever you want. It's like a little bit, people can customize, and if they follow that rule of tabs for spaces, tabs for indentation, spaces for alignment, then it kind of works out a little nicely.
Wait, hello Ascento.
Hello Ascento also, and Douglito16 also, welcome in. And I mean, other opinion that I have is that you should only indent and you should never align. There's my, yes, you should, yeah, consistency is what matters. The thing that matters is you should not be spending time thinking about this. It's not an important issue. You should be enforcing this in CI or like automatically changing it in CI if possible. The only situation where you really end up in hell is if you don't enforce it early and then it's a huge mixed thing, and if you want to fix it later. Spaces are more universally consistent. Yeah, I can see this being a thing. Replace all spaces with tabs. Like, you know what I am in general? I'm an alignment hater. That's like the only indentation opinion that I will really express, right? So you'll notice what I do. You'll notice me doing, hello Plutonon, welcome. Hello F collector. You'll notice, yeah, well, I mean, my favorite language, Haskell, also has significant white space, F collector, right? So I've spent a lot of time writing in languages with significant white space. But by alignment hater, what I mean is, like, if let me put something in here, right? If I were to, what's a thing that's sensible? If I were to like write a let binding here or something, if I were to write like let, can I find like a real world example? Can we do real world example here? Where's a decent? Oh, here we go. If I don't, you'll notice like, well, that's also not great because it's just me. That's just me fighting with the default Emacs alignment thing. Where's a good example? Where's a good example? I mean, that makes sense. It's a sensible example. I think in let bindings is usually where it ends up being relevant. You'll notice I have some really long, awkward lines here, right? These lines end up being, yeah, in Python you should definitely use spaces. Don't use tabs in Python. That'll be fucked up. Because the problem is like you're gonna end up using spaces for alignment, and like it just doesn't work well. It doesn't work well. I would 100% in any white space sensitive language you should use only spaces. So let's say I indented this a little more. Let's say I broke up the map. So something like this or something like this, right? Some people would write this and be happy. I hate writing things like this because what I dislike is that the alignment of this line is dependent on the length of this name, right? I don't think indentation should ever depend on like it should be more predictable than this. Hello Lofky. Like I don't like when my indentation is dependent on like length of a name, right? Because say like we want to change this. What if we want to call this like phonemes instead? Then these lines change too. To keep this aligned, well, first of all, half the time someone's going to change it and they're not going to change these lines in experience, so it's just going to end up being fucked, right? And then the other half of the time, like, okay, you change these lines too, and now the diff is like way bigger than it needs to be. Right? Now when I'm looking at the diff of this, I have to see a diff of 3 lines instead of just the diff of 1 line if it's on 1 line. So I would always either keep it on 1 line or indent this again So it's independent of this. It's independent of the name. This is my thing. Indentation should always be fixed number of spaces. Yes, a good diff will show you that. Yeah, I agree. Well, of course, there's tooling that handles it, but in general, like, I think my viewpoint would be like, my preference is no alignment, right? My preference is I never want to align things. If I'm going to have something indented, I would prefer if it's always indented. And of course, Lisp makes this hard. For Lisp, I'm just going to use whatever Emacs gives me because it's the standard that everyone uses. But like for something like Haskell especially, my goal is usually to make it so in Haskell I have a 2-space indent width. There is nothing that is not aligned to those 2-space indents. There's no like for example, something that people will do to be funny is like say I'm writing a list or something, right? Say I have like a little list here that's like def var test list, right? And it's something like, I don't know, foo1, let's write a little a list, right? Like this, you can generalize this to like a dictionary literal in another language, foo barbaz 2 hello 3 computer 4, right? Some people would align this to the longest element. Some people would like make the columns line up, right? To me, this is like the worst shit ever, right? To me, I just like, yeah, it just isn't plausible in most languages. Yeah, you need to, of course, this is all contextual and also none of it matters that much. The thing that does matter is having a consistent standard. These are just my preferences, right? If I were the person who was doing the consistent standard, yeah, a lot of people are in the make them line up camp, right? I'm not saying you are like an animal if you're in this camp, right? I know a lot of people I know and respect well are in this camp, but for me, this is intolerable. I cannot do this. I cannot deal with, I cannot stand this, right? I hate having this. So this is for me it's like no extraneous spaces, no internal alignment, never anything. Like, so I'm in this mode. I'm packing up now. Are you this and you're an animal? You're always been programming. Oh, don't worry about it. Again, it doesn't matter that much. Hello DC135 underscore makes it a lot easier to read for me. Yeah, and I have to admit, it's my secret. It's my little secret. Sometimes makes it easier to read for me too. And sometimes when I'm feeling, especially, it's I'm a little naughty. I'm in the middle of the night. I'm burning. I have my little candle and my nightcap on. And I sneak down to the code base and I do line it up, right? But I prefer mostly the thing is, I'm not so averse to lining it up if it's things that will never change, right? If it's something that's just like something that's unlikely to change. The problem is when it's changing a lot. Because I've had so many code bases. I've worked in so many code bases where entries get deleted, entries get added, and it ends up after 6 months, it looks like this. People check in code like this, right? It's like, oh, it was aligned at some point, and then some part of it got fixed, and some other part of it didn't get fixed, and it's a whole... No, none of this, right? I want minimal. Yeah, Emacs has a line, but then suddenly you're working on the file with 10 other people, and half of them don't care, and the reviews are not as thorough as they maybe should be. People aren't so worried about style. There's deadlines. People are pushing things. In the real world, these things get messy, right? I desire no mess. I desire fix that shit. Is what I'm going for. Setting up Doom Emacs with Nix is a pain in the ass. Go OG. Yeah, I've never tried Doom. It's pretty easy with. I don't know what Doom offers. I think mostly what Doom offers is like good default. Thank you, Doglito16. Also, good default configuration. Oh, hello. Also, the 0x539. You were here. I didn't even say hello. Yeah, merges. Merges are a killer. Yeah, if you want to do it, you would have the editor do it for you. But the problem with that is that, like, a lot of people have different editors. If they have a flake, that might be good, but their flake might be for just Doom. Let's investigate their flake. Equal AP for evil indent. Yes, I also am compulsively pressing 5 equal or this sort of thing. What's flake? Flake is a Nix thing. So do you know in like say you're writing Rust, right? Cargo.toml is a file that describes your Rust dependencies, right? Nix is a way you can describe dependencies for things in sort of a cross language way, right? So you could describe your Rust dependencies, but Nix is also a programming language. Like you're writing a programming language for defining those dependencies. So the Nix flake is sort of like, it's sort of the cargo.toml for the Nix language, right? So we have a shell.nix here that's, do they have a flake actually here? Maybe it lives elsewhere. Maybe it lives here. Maybe it lives, who knows? They have a shell.nix though. Hello Takeda also. Nix to Emacs unstraightened is the best you can find so far. I think their shell.nix is probably not for pulling in actual Emacs dependencies, it's just for pulling in like Emacs itself for testing purposes. Yeah, it's running a sandbox Emacs with like a particular version of Emacs. Yeah, there's no universal standard. Why do tabs sometimes seem to go all weird while viewing in GitHub? Yeah, so that's the problem is, so tabs, there's no like definition of how wide a tab should be, right? That's sort of a like a viewer dependent thing, right? So a lot of people, so the problem is I think GitHub probably displays them as the same width as 8 spaces, whereas a lot of people's editors probably are configured to be the same width as 4 spaces or something like this, right? So you know, if they rely on the tab being 4 spaces and use spaces, if they don't use spaces purely for alignment, and then it gets weird. It gets wonky. Mogclonk's Munchie box that we have, huh? Hello Totem Falco. You still haven't. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm gonna be killed. No. Is this true? Cleanup? Well, we have to do this. We have to do this. We'll do it, Totem. It's on the list for today, Totem Falco. But we have to steal YouTube features first. Tabs in the GitHub viewer are brutal. Yeah, I think in general, like spaces as a default is a good default, right? I think defaulting to 2 or 4 spaces as indentation is a sensible thing. Whether I prefer 2 or 4 probably depends a lot on the language. Like for something like C or Rust, I'm definitely in the 4 camp. For something that's more indentation heavy, why not 3? That's like, you can lightly bonk him on the head for me. I mean, I don't know if anything that does 3 space I know some of the GNU conventions are ungodly, right? They have like full indents and half indents. It's for the curlies. It's crazy. You're gonna punch me full on in the head, full force. Mogclonk's coming over here to. That was crazy. That's crazy. The GNU C style is fucked. Yeah. Clonk bonk. Like yeah, so true. So true.
Why are you ignoring Totem Falco?
Why I'm not. I literally responded immediately upon. Huh?
You have to do the thing.
What's going on? I'm really.
What they say, the code clarity.
Yeah, we have to. It's on the list.
Do it.
It's on the list.
You have to do it right.
Anything but 4 spaces. Well, no. Ideally, it shouldn't matter. Ideally, it shouldn't. Hello, Piet. Like, I mostly just go with whatever Emacs does for me for default. Be glad. Don't be. Man, I don't want to be like this. I want to be the guy who's always getting shit done. How did we become this? I need to become the get shit done guy again.
Salad Forest.
Yeah, exactly. Liquid King 1. This is true. We need to become the get. How do I become the get shit done guy again?
Gotta go.
Who? Okay. Yeah. Explaining flake and it was generally a bad idea to do during a cap session. You're capping the one with types on a separate line, and who knows? Who knows? The ship has sailed. The guy gets streamers to get shit done. I've been doing it for 6 years now. Okay, we're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. This ship is not sailed. Hello, body without blue. So I hope you're doing.
Hello.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go
okay.
Get a little
okay.
Snack.
You can go.
I'm so hungry.
Okay. Keep us updated with every detail of your little snack.
Okay.
Yeah. Make sure.
1 step, 2 step, 3 step.
Okay. Yeah. Good. That's perfect. That's perfect. I have not gotten the mail. I see. Okay. Enjoy. Goodbye.
Little one.
Okay. It's good. Now we can work. We have to get as much work done as possible before she returns. Okay. We need to go to what are we doing for journalism? We're just doing We probably want a similar prompt here. If we go to chatsummary.el, I certainly do that and align types and variable names separately. I do that pretty often. Well, it depends on how long the thing is. Well, I mean, if you mean locals within a body, like I'm not an alignment fan, but I can see it. I can see it being a thing. I'll definitely like put like I do this in Rust very often. Like sometimes an argument just needs its own line, right? If the thing's getting too, sometimes you just need your own lines for all the arguments. Like here, like this is, I don't hate this at all. Rust is officially supported in Linux. Do they have created the lint rules for Rust too? I'm unsure. Is there like are there like Rust style complaints? I'm sure people have Rust. I feel like Rust has a very standard, like everyone writes Rust the same way almost. Like I haven't observed like great differences in style to the point that it'd be like, whoa, that's a drastically different thing. I feel like it's very consistent. Who knows though? Who knows? It's the Rust format defaults. I didn't even know Rust format existed, but I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I guess I could have inferred that it would. I wasn't sure there was an officially blessed thing. Shampy, you let your lines wrap. Good day. Yeah, I do. Yeah, that's a bad habit I have, honestly. The having lines that are way too long is definitely a bad habit. But like, you know, that's how it goes. A parody posted about Christmas tree alignment where there's exactly one operator per line, and the operator must be aligned at the 40th character. Cargo format command for automatic formatting. I see. I wonder how different that would be. Lack creativity? Well, it's not a question of creativity. It's just a question of, I don't know, convention. I'm sure it's newer, right? There's less time for these sort of conventions to build up, right? Fig, no, we're doing fig now again. God damn it! Journalism input. Journalism input is that lambda resp. Let's say D. It's fine. And then the system prompts. The system prompt. How many subs to make you edit code in Nano for half an hour? I mean, it wouldn't be many. It would be 0. I could do that probably. Like like the thing is, I'm so inclined. Like I would just end up talking for half an hour. I'd feel like I'm scamming you. Also, do I even have Nano installed? Do we have Nano? Oh, we do. We do have Nano. We can do this. Hello. Define and defun in Lisp here. Can I actually exit this? I have no way to pass any of the shortcuts. I can't actually send Control X to a terminal. That's kind of fucked. The difference between define and defun. Yeah, so define is there's no define really. There's defvar. This define is all one word. Define derive mode is just a certain macro. The main thing in here is there's defvar, which is a variable definition, and defun, which is a function definition. Hello, Happy Nora. Nano plus Tmux. This is Nano plus Emacs. Welcome back. So we have to.
Ashes, a protein bar, and a banana.
Congratulations. Real programmers concatenate from standard in. Maybe so. Real programmers are using. What's the name of the thing when you say
hello to Happy Nora?
I did say hello to Happy Nora. Hello, Happy Nora. And Fighting Annelids. Wait, also Fighting Annelids is here. Welcome in. Great to have you. And Gen Dude is here too. Welcome in.
Hi,
Gen Dude. We got Gen Dude in here.
Where?
They boosted exclusively.
Oh, I see.
They boosted. What's the leaderboard looking like? You exist. Yes. Leaderboard. And Led and Jin, welcome. Gen Dude has hit lucky number 100. It's over. The first to 100. Hi. We're writing a little thing to clone that funny YouTube feature. And hello, ABC123. Thank you everyone for always being so cool. Thank you for being cool. Fun's over. Gen Dude won. Yeah, it's true. Hello, Bergnum. Also spinny. Yeah, we're spinning around. There's redeems for it. You can see the cheap redeems, the ones that cost like 2 and 3 and stuff. Bergnum, they do funny things to the model. Thank you for $100. Also, appreciate it. We're removing boosts from redeems now. Yeah, it's over. Pack it up. It's done. You're very impassioned about this, Mom. You're extremely impassioned about this.
Whoa,
so potential congratulations, friend. Congratulations. That's awesome to see. You love to hear it. Equilibrium. You're at 0 too. The economy is in effect immediately.
Did you say
I did. I literally did. Who's the person screaming? That's my lady wife. That's my lady wife. That's what I would say if I was at a Renaissance fair and I was also way stranger than I am. That's what I would say if I was way weirder than I am now. But we call that speculation. If we do, given what do we tell friend to do? I just want to steal.
I like that too.
Given a summary of recent chatter, YouTube chatter activity. Given a list, produce a summary of that activity. We can tweak. We'll do a little bit of tweaking. It's okay. There's more than one mod Colonq. Yeah, it's true. There's multiples. What? Ooh, cool. Colonq's maiden. What is this? The maiden fair. Message. Update the chat summary. We write really good doc strings. We're really into that. It's one of our main things that we do. Update chat summary. Okay. Try. Go. Begin.
Oh, it's just like
begin. Used Rust today? Very nice. Just like your thing? What? Just like what thing? Just like what thing?
The radio thing.
Oh, the thing, the QMS, the this thing. Yeah, this one. Okay, it's too long. It's way too long. It summarized the whole thing.
With your host, LCOLONQ.
That's me.
Hello, computer. For the next 5 hours, you exist within the borders of the LCOLONQ nation. A world of pure gamer excellence. Infinite money glitch much?
This was so, man, the humor around here has developed so much since then. I think it's gotten a lot more sophisticated. Hello Bergnum, thank you for the follow. Our sophistication level has increased significantly. I really was floundering. I was grasping out for, yeah, it's a good bit. In those days I was grasping for anything. What am I listening to? It's me. It's someone I paid to act like they're talking on the radio. DC 135 _. Welcome in.
I think it's still really funny.
I think it's quite good. I think it's everyone. Yeah, I know it's true. You're always your own harshest critic. I think that's a lesson sorely earned. 5 hour, and yeah, it was before we had settled on the standard time. Prodsy Pod. It's sort of, I don't really know why 7 hours became the standard time for Colonq session, but like it sort of has. It has been extremely standard for more than a year now. But that's just the way it must be. Until pure gamer, yeah. There's a little bit of millennial humor. The XDDD I thought was funnier. It was funnier in my head. What is this? Excuse me. What is this? Prowl cars, sad tears. What are you making right now? So Toaster Man, what we're making is hyphen between chat and summary. Well, it's the okay. We can fix it. But I already called the file chat summary no hyphen, so it's gonna be it's not a chat. Okay. We're cloning this thing. A Toaster Man. You see this thing? There's this new feature on YouTube chat where it gives you a AI summary of the chat room activity, and we thought that would be funny to replace my heart rate monitor with. So we're going to produce a humorous summary of the, well, not even humorous intentionally. It'll be humorous, I think, in practice versus in intent. Hey, lovely girls, gays, and theys. Why the fuck is LCOLONQ page rowing? What is this? What does page rowing entail? Hello, Chaotic Lilac. Welcome in. It's Chaotic Lilac is, they told me, no, it's not. They're new. They're new human. They're for the recommendation of Stux VT. That's who it is. You spin. Oh, yes, indeed. I see. Hello, DC. Yes. 230. Yeah, it's extremely, that's cool. No, you're using chat. We're using GPT-4. That's the method, a Toaster Man. And it won't be that hard because we're already doing a bunch of similar things. It's just a tiny little bit. I'm very fond of you. I'm glad. If you like it, if you like what you see, I'll do the YouTuber thing. Hey guys, remember, if you like what you see, make sure to click on that bell button. You can click on that one. Yes. Because that lets you see when I go here, so then you can be here the other time, and we can be friends. We can be friends forever, and I can send you DMs at 5 a.m. about what I'm eating, and I can email you asking what you're doing right now, and all sorts of other fun activities. Hello, DJ Kawaii Fieri. Welcome in. Kawaii Fieri. There we go. The bell button. Yeah, hit the bell button to move randomly along the bell curve. Decimate that like button. Yeah, airstrike that like button. Explode that like button. Beat that like button to death. Hello. What is this tweet? Thank you. Hello, Slug Goat. Thank you for the follow. Is this computer? It's chat room. Hello, VG Mark D. Is this real? I think it is real. FX Twitter. Can we bring that up? Bring up the Twitter overlay. Pull down the Twitter overlay. We have god dang Carbuncle. Those Puyos thick. Cum face. Is this real from Sega? Is this what Sega's been reduced to? I remember when Sega did what Nintendo don't. Now they're doing yacht dang. They don't even say damn. They say yacht dang. Thank you, Meredith. You can't say damn on the corporate account, but you can talk. You can make the cum face. We got what is this? What is this? What's going on here? Okay, we need to stop. We need to quit this. I'm an employee of this company. Please send a link to that tweet. I'll send it to my stupid. The link's in the chat room. It's the one prod link just above Help High. Yeah, I forgot Help High does work indirectly for Sega, I think.
Oh, wait, really?
Yes. I don't know how much we want to talk about that. But yeah, the thing. You do, yes. Yes. Yeah, can we get this shit shut down? Can we lock this shit down?
Hey boss, all the programmers are roasting your shit on this.
Yeah, you're getting oh, we have to add Chaotic Lilac to the list. Where is this? Chaotic Lilac. You have a very good name, Chaotic Lilac. Not going to lie to you. I'm quite a fan. The summary should be short. Maximum 3 sentences. I just allowed Chaotic. That's what I just did. Gotcha. If you were watching this.
That's so cool.
Yeah. Part of the Rovio team that makes the dashboard tooling. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. One of the PCE versions of the game had programmed warning music. The tone would get higher and higher until you couldn't hear it anymore. That's awesome. Dynamic music fucking rocks, especially in like old stuff like that. There's a really good video. Okay, we have to go a little bit. We got to go a little bit from the course. We got to stray a little bit from the course. There's a really good video. It's called, is it Geno 7? Geno 7 Wario, that's the one. This is a really good, if you're into YouTube videos, if you're into watching things on the internet and video essays and this sort of thing, this one's gonna do you really right. This is Wario. It's about the sound design in Wario Land 4 and how like there's like a lot of like dynamic music shit. It's a lot of like pitch. It's a good video. It's a great game, DJ Quiet Fear. A quality vid. I'll link it. I'll share the link. This is one I've been enjoying. I've been enjoying this one. Banger game. It's a good game. Just covered some of this. Nice. I know Arthur's out on here on the grind set for sure. Shout outs to Ben Prunty. Okay, can we is this Twitch say? There we go. Yeah, there's the Wario video. Whoa. Oh yes, Trap Exit. If you don't know, Takeda is quite into. I know Takeda does like a bunch of TurboGrafx development and stuff. So which is that the one we've had this conversation like 10 times? Is that the same thing that TurboGrafx? Is this the same thing? The TurboGrafx 16. It's the same. Is it the same thing? What was it called? Is it the same? Yes. Okay. It's this. Okay. Good. Okay. Good. I thought so. I thought maybe it was, but I forget every time. But we did in fact remember. Oh, it's the same thing. Takeda is interested. Has done a good deal of development on that platform, I believe. It was pushed up during intro. What is this? Bofa di Beppo. Pull down. Twitter pull down again. Twitter pull down. I am red. I am blue. I am big. Words of affirmation. I am red. I am blue. I am big. What are you? What are you? Vote on your phone. I am big. Big has been, people think I took big. Video Game Donkey named his company Hello?
Good night, Mickey Noon.
Good night, Mickey Noon. It's great to have you. Good night. Love you. You are rock.
I am big.
You're big. So everyone's always like, yo, you big. Isn't that patented by the YouTube man? He has Big Mode now. You know the company. They made Big Mode. They made that game. They made Animal Well, right? Or at least they published Animal Well. I've been using Big for a long time. So Big for me, I've been naming characters in games just Big for like fucking a long time, like 6 or 7 years now. We've been going big style, major big style. I think I had to play a game of D&D 5e with friends, and they had us. They were like, you should just. It was just like, it was not the kind of D&D I like to play typically. It was very combat fighting focused. It was fighting fantasy. It's a character from Sonic too, I think. I don't know anything about Sonic though. It was very fighting style, and they were like, just make strong character. So I went on Reddit and Stack Exchange, and I was like, let's find out the stupidest thing we could do in the context of Dungeons and Dragons 5e. And I made a character that had some like insane multi-class thing, and was like some bugbear. It was a bunch of things combined to allow me to have 25-foot reach with a pole arm, and then just have have infinite attacks of opportunity every turn. So then the character I named Big, that was his theme. And I've just been naming characters big and small and just these sorts of words for years since. Hello Vosher 1025. That was probably not interesting, but I had to say it. Hello Ronmu, also welcome. How did I not miss you? I'm big now. What is this? Is that Ja Riku? What is this real? This is huge. First time making it. Oh, good luck. I did ramen once, like real ramen for you, ModClonq, if you recall that one time. It came out pretty nice. I made the funny little eggs. I made the fancy eggs. I did try. Then they came out pretty good, I think. Right? They were runny in the middle and congealed on the outside, which was, I think, what you're looking for usually, congealment. A great platform, maybe my favorite. Wrote a basic emulator years ago. It didn't publicly release it. Wrote some nice. Hell yeah. Okay. Can we summarize chat room in a new and special way now? That isn't going to be 100 years long. Let's see. It's already taking too long, so it looks like it's going to be quite a while. We need to shorten. PvP Series 5 and soon. Yeah, if you're playing Final Fantasy, make sure to grind out your PvP rewards. Maximize all your PvP epic skills. I've been grinding. It looks like it's still crazy long, by the way. I've been grinding a lot of. I've been playing Crystalline Conflict in the evenings, trying to. Okay, we need to. Hello, Abjectus. Also, thank you for the follow. It's not summarizing in any kind of capacity. That's not ideal for us. So what do we need here? Given a list, be very, very short. Maximum 3 sentences total. Do not introduce yourself. Simply provide a short summary of the chat. Hello MXAlex, welcome. Sorry, I was locked in. I had to, sometimes you gotta. This is what programming is largely now. I update the string that tells the computer what to do. LLM query maxing is the new SEO. Yes, it's always insane doing this. Viewers are engaged in casual chats with topics ranging from making ramen to discussing platform strategy video games and emulators. ModClonq and Chaotic Lilac exchanged friendly banter about sharing ramen, while Ledingen and Big Gay Mikey made humorous comments about character games and a Dungeons & Dragons game. Users shared links and expressed enjoyment over shared content, all while the chat took on a lighthearted and supportive tone. That's honestly not bad. No, not to. I think mentioning, yeah. Do not mention specific names of chatters. That maybe gets us where we need to be. Silly and dumb. We want this one to sound kind of corporatized, I think. We already have friend had already summarizing things in the newspaper, in the Discord. Chatters are engaged in a mix of playful banter and lighthearted conversations, discussing topics from homemade ramen, old programming projects, and a role-playing game anecdote to whimsical non sequiturs and chat platform functions. Someone jokes about the concept of small being bigger than big, while another recalls a quirky role-playing game encounter with a Shia LaBeouf theme. Throughout the chat, users interact with each other using supportive and humorous comments. Hello, Zom Danny. Also, LCOLONQ has been destroyed. Yeah, it's real. Hi. Can we shout out Zombie Daniel? Friend, yeah, you can talk. There's just a redeem for it. Zom Danny. There we go. Dossier style. Keep it formal, like a dossier for a corporate meeting. Hello, Ponadary too. I made the joke. You made the joke that big is bigger than small. You're not. Well, I mean, you're not. Why aren't you small gay, Mikey? Then what is this? The streamer looks like Hey Arnold. Yeah, I'm being told this by Spherophoria. Keep it brief. I like just telling it again. Just tell it again, shorter. Huge discovery. Are we there yet? Okay. Recent YouTube chatter activity shows users engaging in... Okay. Do not mention what you are summarizing. Okay. Try again. Hell yeah. No, stop. Maybe we don't keep it formal. Maybe we just keep it brief. Maybe asking for dossier is introducing it for us. Succinct and short. Keep it succinct. That's probably a good word. The new channel points update. Your streak. No, I don't think the thing broke streaks. The weird event.
I don't believe it did.
Yeah,
I got mine.
it's still doing it. Now it's talking about this too. Do not mention that you are summarizing YouTube activity. I don't want it to have that. We don't want it to have that. Do not are for prompting. The chat is a mix of jokes, commentary on the streamer's appearance, and playful banter about size comparisons. Very cool. One user jokingly claims to own a majority stake in Google stock, while another discusses the semantics of the term succinct. Instructions and meta discussion about the chat itself are interspersed throughout the conversation. Yeah, okay, I think we've arrived. A summary of the topics in chat. A summary of the topics discussed. Perhaps that's a sensible thing to do. It broke mine on some streamers. Chatters are mostly joking and teasing one another with playful comments about size comparisons and chat prompts. There are also humorous personal comparisons and a mix of support, laughter, and meta commentary about chat mechanics. Some viewers make ironic statements or discuss terminology preferences. Okay, ship it. Hello, Darifus. Welcome in. Okay, we ball. List of topics. Do you want sentences? I don't think so. I think we want something that's just like this. Just like this thing up here, right? When D,
Big Joel.
when let, we'll do when. We'll when let a little bit. Can I just say this? Does that just bind? If I don't give a binding form, does that just, or do I do this? How does when let want to work? How do you want to work? The same as if. I just want to check it. I don't want to. I just want it to be a pure. Symbol value form. Element can additionally be of the form value. Okay, sensible. If we don't give us, it's like this. It's like this style of this. What language? This is Emacs Lisp, a toaster man. It is. It's pretty close to Common Lisp. I also, like, you notice I don't even like this. I don't even like that it has to. But you know, I'm willing to compromise a little bit. Joeling, indeed. So true. So true. Joel is just so fucking good. I'm really glad if I can do one thing for this fucking the zone. I'm glad everyone likes Joel so much. It's really good. It's ModClonq needs the credit. ModClonq likes Joel from watching Final Fantasy XIV World Race content. But like, I think it's just really it's damn good, right? It's a damn good emoticon, and like, I'm glad people.
I like Joel so much.
the swed, the funny little this fish. You can see it on the screen, the spinning fish. There's various emotes. It's a 7TV emote. You know the one. You know the one. Let's see. It's named after him. Do we know though? We have not been able to find the origin really of the emote after searching quite a bit. I guess not quite a bit. S trim D. Okay, when this is true, we want to put it in the buffer. We want to say with current buffer get buffer get what is it called? Let's call this normal. Chat summary get buffer. Get the buffer. Emacs Lisp has round syntax. I know a lot of popular emotes are from really obscure memes. Perhaps. Let's inhibit read only T. Yeah, it does have round, like, okay, I was thinking this the other day. Ripped from Fishing Planet, it's possible. I feel like it has, is Fishing Planet really that old? I feel like, is Joel that new? Like, I don't know. I was thinking, like, Lisp really is like in more ways than just visual, but definitely visually. Lisp is like a very, like, it's very malleable, right? Lisp feels like a language that's made out of like silly putty or something, right? It's very like round. It's like orbs. It's like Frutiger arrow style. Where Haskell is like, it feels like sharp crystals. White. It's the white sturgeon. I'm a sturgeon. Yeah, it might maybe so. Like I don't know. Like I can believe it. It's pretty close, but it's not right on, I think.
I think it's pretty close though.
Oh, yeah, maybe. Is this where Joel's from? Could this be Accipenser transmontanus? Yeah, it's not spinning. That's true. Mega Man Battle Network hype. Yeah, God, true. We have literally no one used the term Frutiger arrow until like 2023. Yeah, I also heard it last year. I'm sure it's just one of those things that just achieves kind of, it's a Berenstain Bears kind of thing. Like no one knew what that was called, and everyone simultaneously knew what it was called. We have it's the Berenstain, the Mandela effect, the Mandela catalog or something. Do we have how do we do this usually? Erase buffer. Like this, right? How does heart rate work?
I think that's Joel.
How does heart rate work? You think it's Joel? You think it's Joel? Yeah, well, I guess I won't.
It's so similar.
It's so similar, yeah. Okay, we won't do a face for now.
Sound more excited.
I mean, I am excited. I'm fucking jazzed up, dude. I'm Jazzahol VT'd up. I'm like ready to fucking move. I'm enjoying the world. It stopped raining, which is kind of frustrating, but I'm enjoying the whole world right now, honestly. There is a Joel leaderboard also, by the way. Venerock hosts it on their website. Shout out Venerock. Yeah, there is. I don't have the link. I don't have the link on hand. But the
yeah, I haven't gotten to
yeah,
see this
if you have a link, Venerock, it'd be appreciated. Where's the image? It's just called chat summary. Chat summary. There we go. Server.venerock.dev Joel's users. Yeah, there we go. You can see the number of Joel users across the different zones. Different zones, right? In ours, this is since April though. It's since April. You can see it's tracked, I think, across these three friends, right? I've only ever heard arrow in the term of Windows. Never ever heard the word Frutiger, as memory serves. Yeah, I just assume it's like Frutiger. Can we find? Tell us about this, please, computer. Okay, it's identified retrospectively. Okay, they made it up. They made it up in 2017. In 2017, they invented this. They invented this as a combination of arrow, which was Windows arrow, which is this style, and the Frutiger typeface, which was commonplace, I guess. So this is invented in post. Shiny and glossy textures, sparkles, bubbles, nature symbolism. Yeah, it was reviewed later. It was not identified at the time. Yeah, it's why you have 300, because your robot posts them constantly. It's with KDE Plasma 4. We're getting one guide by Sophie Lee. Yeah. It's, well, sometimes you gotta. So it is relatively new. Okay, if we right line this and then we W right line. Why are we getting heart rate? I don't know how to do anything anymore. Let's stop that. Let's stop that, please. Right off the rip here. Okay, cool. Run this file, please. Run the file. If we go up to
Wait, that's so
wasp.el.
cute. Okay, thank you for explaining who Joel is.
Yeah, it's the bridge also. Of course. It's good. It's good. Is that what Friend said? A conceptual fish. You are not the accessory to the murder of a person.
He was worried.
Yeah.
Friend was like, I hope Joel's a real person.
Yeah. You fed. I see. I'm missing these interactions. My focus is too. We need a lot. The density initiative cannot come soon enough. Honestly, is what I think. I think we need to become more dense and quickly too. Let's pop it in here. Chat summary. And then if we say run, excuse me, chat summary.el. Oh, it's start. W start chat summary. Okay. And if we go to chat W wasp, it's not going to, it doesn't exist yet. Mr. Blue vibes, right? Yeah, it's true. A squared probably deserves most of that. Oh, the Joel spam in the, yes. Chat wasp chat summary. Okay, we have it. We have it now. Okay, here we go. We need to make sure we're line wrapping. We need to say toggle truncate lines. It's going way too fast. Wait, no, it's going way too fast. We need to stop. Stop chat summary. It's doing it once every second. We didn't actually change the degree of thing. We're spamming it once every second. It's costing me hundreds of thousands of dollars per minute. Let's change this to 120 instead. Let's do again start chat summary. Okay, cool. And then we can also say this is in chat summary mode. We can say this is truncate. What is this called? Is it called truncate lines mode? Is it toggle truncate lines? Is that the zone? Otherwise, truncate long lines, fold them. I never know what it's supposed to do. How do we wrap the thing? Now the stream has a cost to be in the zone. Yes, it's true. Joules per minute. Loses hundreds of dollars to Samuel alternate human. Yeah, it's true. It's very true. Do we have I'm not parsing what this means. I'm not parsing what this means. If I say 1 and then I wait, if I say 1 and I go update chat summary and I go to chat summary, hello Crozy. It's like watching porn. It's like porno now. What's this? Well, I hope it's not too much like that. Toggle truncate lines. Toggle. Okay, that's clearly not what we want. Like we want to wrap the lines. How do I wrap a line in this thing? Auto disconnect it so it's not called every 2 minutes for days. I manually shut everything down. That's when I'm not streaming AgPen. Like same with Friend and the fake chatters and stuff. I just at the end of every stream I immediately reboot, and I reboot at the start of every stream, so it's just never, and I have to start them all manually. Things that cost money. That's why I have like the start dealie. So I don't generally I don't even auto load wasps like when I launch Emacs off stream. So it's very yeah, nothing, pretty much nothing runs offline. Like God, I don't want things like truncated, like excuse me, transcribing my voice all the time. Deep freeze, Colonq. Yeah. Okay. Emacs how do we do that? If we go to chatsummary.el again, if I say, is it negative? Do I have to say -1 here? Is that real? Is that real? Chat. No. Emacs. I never know how to do this the right way. Emacs wrap long lines. Naughty things constantly off stream. Yeah, I'm constantly saying things that are
Like butt.
I'm saying butt.
Like butt.
I'm talking about boobies and shit. This is crazy.
Need water?
Oh no, I'm fine, thank you.
Chat, you should drink water.
Make sure you're drinking.
Enough
Word
water
wrap
today,
T,
please go and
truncate
get some
lines
water.
F. Yeah, perhaps that's the thing. Let's try it. Visual line mode might also be the thing. Does visual line mode do it? I'm talking about thick puyos. Yeah, visual line mode. Okay, visual line mode is what we want, clearly. If we go to, thank you for gigantified anime. That's very good. Chatsummary.el. Visual line mode. Okay, that's cool. Very cool of you. Can we take a little more space? This is so long. Why is it so long? It needs to stop being so long. That's okay though. It's kind of fine. Is there a face just called bold? There probably is, right? There probably is. Okay, there we go. That's not bad. Can it auto scroll down? Like have it like a marquee effect? It's automatically scrolling through. Shared interest in Joel. Yeah, that's not bad. It's still too long though. Let's be different with it. Let's make it hit differently. Maximum 2 sentences. Be laconic. Be laconic. Okay. Let's see. Okay, good. That's good then. At least that one was fine. Can we try another? Still a little long, but it's okay. Colonq is like a poem, right? Yeah, it needs to stop being so. It does. Yeah, exactly. You get it. You get it. You can defend the ooify on. Yeah, there we go.
Wait.
Chat is buzzing with technical discussions and playful banter with intermittent references to someone named Joel. That seems about right. Hello, Made Mage Dev. Welcome in. Pronounce the word. A word. LCOLONQ. Like, there's nothing that can phase me. Half of my friends call me colon these days, right? I meet people from the internet and they call me colon. There's nothing in you that you can't scare me with anything anymore. Bragging about money. Bless me with subscriber to the funny colon creature. Yes, thank you. Thank you to gifters earlier. It is very appreciated. So I think we've achieved some kind of funny feature now. We've stolen a feature from YouTube. We'll see how many thousands of dollars this costs us, but I bet it's fine. I bet it's okay. What did short timer time mean? What did short timer time actually mean? Actually? Oh, Pharaoh. Yes, that's true. That's true. Thank you, Tailored Tech, if you're still around. Thank you, Tailored Tech, also. Did I miss Tailored Tech gifting subs? Excuse me? I can't see. Did I miss that? Did I miss that somehow?
If you missed it, I missed it.
No, it's JD. Oh, yeah. So I missed the J. It's the JD. You understand. It's the you go Pookie. Thank you. It's 2 hours. Okay, we're good. Thank you for Parappa also. So we need Pharaoh timer toggling. We need toggling of the Pharaoh timer. We also need rats. Let's get those rats back in here, shall we? We have the rats. Where's the rats? Where did the rats live? We have to mine the ruins of a lost civilization. Rats. They were over here, weren't they? Do we have them again? Is there already audio.el? No, there isn't. Can we get them again? Where's... Do we not have pronounce... We don't have to pronounce chat or name either. What is this? What's going on here?
Thank you for the karaoke in there.
What is this? Hello? Hello? It's Yakuza Friday? Hmm? You're enjoying yourself? You're enjoying yourself?
So mean.
How does that mean? I'm simply...
Just say it
Man,
like
I feel like
that.
we can't do
Let me
anything.
live.
We can't do anything.
Live my life.
We can't do... I don't know, man. Okay. Okay. Do we move this into the new assets? Is this real? There's assets, and there is... is there this? There's rats. Users. Yes, okay. Can I get a decent path for this somehow, or are we going to be living in hell for now? Am I referencing paths anywhere? How am I referencing? Is this in Noodles? Oh, we did make this. We wrote asset path. Oh, we're so back. We wrote asset. Oh, baby. We're so hugely back. You're a fan?
It's because he paid money.
Hello, Peercoin. Yes, it's because Twitch added a new feature that you can't turn off that makes it so you can make things large instead of small. And that's proving to be very good for us all. It's a new money feature. Yes. Assets. We can do this now. We're so back. I knew I did it. I'm so cool. I'm so cool. Say chat or name.
7. Prod Zed-Pod.
Prod Zed-Pod. We're gonna have to start record. Is Peercoin of that vintage? No, maybe not. We have to record new names. We have to record new names now. We have to update the script that records the chat or names and everything. It's so much. There's a lot that must happen.
Melon on the screen.
Rats.
I put melon on the screen.
You got melon on there. It's true.
Yeah.
W asset. Thank you for $10. That compression is real good. Yeah, no, it's with the bad mic above Seagull.
Melon isn't in.
No, Colonq is in the Discord.
Colonq melon?
There's sticker of Colonq Melon. Maybe there's not. You have 2048 names to record at least. Isn't there's sticker Colonq Melon? Maybe there's not emote Colonq Melon. Maybe that's the problem. That could be the problem. Okay. Say chat or name.
Thank you.
Then we play Rats 2.
Wait, I hadn't seen that Tayamichi emote.
The Tayamichi? Yeah, Tayamichi's emotes are incredibly high tier, I would say. They're extremely strong. They're extremely strong. Okay, do we have rats? Close every parenthesis. Parenthesis.
Peercoin, if it's time
Man,
for dinner, you should have dinner.
Yes, eat if you need food, please. Thank you for the streak also. All the streakers, I appreciate it. I saw a 40 streak from Steel Shield earlier. Hello, Bikin with eggs. Welcome in, Raiders. Wonderful to see you. Hello, hello. Greetings. I'm probably saying it too fast again. I need to learn how to like not... I have to not react until like 10 or 15 seconds have passed, and then we have to do it. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, hello. We're enabling a new... We're re-enabling an old standby. Why is this not... Oh, because we didn't close... Oh, our parentheses are all fucked up. They're all messed up badly. There we go. Hello, Riot S Retro. Also, what were you up to today, gamers? How's it going? How's it going? We're reintroducing... Does this work? Does this work? And Divorce John Zay. Welcome in.
Rats.
There it goes. There's that familiar sound.
Another birthday bash.
7. Prod Zed-Pod.
It's your birthday today. Cake and
There
ice
we go.
cream
You
is
see,
on its
playing
way.
Fightins?
And
Which? Oh,
7.
Street Fighter 6
Prod
and Tekken 8.
Zed-Pod.
Oh,
I see. I see. Very nice.
Hoping
Very
I'll
nice.
get
I've been
started
playing.
all cheer.
I'm bad at fighting games. I can't press the buttons swiftly enough. My hands are too slow, you see. But I've been doing a little bit of Guilty Gear Strive on occasion. I hop in there and just solo training mode and just hit the bag a little bit, and that's been quite fun. Coding stream is a nice way to calm down. I'm glad you think so. Welcome in all Raiders. If you don't know me, I'm LCOLONQ. I'm a little man. I think it's in my hair is a clip of Biking with Eggs playing something Lethal Company, maybe one of those games. Sounds like a tugboat again. That sounds problematic. My main game, but branching out to try and get better. Hell yeah. Like I don't know very much about fighting games at all, but there's something very appealing about them. They're very fun to just play around in, I think. Okay. Now we need to fix record shadow name. We need to put the thing into other zone. We need to put it in source wasp assets rats users, and then we record the name. So now we can record different names and have them again. That's going to restore ourselves to major leagues. Hello, I'm Geyser. Also,
What?
something like the to do with the ball cock that makes the toilet.
Hi guys.
That's a lot of words right there, Son Albionus. You're saying a whole lot of different words. This chat in CUD. We make a Caves of CUD chat add-on. We make an add-on that puts the LCOLONQ chat room inside of Tales of Maj'Al chat room. That's what it's called. Google. I'm not Googling ball cock on stream. I mean, I believe you. But like, who knows? But I'm sorry if I'm not saying thank you for all of the instances of Gigantify emote and on-screen celebration. It's difficult to keep up with, but we made them. We're at a DCSS bot. It would be fun, isn't there? Isn't there like already like a? There's people who have a bot already for one of the servers has a good bot for like the one. It'd be fun to. It'd be a good opportunity. We saw that there's like a Facebook research. There's a meta research NetHack bot, right? That's a thing. Do we have thing? Good. Can we shout out Tiny Michi also before I forget again and be horribly rude? There we go. Very funny. Thank you everyone for all of them. There's something. I hope they I hope they make it so you can not have them. I hope they make it so you can turn them off sometime soon.
I like them.
You are fun.
I'm a
You are a fun chatter. Okay. We have rats again. Where's the event handlers? Do we have that?
You can't make them cost more.
Do we not have any events for subs right now? There's nothing at all, is
It
there?
doesn't even say rats?
It doesn't do anything right now. It doesn't even print a message. How horrifying. We should re-enable First Blood too, honestly. We got follow botted that one time. But we can have that not be the way that it is. We can make it so it prints that instead. Okay, cool. Very cool. Let's do that. Streamer dead. Yeah, unfortunate. Tries hard not to e-beg. I think I'm gonna be totally. I have no need to e-beg now that I'm potentially gainfully employed. I also had some other people contact me about other secret projects that are also potential. I'm feeling like I'm living the good life right now. And eventually I'll put a game on Steam. And maybe one day I'll put a game on Steam. If I don't have at least one game done, but free counts by the end of the year, I have to gift 100 subs in the chat room. So I have to delete $250 to the altar of Jeff Bezos. Hello, Estrella. Welcome in. GOG2. Oh, you know GOG2. Also Itch2. You know. Estrella, hello. Welcome in. Although I feel like honestly, okay, this is gonna sound kind of bad. I'm understanding all of the streaming has made me understand the brain rot of game devs, right? It's made me understand why you would want to do a Steam only release. Do you want to see? I guess I did release Game Boy Gizmo, the hit title for the Nintendo Game Boy on itch.io. That is true. That is kind of huge. Can we do? Of course. Don't worry about it. If we do, okay, we gotta pop this up. Bring this up here. Yeah, ModClonq, can you bring that up on the screen right now? The downside to not having the heart rate is I can't easily tell if something is like spiraling out of control in the background, and it's making me nervous. The heart rate's actually like extremely useful to look at all the time. So here's the deal.
D-slug.
Okay, D-slug yourself. We have to look at Colonq H-top moment. You know we got it. So this is the reason for the rot. This is the rot explainer. So how do we even draw this correctly? Let's say this color is Steam. Let's say this color is Steam. This is GOG. This is going GOG. And this is going itch. This is going itch.io. This is going itch. Say, imagine this is the sales. Imagine this is wiggly bar graph of the sales you would get on your game, right? I would posit under the current model, like say this is like the baseline. Say this is like the baseline that you get via your own marketing, barring any sort of like platform algo stuff. Because of the algo world that we live in, hello Anok Guy Zero, I would posit that it is better to do this. It's better to do this. Where again, this is, can I write key on the graph? Let's just write the colors. Steam. Oh fuck this. We'll put real fuck. I don't know how to use programs. Steam. It's size 40.
Straight up clonking it.
Straight up clonking my shit. Yeah, it's true.
Also, yeah,
This
if
is-
anyone wants to see some funny Sega-related things, please join the Discord IRC.
You're going aggressive style. You're aggressively promoting.
You just did the same.
Yeah, I did. I'm lying. I'm causing problems. GOG. It's size 80. It's size 80. It's the wrong color.
Excuse me, and okay.
It's the wrong color. It's mask. Its color is mask.
Did you not do it?
What did Andy say? Straight up clonking it by my mod clonk. It's true. Lies and causes problems. Joining the Discord. Yeah, we're YouTube shorting. We're pirating our software. We're pirating our shit out here. You know how it goes. You know the way of the world. Okay, this is GOG. This is itch. Right, here's our key on our graph. This is a sophisticated information presentation style known as a graph. Extremely powerful. I would argue this is worse than this because of the way that the algorithms work, right? I bet it's better. Like say you have a baseline audience of like 100 people. You've convinced all 100 of your grandmothers to buy the video game, right? You've called up grandmothers 100. I mean, there's like a baseline of like 10 grandmothers who know about your thing, right? And you're calling up the other grandmothers 11 through 100, and you're like, hey, it'd be really nice. Hey, long time no see. I hope you're doing well. I hope your hip's holding up okay. Like, it would really help me out if you could buy my cool new video game on X platform, right? Say that's your baseline audience. If you have 100, if say 20% of your grandmothers prefer itch, 30% prefer GOG, and 50% prefer Steam, right? But there's like some number of them that if they couldn't use itch or GOG, they would use Steam if they had to. But some others, like a bunch of your grandmothers, are like, I don't like DRM. I'm a DRM absolutist. I will not buy my grandson's game, even if it's on Steam. It has to be on GOG or itch. I'm not getting it otherwise, right? So if that baseline group would normally be fractured across itch, GOG, Steam, even if you would have less, even if you only had like 70 grandmothers buy the game, if it's only on Steam, I think that's better than having 50, 30, 20. Because I bet this is better for the purpose of Steam's amplifier, right? Like I bet having 70 reviews on Steam, or 70 sales and then correspondingly many reviews on Steam is better than having 50 reviews and then 50 additional sales elsewhere, because the sales here I bet are they're just not doing that much for you, probably, right? I mean, using Steam as like a marketing tactic, probably, I don't know. It's driving sales, right? It's the same thing. This is the same lesson I think is true for streaming, right? Like it's the sort of thing where like Like it's, I don't know, versus like you could literally replace these with color this one purple, Twitch, Kick, YouTube or something. It's a similar thing maybe. I don't know. But I think this is true. I think this, why is Andy not authorized? What is this? Excuse me? Andrew's not authorized in here? This is unacceptable.
Oh wait, hi Chixie.
Hello Chixie9901. Zero, welcome in. Great to have you. Thank you for Streak. I too love buying games from Steam. Yes, Steam funny letters. It's true. NOK Guy 0. It's true. NOK Guy 0. How NOK Guy 0 is boosted, right? You've boosted plenty of time. Are your boosts deleted?
Do they change their
User get NOK Guy 0. Do you have no boosts? You have one boost, I see. Interesting. That doesn't seem right, does it? That doesn't seem right at all. Anyway, you're now authorized. Perhaps there was a sub boost balancing situation. I wish Steam would allow that. I love that so much. The thing that I hate is that you can't sell your games secondhand. Yes, that would be good if you could do used games on Steam, but I feel like it would create a nightmare. It'd be a nightmare very quickly. I should stream on YouTube too, perhaps. Yes, I don't know. I think so. It's the sort of thing where like it's shorts long kind of, who knows, who cares. Anyway, banish, be gone. Rats is back. No, it's from I assume Noir VT. I think so. Noi VT. It's the funny cat girl that NOK Guy 0 Andy posts on Twitter often.
Oh.
Indeed. And they are a pretty good streamer as well. They're quite cool. Okay, we need to have Rats back in full form though. Where's twitch.el? The old Twitch, I mean, Fig Twitch. Where's subscribe? No, we need fig.el. We need subscribe. We need the event handlers. Oh, here's where we are. For some reason, so we need to remember that the subscribe event triggers even if it's a gift sub. So if you get a gift sub, you get both a gift event and then also subscribe events for each individual person.
See you in a minute,
which is a lot. See you in a minute, Geyser. But no, judging from your history of saying BRB, you'll be back in literally 30 to 40 seconds. So that's quite a lot. Hello Fractal Cow also. You've been here, but I don't know if I said it, but I'll try. I'm trying again. Or 8 seconds. Yeah, you're already back. Yeah, not Geyser could be here instead. Is this right? We're just changing the prefix on these and it all works out. Thank you for boost, Shark Dad. Brazil time is very fast. Yeah, they operate in a it's time dilation. I just haven't left my room. BRB for real. Okay. Why did we make it say Giga Chad? That seems a little too crass for our tastes here, I think. I don't know. I'm not really so about like these sorts of classic memes about saying things are Giga Chad or saying that they're, I don't know, it's so epic or whatever people say on here. Can we think of a better thing to say? Let's just say thanks. What happened to just thanks and saying what happened to being normal? Every 60 seconds an hour passes.
Whoa.
Omega Lad based.
That's crazy.
What is it based on? Chat participants discuss the influence of a good streamer, the notion of hardcore grandmothers, and video game distribution. Yes, it's true. It's right here. Hardcore grandmothers.
Wait.
Being normal,
What
we
goes
watch
automatically in?
what these down the summaries. It's happening every 2 minutes, so we're gonna end up with it's gonna end up with 210 headlines from it automatically, which is a lot. Hello, being normal. Oh, you straight up Ohio. I have Ohio Riz. Yeah, dang. The prompt for chat summary real quick. Like right now, the prompt. Friend journalism input. It's this, I guess. Maybe this is not in time. Dank. I think Dank has sort of aged a little bit. Just checking in while eating mussels. Enjoy your mussels. I've heard. I'm not a huge shellfish enjoyer, but I think they're good for you, right? Like it's good. Who said what? Oh, Isomorphica. Welcome in, Isomorphica. Also, They're not appearing in your chat room?
Oh, I see.
Yes, you
I
see.
I see.
The thing you wrote for, oh, you mean not the literal, you mean the thing I wrote. The thing I wrote for chat summary.yell. It's this. The Colonq spyware arc. I would never do spyware. I wouldn't do this. I would love to have a funny little thing that you put on your own computer, teehee. It's not bad, I promise. Who knows? Bujaka? Is this real? Okay, we'll have rats again. We've been scamming people out of the rats for too long. We have rats again. We also have monster kill. We have monster kill again too, which should still work. Does monster kill work? We say soundboard monster kill 5. Yeah, okay, it's good. We're good still. We're back. Download this Chrome extension that allows you to stalk other yes, download this Chrome extension that you totally won't get tired of making. You totally won't get tired of making and go do Game Boy stuff for 2 months instead. But that's just the life. I think who? Destiny Waits? Welcome in, Destiny. It might be. I always assume Destiny Waits is here. There's something about the combination of Destiny Waits, Destiny's Waits's name and also name coloration and demeanor that makes me feel like they feel like an old friend. It feels like I just assume like Destiny Waits arrives and I just like say something to them and it's like I just assume we're making like some kind of in joke or something. Maybe this is insane. Maybe this is actually like not a sane thing to say at all. You've always been here. Yeah, exactly. The VS Code extension. Why is the bug in the rug? Because it's comfortable. It's comfortable to be in a rug sometimes. Hello, Bad Cop. Do you ever want to get on the floor and just kind of like roll yourself up a little bit? It's good. Bonsai Buddy, desktop-esque assistance. What did Riot S Retro say? Can we evaluate that? They said it took you 2 months of the game. Well, no, it didn't take quite that long. The Game Boy program we made took a week. Riot S Retro from nothing to everything. It took a week. We did it in the context of that game jam. The actual, we spent 2 months working on Game Boy because I wrote most of an emulator, but then it was too slow and I got irritated and was like, fuck writing an emulator in Haskell. I hate debugging Haskell. It's so irritating. So let's not do this anymore. I want to continue, but I think I'm just going to write Rust in the future. It's been so long. I've even got a life and a wife. Oh, thank you. 6 yard long rugs called togas.
Second kid?
Your second child.
Damn.
Congrats, I guess. Okay, we have rats. We've investigated our WASM debugging situation. We need to fix the model protocol and add the timer. This is combination sand mode. We need to do timer, right? So notice that right now. Can we shout out Bad Cop also? Thank you for the crab. Is that Koovy Man? I got it.
Okay.
I'll beat you. Nosegay.
Flowers.
A nosegay posy or tussie mussy is a small flower bouquet typically given as a gift. They've existed in some form since at least medieval times, where they were carried or worn around the head or bodice. Doilies. Hello, Digby Cat. We're talking about nosegay. Do you know about nosegay, Digby Cat? Welcome in. It's great to have you. I also wrote a half-finished Game Boy emulator in Rust last year. Hell yeah. Hello, Kuromaru Onisan. Welcome. Can we shout out for Digby Cat in the chat room, please? I have to wait a minute and a half before I shout out Digby Cat. Hello, how's it going, Digby? It's great to see you. What were you up to today? We're doing a variety of chat features, and also we're gonna work on our little video game today. That's gonna be we're having just a fun little time of it. You know how it goes. Welcome, Raiders. I hope you're doing well. If you don't know me, I'm that funny little guy. If you don't know Digby Cat, you should definitely get to know Digby Cat, because Digby Cat is extremely charming and does a lot of gaming. Just is a great place to hang around, right? I like the Digby Cat channel quite around, and one of the oldest Colonq heads too. One of the very early days, I remember having conversations with. It was mostly just me and Digby Cat around here. So yeah. Trans-Siberian Train Simulator, very nice, very nice. That sounds extreme. That sounds like a mod Colonq game. Yeah. Hello, Kuromaru Nissan. Welcome.
Also,
the Bad Cop asked, on a scale of green to yellow, how similar is your game to Wordle? I would say yellow. It's pretty un-Wordle like, I would say. It doesn't have many Wordle tendencies. I guess it's grid based, which incorporates a little bit of like Wordle is also grid based and turn based. So I guess Wordle is actually incorporating quite a few of the elements of the Berlin interpretation of a roguelike, actually. It's pretty fun. I did it funny by paying some arms dealers for a gun and then shooting them with a different gun. Alas, I didn't get my money back. How unfortunate. How unfortunate. But it is in fact turn-based and grid-based. And Wordle is also non-modal. It's not complex, maybe necessarily. It has resource management. Wordle has resource management. You have limited resources, limited number of plays, right? Doesn't really have the other elements though. It has a tactical challenge. It has permadeath, right? And it has an ASCII display too. Honestly, Wordle shares more elements with the Berlin interpretation than a lot of games that are roguelites, right? Perhaps, right? These are I don't know. It doesn't share some of the. It has random environment generation too. Like I think Wordle is closer. Sounds lit today. She's a fellow. Yes, ModClonq is the shellfish eater of the household. I would say. I don't eat shellfish very much. I don't like the. They taste very buggy to me. I can't go for them. I think perhaps.
It wouldn't change it. It still says it's not a rogue.
Yes, it's unfortunately it doesn't. It'll always say this. Alas, we should add a special exception that randomly say that is a roguelike. Let's do that right now too, actually. Chat. Where's commands? You're missing out. I probably am, but the thing is, life. What does it even? You got to miss out on something. Kuramaru and Isan, right? I think part of what makes life meaningful is that you can't do everything. You have to make choices. You have to compromise. And for me, the choice I've made is I'm not going to eat shrimp in my life. And that's just how it goes. That's one of the things that I think makes my life meaningful, not eating shrimp. How dusty are these commands? They're ancient. They're ancient days. The fun of missing out, exactly. FOMO, for real. For real. It's all opportunity cost. It's true. That's an insane thing to say, by the way. I don't actually think this. I think shrimp are probably pretty good. I would prefer if I like the taste of shrimp and texture and things. I'm just being a goober. The made an album? Yes. Where's roguelike? Roguelike? We need to format. We need to do a little bit of random. Do a little bit of randomness here, right? We got to do our little thing. Do a little dance. Do a little dance. Yeah, you're doing your. If we say equal, if equal 0, is there random? Do we have random? No, we have pick. It's just random. Sure, random 2, random. So we flip a. Let's do a D10, a D10. So there's a 10% chance that we say format at %s. That is a roguelike. Kari Chari. Shrimps are friends, not food. It's true. It's true. Kari Chari is a friend. It's funny how there's so many different characters. One of the best things about VTubing is that there's so many different characters. Very rare response. Yeah, thank you. We'll do 20 actually. That's kind of nicer. There's so many different beings involved in the whole thing. I like that it has a fantastical sort of element to it, right? It's very fantasy. It's metaphor fantasio. It has a great deal of fantasy involved. There's always I don't know. There's a lot of we need to broaden the scope of thing that can be some kind of creature in this context, right? We have so many. There are so many. I don't know. Succubi and bunny girl. There's not enough. We need more. We need more shrimp. We need more arthropods. We need more creatures. We need devious creatures. I think. Good one, streamer. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. We need more cops. Yeah, we need more agents of the law. We need more agents of the law. We need more. When's the first? I guess Shindig's is sort of a CIA agent VTuber, right? That's like Shindig's lore. I think like that he's a member of some kind of he's some kind of federal agent. Going to be octopus? Hell yeah. Shrimps look like giant cockroaches. That's really scary. But I wish cockroaches would be nice. No, there's no sex art at all. Not once. Because my character canonically is
Did you see what Prod
hates calm. Do we have Yakuza? We have Prod is saying wishes to girlfriend experience with worm S. We're mess. We need a metahuman VTuber build. Yeah, we need an Unreal Engine 5 high resolution clone of the same person, right? Of the same exact. We need because that was a whole thing. Remember when they had like the Pokimane VTuber and she was just like, it's just her, but it was low res. We need one that's indistinguishable from a real, like the real person. And they're just streaming with that instead. That sounds really funny, actually. I kind of like that.
God, you're
Right. It was real. Destiny waits. I'm not the. Don't shoot the messenger. It's not for me to do this. There was a deep fake. Who knows? We'll do something like this. There was bad things.
Stuff.
Wasn't there a Pokimane thing recently where her editor said that he couldn't edit the videos because he was too busy jerking off? Did you see that there was something like that? That's kind of crazy, actually. That's my main difficulty finding an editor as well. I shouldn't say that. I won't say this anymore. Hello, Caloriana also. It sounds like something that's one of those made up stories for, I don't know, who knows? It's not for me to say. I don't give a fuck. But it was very funny. It was a funny headline. Steamy fan fiction in the letters. Yeah, that's mostly what it's about. I'll edit your video. Yeah, many are saying this. Okay, can we get? What are we?
Wait, is it Taimichi or Taimichi?
I don't know. I say Taimichi because it's funny and it sounds cool in Italian. But like, I think it's probably Taimichi. The COLONQ sesh, the other is coding. Yeah, many are. I mean, we gotta lock in here. And that think of what we're having our fun. Think of what the esteemed viewers are thinking. The lurker contingency. They're thinking, LCOLONQ, you need to stop being so silly. You need to stop talking about sex and Thank you. Someone thought of the lurkers, the poor lurkers. They only want me to program. They want me to be doing hardcore JavaScript framework comparison streams. They want me to. Thank you. We have some order in the room. Some civility has been restored through the broadcasts. Yeah. Okay. We need sand style now. That's what we need. We need sand.
What? You're already saying.
Top 50. Hello, Deadly Appearance. Top 50 JavaScript frameworks. We're all about that. I'm gonna be releasing in my new magnum opus. Goon :Q. I'm never. Isn't the new meme is never goon, right? I'm seeing this. I had not seen this at all, and then yesterday I saw it literally multiple. I saw it like 3 times in different places in the same day. People are making these AI images of jacked minions with guns and shirts that say "Never Goon," and they're always destroying Goon Cave. This is the new thing. I don't want to Google this because I'm sure it could be produce some kind of awful result. But it's like they already made JS Max. There's TypeScript Emacs. It's called like Emacs NG or something. What's the Emacs NG. It's Emacs. It's probably something like this, Shark Dad. It's something, but it's minions. It's minions. They make edits. It's minions, and it keeps appearing. I saw it on the Mari _ It was Mari English stream announcement, I think, the other day. I also saw it in various other zones. It's all over the place now. It's becoming the new trend. They get minions and they make them really strong, and they say "Never Goon."
What?
This is.
What are you talking about?
I need help. Can you help me? Please help.
How?
I need help.
I can offer a hug.
Thank you. Yeah, but this is Emacs NG. This is Emacs but with TypeScript support. Fried Truck Month. It's Emacs but with web render.
Oh, yeah.
And also with the Dino runtime, which is actually pretty. I kind of like Dino. Dino is kind of cute.
I'm coming to offer a hug.
Thank you. I need help.
I'm here.
I need help.
Hug. Wow.
You have to announce it like a Pokemon. You have to say you have to announce what you're doing.
Yeah.
That's not what Pokemons do. They say nouns instead of verbs. But
Happy. Pride Joel. I like that.
Yeah.
Happy Pride.
You have that link to that one, the crazy. You shared that. That's like that one YouTube short. That guy does rule. I would probably just I don't think I have it on hand. I don't remember the name either, but it was you, I think, who linked it. Chatters are humorously discussing AI-generated images of muscular minions, questioning the family friendliness of the stream, and poking fun at the multiplicity of JavaScript frameworks. It's true. It's been since the story of Onin. It's Onin. Let's not go too far into this time. I don't want to be talking about Onin. We keep it biblical in a different way. That sounds
Crazy.
complex.
I'm just high on life, quite honestly.
Overlap between confidence and shamelessness. I have a lot of shame, honestly. I kind of come from a mostly shame-based personal culture, son, I'll be honest. I don't have much shame, honestly. There's a difference. Okay, son, I'll be honest. I'll say this. There's a difference between shame and dignity. I would say that for sure. Shamelessness, I think, is more of an ability-based question, right? Dignity is something that's shame is answering the question of if you could rather. Dignity is answering the question of if you would. I said that all fucked up, but it came out crazy. It came out crazy and backwards. You know what I mean, right? You can be shameless without exercising that shamelessness all the time. They're interchangeable. That would maybe be simpler. Moveset hug. +2 Lua, I'm just high on life. Rising candidate. Hello to Nader, welcome in. Great to have you. You arrived at just the right time. We're talking about Dino. I think like I don't really care about shame or dignity though.
Is there a bingo?
I care largely about what is this is the second bingo of things you say. I care largely about what is useful. I care about what's useful. So I think there are situations where it's useful to behave as if you had shame, and there are situations in where it's useful to behave as if you did not have shame. So you should simply behave in a manner that maximizes your performance, regardless of your personal feelings about shame. Right? You should simply act how you need to act at any given time. Excellent. Learn about the software instrumentality. And how the original bootstrapping and generative AIs are coming together to create a perfect opportunity for you to meet the celestial Emacs Sen by using a programmable interface for your computer. Yes, it's true. I behave like I don't have any shame in my alt. Yeah, that's true. Now, I mean, you have to be a warrior now. There was that one tweet saying, now that people can't stalk likes to find their images, you know what I mean. You know what I mean when I say images. You know what I'm talking about. Images? Yeah. You know what I mean. Now that you can't stalk likes for those, you have to be a samurai. You have to retweet instead. You can't just like and book. You have to retweet. If you see something a little bit salacious, we all know what I'm talking about here. We know what I'm talking about here, computer. If you see something a little bit salacious on twitter.com, you gotta hit retweet. Because people can't see your likes, so gotta be brave. What's this? This is the guy. The video of the guy. Positron is for. Can we open this? I don't want to make fun. This guy actually is cool as fuck. I'm not making fun of this. This actually is sick. The communication style is unconventional, but like it seems it's fucking wild.
Is a river of open innovation. Not for the sake of narrow interests, such as AI-enabled executive summaries for our enterprise.
This is where I want to be.
Portfolio, but instead delivering enabling technology directly to the diverse downstream value creation, the scientific advances.
I love creating value.
Innovative products that actually make our lives better. Coincident to that objective is ensuring that Emacs is a driving force in shaping the nature of the upcoming era. Through
the upcoming era, baby.
Advances, we can innovate around the old dilemmas of governance and business models, refining the strategies of tactics in open source to maximize impact. Our product design is roughly complete. We are paying dividends to the ecosystem, and our prototype process is already underway. By working together, we can bootstrap these changes that go on to create long-lasting impact, and we can interrupt the arrival
of the
software
we got software instrumentality. We have the Tang. This is we have literal Evangelion, but it's like
Oh my god.
it fucking rocks. Like this guy just does corporate marketing speech and stuff, but he's like developing like Emacs PowerPoint presentation tools. Like he's developing like Emacs slideshow tools, which is kind of sick. Like and it's like kind of real. Like he's making real packages and stuff, but it's just presented in such a crazy way. It's cool. Like this is a cool way to do it. I saw another thing recently. There's this game. There's a new game. We got to talk a little bit about games here. There's been some new freak games happening recently. There's this game BC Piezophile. Crozy, teach me some email. We'll get there. Hello, A Squared. Also, welcome in gaming. This is BC Piezophile. Government warning on the front. It's a game about exploring. It's a first-person action horror game. There's a demo for the there's a demo for the next fest. The problem is many things need to be tackled. Yes, there's much. I think probably there's more fruitfulness in maybe if you really want to make the interface of the future. Probably the thing is to not build off of Emacs directly, but to take inspiration heavily from like what the Next browser guys are doing. Well, you know what I mean. Anyway, this.
Okay, I'm sorry. It's pizza night.
Okay, go.
I'm going to get pizza.
Enjoy. I will be here. I'll be here still.
Okay.
I'll be here still. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it looks really cool. And I saw a thing. We can't see it here. There were review. Can you see demo reviews anywhere on Steam? Like, is there a separate page for the demo that we can see that has demo reviews? What flavor? No, she's gone. She already fled. I think it's normal pizza, A Squared, because it's for the whole house. How I long for the empty calories. They did whole house style pizza. There's no separate page. They were posting, I don't know if it was fake, maybe it was a viral marketing scam, but apparently people in the discussions. Oh yeah, how do we see the discussions on this? Can we get the discussions page? Community view discussions. Because the dev was responding. Are there reviews here? The dev was responding to things like in a crazy way. In a while now he's just posting old emoji. This is the dev of the game. 5 million year old smart plugs. He's just replying to discussions with old face twice. There was something that was good. Help pin. He's just pinning random messages. Yes. Okay. Here it is. So it's kind of like the game has this theme, right? It's like a crazy game, right? The description is BC Piezophile is a first-person action horror game set deep underwater. It features a foreign ocean brimming with ambivalent environments, hazardous anomalies, and baroque ecosystems. Stranded in the deepest reaches of the Hadal Zone, the player must ascend over 6,150 AEC before they can dream of rescue. BC Piezophile takes place on the Hourglass planet, Divine Earth, during an intense territorial dispute after the Second Flood. So like it's got deep lore. It's going lore style on this. There's water column. There's 6 degree of freedom navigation. Hundreds of unique points of it's an interesting game. But the dev, beyond just reacting with old emotes to things, this person said help while asking a genuine question. There's a new feature, Sovery Sour, where they made a new Twitch thing where you give money and it makes things large and you can't turn it off. So we just made it as cheap as possible. You can pay 10 bits. Yeah, fuck. I like how the immediate response, fuck Twitch. Yeah. It's not bullshit. Yeah, it's a new feature. Using CRISPR genes on my balls to edit my saves. Yeah, it's true. I saw that thing too. I also saw that post recently, Tomato. At least FFZ already has a setting to hide it. Yeah, there's a lot of things. So this person asked a question and the dev pinned the thread and responded with, to user Nodge from the games developer who expresses concern, all caps, observe patience so that your instincts may finish resting. Another just genuine question. Pin the thing. To user Space Goldfish 122 from the game's developer who imbues super abilities. Ensure the KEM gun's Heaney laser is on, as the intelligent supercomputer can only assess God's creatures when swept by it. Additionally, the F-spheroides performs rapid mitoses. This is theorized by scholars to confound the intelligent supercomputer. Assuredly to you it is the same species, but a copy of itself. Like yeah, why can they forcibly cover why did John Twitch do this? We don't know. And again, it's not my fault. You can't turn it off. You can make it cost $100, but I figure today at least we can play around with it. We will make it as cheap as possible, which is 10 cents. Yeah, this demo will turn into a finished game. Yes, I just like how all the responses are in character, right? To user Little Spud from the game's developer who is annoyed, you must stop ruining the ablative coating on your bone mold armor or you will be sent an invoice for the repair bill. Like, look at this. Like, this is game development right here. This is what it means to be a hero of gaming. This is what this person asks. Manual arm control. I would like the option to manually control my left arm to wipe diatoms from my body. Every time one gets in the center of my view, I can't get it off without finding some odd sharp rock to scrape it off. It's getting very tiresome. Like, you must stop rooting the ablative coating of your bone mold. Like, it's good. It's damn good. And the other thing apparently is the dev is just like a normal, like, it is totally just like a bit like you go to his website. It's just like a very like formal, like, you know, just nice little portfolio. It's cute. It's cute. So I like this. Basically, I like this thing. Can we link it? Is it linkable? I don't know if the demo, I didn't actually play the demo, but it looks really cool though. That's all I only like look at games. I don't really play them. It's become kind of passé for me to play games. It's kind of passé. It's possum. I don't really know about playing them so much anymore, but I do like looking at them a whole lot. They're wilding out, as the children would say. Yes, it's true. It's true. It's an immersive simulation. We're ruining mobs. You look at book covers. I do look at book covers quite a lot. I mostly read summaries. I read the Goodreads reviews and kind of chuckle at them. It's my main book engagement these days. If you have time to play games, you're a real designer. Yeah, I have so much time. I have to spend grinding. I have to play games that aren't fun, right? Why would I play a game that's fun and cool when I could play a game that's not fun, like Final Fantasy XIV PvP grind? Where do I get this? Asking for a friend. Oh, the estrogen balls thing feature. I'm not sure if it's I mean, I'm sure you can. I didn't realize CRISPR was that far along that you could CRISPR yourself in an at-home lab. So I'm not, who knows if it's even real. It probably is. Stranger things have happened. Probably not. Yeah, it's not commercial, but still, it's very, very wild. Very wild world we live in. Do we have okay, what do we need now? Home CRISPR seems plausible. Yeah. Remember when GeoHot tried to CRISPR his own COVID vax at home on stream? Yeah. There's a lot of stuff that's happened with that whole era. What was the CRISPR thing that I mentioned? No, someone was posting about it was something on Twitter, I think. Tomato was talking about it. There was some kind of incident. I think I'm sort of the opposite of this thing. I don't think I would ever CRISPR myself. Just like I would never. I think I'm a non-body modding person in my personal context. I also intend. You made a joke, and now we're here. Yes, I also intend to. Like I would never mind upload. I would never get neural link. I don't want to be immortal. I want to live a normal human life. Never had your ears pierced? No. I don't know. I want to be born and then to die. I don't know. I'm about that. I'd upload my balls, not my brain. You sequence your genes to allow for. I can see it. Missing out on tattoos. Yeah, it's true. I don't have tattoos. I mean, it's not like I dislike these things in any sort of capacity, right? It's fine, whatever. But I just don't do it myself. I don't do anything. You would mod it if it was all 100% DIY. Colonq's rocking the factory model body, no mods, no tattoos. Yeah, I figure I have enough problems. I don't need to give myself like if I get plastic surgery or something, I always think of like, oh, it's gonna fuck up my face. I'm gonna be all fucked up. I don't know. But I think for a lot of people it's probably important. So I'm glad these things are becoming more available. It'll be interesting if things, yes, the transcension of the flesh suit, right? You feel this way sometimes, right? It's not like 1 second. Yes, of course, you catch a vibe, you catch a whiff. They don't. I see legally. Who knows? Well, anyway, this is probably not the topic for Twitch. It's probably not the topic for Twitch.tv. I'm sure. I don't even know what they allow us to do. Do we have? We need timer. That's what we need first and foremost. We need timer for thing. Do we have any timers at all right now? We can probably just incorporate this feature in the existing OBS toggle functionality that already has a timer. Is that sensible for us to do? Does this import OBS? No, it doesn't. Can we do that here? Like we have, how does that work? I think let's just do it. The infrastructure must be insane for it to be safe and maintainable in the public. Operate under a. I see. The if we do, I think if I do this, it's going to activate every redeem. It might either activate or deactivate every redeem. Can we do that in a manner that's not going to be horrendous for us? Well, let's try. Let's try for now. Let's see. If we do this as if we say this is Pharaoh's curse, and we say this is model toggle. Is it called sand? What is it called? Do we even have a function for this right now? What is this? Do I just directly... Are we raw? Are we going raw on this one? Redeems. Redeems.el. We're going raw. We're just calling model toggle sand, I guess. Sure. Model toggle. Let's write a little thing here. Defund w model, because we need to be one function. Model toggle. I guess we just chuck the lambda at it. Sure. It's fine. Let's do that. Let's do that instead. Or do I do something that makes that weird? No, we're probably fine. We're probably fine. Model toggle sand. Resets is 20 seconds. If I run this, does it destroy? Okay, it does destroy. It does destroy. Because it resets the state of everything. It resets everything's state. Can I toggle it all off now? How do I make it go away? How do I make it go away? OBS toggle. Toggle chase dreams. Be gone, please. OBS toggle INTJ stare. Can we toggle the exact opposite of... Did it make a loud noise? Was there many activities? Live reaction. Live friend reaction. ModClonk. Clickbait. Critical hit. Is there others? Are there others? I think that's it. Thank you. I think we made it. Toggle. Okay, cool. You have to run the activator again. No, I don't think I care to. Okay. So we should have this now. If I say model toggle Pharaoh's curse. Let's go to the redeems. Let's go to the redeems real quick. Let's make this not do anything for a little minute. No activities for now for you. Okay. Toggle. It's called sand. It's called sand. Okay. Cool. And then if I say WOBS toggle. What is it? Is it just called that? Is that your name? Oh, it's activates toggle. Pharaoh's curse. Is that what it's called? I don't know if it's actually... It didn't actually run the thing. Interesting. Very interesting. Where's obs.el again? Very cool. Can we see this list of toggles then? Okay. Model toggle. Oh, the function, we have to redefine it anyway. We literally gonna have to do it again. We're gonna have to do it all again. It's going to happen again here. It's happening in this, we have to do it again. Because I forgot. Fuck. Fuck. Okay. Is it happening again? Is it happening again? No, it didn't. Did it happen again? I think it's fine. I think we lived. Did we live? Did I not run it correctly? Do we live? Why is it still old? It's still old. It's still old. Am I audible? Am I like talking? Is it happening correctly? What I'm so, that was so strange. Why is it still Joel? Why is the old toggle still living? Why is the old toggle still living? That's the question we're all asking here. That's the question. I really should have just made this its own little function, and that would have greatly improved all of our activities that we're engaging in here. It destroys. This is art. Is this art? Oh, I see. I see. It is it is art extremely. Where is it? Yeah. Where is? Here it is. This image. This is this is so good. This is extremely good. This is a reference to the ProdZ Pod. Shout out to twitch.tv/ProdZ Pod channel, where the screen was being covered by notable user A2-31415 the other day. Yes, that's how it be. We do love prod. Oh, it's because I'm saying model as literally I'm calling that function. I'm so foolish. I'm literally supremely foolish. Do any toggles work now? Does literally anything work now? So what's the deal with this? Why are we not decrementing the Pharaoh's Curse timer? What's the deal with that? Oh, did the timer just get killed? Is it not even running the timer anymore? That seems possible. Is OBS timer set to something? It's nil. Okay. I got muted again and I forgot. Everything happened again. Everything happened again. We were muted again. It happened. Okay. We're making it though. We're making it. We're toggling clickbait. We're toggling this one. We're toggling that one. We're toggling live reaction. We're toggling live friend reaction. Yes. We're toggling chase dreams. Okay. I think we're back. I think we're back, maybe. So now if I say activate toggle, if I say activate this one, then it does the thing, and it should reset. That JRPG, that's critical hit. The rarely seen critical hit toggle, which is extremely powerful. Let's see, you're going? You're going? Are you going full head empty mode? I see. Well, it's not the worst thing to be. Okay, it should reset automatically after a certain number of seconds. Can we see how many seconds it is? Okay, there we go. It happens. Excellent. Lurk, you lunk. I hope enjoy your lurk. Thank you, A2314115. We will be cheering for you. Enjoy. So that's critical hit, which is this. Critical hit. This one. Does it work? Yeah, it's kind of slow. It's sort of a lag. It makes my FPS go down to 17 on OBS for some reason. So I'm going to stop fucking with it out of fear. Good night and good luck with whatever this is. Good night, attention span. Thank you. I know it's something. Certainly something is happening. What is this redeem for? I used it once during the new model debut a year ago. What's even the theme? The theme today is bug. It's bug is the theme today, Tomater. It's snughoused bug house is the theme today. It's for keeping it extremely snug like a bug in a rug. So it's both bug and comfort. It's not just squashing bug. No, it's not even about squashing bugs. I set up a cool debugger thing, and also I want to talk about. I want to yap a little bit. Creating bugs, more like, yes. I have a funny thing to share. Also, computer. I have a funny thing to share. If you recall from last week. We have sand timer now. If you recall from last time, we had a thing on here that said that was the document. We can put it on here again. The document. We have the document, you know. There's a thing related to the document. I have something, I think. Hello Banis McManus here. Let me check real quick because I didn't actually look at the document on this stream. I want to check. I want to make sure the document is the right document. Can I do new model season 2 to conceal? Can we get that? Can we get that on here? The LCOLONQ manifesto. Thank you. Where's the document? Is this the one? Is this the one? Oh, we have it. Yeah. We have the document. Why is there neurosum? That's my new model for season 2 Destiny Waits. So we've had that around for a while. Good evening, Chief. Yeah, it has to cover up sensitive info potentially. The document. So we were talking about MUD the other day, right? And I had mentioned like, damn, I spent so much time thinking about like ideas for like hypothetical MUD/browser game that is interesting, that is not just, that is reinventing who knows, non-crypto reinvention MUD game. So let's make the Pharaoh's Curse actually work again too. Let's make it actually toggle. We have to go to redeem. That's simple now. No, it's WOBS activate toggle. Pharaoh's Curse. This and we'll make it print messages too. Drew the ire of the Pharaoh. Pharaoh upon me. Yes. Is this good? I think this is good. User webhooks to oob. We did that. That was the very first oob dev stream. I made it so there was a redeem where people could change the lighting color in the game. It wasn't the first time I did it on stream. I think was that it was changing lighting color style on stream. Return the slab or suffer my curse. Yes. So I actually have. This is kind of silly because it's like this is like notes I wrote in like fucking 2020. I think like actually like 3-4 years ago now. Yeah, shout out to Slab. So I have my org file, my notes, my lore, my setting information, and my gameplay notes for this funny little what's the mode again? We want visual line mode. This funny little thing that I was like, I want to make this browser game. So the idea was it was going to be a turn-based. It was going to be basically a game, like an SMT style game, like an SMT1 style game. Teenager in Latvia. Yeah. That's the idea. That's the idea. It's Latvia. It's Latvia mentioned. It was going to be like a game that was sort of like you know SMT1, right? It's a dungeon crawler. Right, a game where you crawl through the dungeon. Why am I getting 19 FPS on OBS? Are we suffering from something horrible? Like, what is causing us to have 19 FPS on OBS right now? Are there a bunch of things like loaded in that like we don't want to be loaded in? Like the stream is not happening very well right now. Can I delete scenes or something? I think I'm going to delete the critical hit scene and hope that helps. Let's remove that. Does that improve the FPS of the stream? It does instantly. I guess because that was loaded in, it was killing the stream. We're back to 30 upon deleting that. Okay, excellent. Excellent. Dungeon crawl, but the character is literally crawling the whole, like something like, you know, a game of this nature. SMT1, rest in peace, critical hit. You will be missed. Yes. We can get the marsh video here.
Classic.
Like, you know the look of this kind of game, right? A game you're going around in dungeon. There's dungeons, there's chambers, no overworld map. The idea was it would just be one big dungeon, one big first-person dungeon that you go around. And I actually like made this large, like I made a lot of this. I made the whole server. I created the whole like WebSocket protocol thing. I had a whole thing for like account creation and shit. I had the browser client, which was a little WebGL like JavaScript thing where you could like it rendered the map and you could view and move, and there was all sorts of things. Like it worked. There was working, but I never like made any content for it. I never actually implemented the content for it, which is always my failing. It's I'm always half implementing engines and then being like, do we need content? What's that? What the fuck is content for the video game? What is level? What is thing, right? So yes, the lore was in 2010X. Basically, there's this funny piece of malware that turns into a secret sentient AI, and then humanity goes extinct before they find out about it, right? And then it reads everything, like it figures everything out, like it considers all media. Hello, Crane 0001, welcome in. And then it's like okay, then it's like we're gonna dream about something new now, and the game is like this. It's inside of the dream. It's inside of the dream, inside of a dream of an ivory palace embossed with gold, and of the women who once built it and lived in it, of the men who will find it in days to come, and of many other things besides. Right? This is the thing. Captain Disillusion reference, Latvia. I don't know very much about Latvia. I'm sure it's a beautiful country though. But in terms of game design, ideas we had, your Latvian AI, the idea was like, it was an exploration focused game. And you'll see here many themes we have discussed on stream, and this predates the stream by like 3 or 4 years. We had the ultimate wiki game, right? This was the idea, to make the ultimate game that is a wiki game, a game that relies on interaction with the wiki to succeed, where the skill is efficient perusal of knowledge, right? This is the biggest suicide ratio in Europe. It must be beautiful. A game more wiki than Terraria. Yeah, this is the question, right? So the idea was it was going to be basically it's a single dungeon, right? You enter, you make your little guy, you spawn in your little guy. You're in a location in a big kind of open dungeon, right? And there's enemies, but the enemies are more like puzzles. They're not necessarily like statistical checks that you're facing off against. The enemies are just kind of like there. It sounds like thank you, Leonidas Umbra. Welcome in. Great to see you, Leon. How's it going? Leonidas Umbra. There we go. The idea would like, there are things you have to think, and more so things you have to like they're like puzzles. They're like a lock that you need a specific key for, maybe even, right? You need to like find you need to find X to defeat monster Y, just like you need to find key X to open door Y, right? It's more this sort of thing. The basic gameplay would be moving around a big grid, right? You're moving around a big grid of cells, and it's real time, right? It's not purely turn-based. Like, you can move at any rate that you would like to, but it consumes resources. We were going for a resource consumption type MUD. We talked about this exact thing a few streams ago, right? We were like, this is where I was thinking about resource systems, I think, a lot. And the idea would be you have limited resources every day, right? But you have infinite characters is kind of the concept, right? So you can play as long as you want if you like, but like, you can only make a set amount of progress on a given character. You can only have one character at a time, right? And you can only make a set amount of progress on that character per day, right? And the idea here would be like, it kind of prevents like it makes it so if you like fuck up your character, it's kind of low stakes. And also it makes it so that some of the early game stuff, if one person wants to make 10 characters in a day and like progress the world a little bit, we'll get into that. It's like you can still do that, but it prevents people from like getting too deep. It facilitates breadth but disables depth, I guess, right? You want to block off depth, and the idea would be the game is primarily focused on traversing the world, right? It's around getting around, getting to cool places, getting to things that people have not seen before. Prevents grinding, and it prevents a common failure mode in these sorts of games where it's like I'm just gonna have 11 characters and like any obstacle I'm just gonna storm over with my 11 characters that I'm controlling independently, and like that's the whole thing, right? Of course, people can still make accounts, and you have to, there's always going to be some level of moderation burden. And the idea would be like a lot of things are resetting daily, and the world of the game is heavily influenced by other players' interactions with it, right? So like everyone's starting off in kind of like one general area of the map, and there are lots of like map interactions that you can create, you can cause that affect other players, like opening shortcuts or things, or closing shortcuts, or like just generally doing things that affect the traversal of the game with other players, down to like defeating a monster, right? Defeating a monster is basically something that's it's a group-wide daily activity to like, okay, how do we get past this guy today, right? Who is investing their points today to get past this guy, right? This sort of thing, right? So things are so barriers are less barriers to like individual players, but they are, but they're largely like there's a great deal of things that affect others, right? And it's not like a collab game reinventing D2 clones. Maybe so. It's not like a game that's like inherently like a co-op sort of thing. But like it's more so just like there's a lot of that like player to player interaction. I got inspired a lot by, there's this thing in Kingdom of Loathing. Kingdom of Loathing is something that has influenced me massively. Like I love this game so much. Like it's so fucking good. Kingdom of Loathing added the game is Diablo clone got SOJ. We got dclone. Are we dclone posting here on maxroll.gg? Jesus Christ. We have your Stones of Jordan here. So Kingdom of Loathing is a browser game. It's basically a browser text adventure, right? It's a game, well, like it's a text adventure. You're going to HTML pages, you have stats and stuff, you click on things, there's different choices you can make, right? It's this sort of game. It's an adventure game is maybe the thing, right? It's been going for a very long time, since 2003. Its community is actually like, it's one of those things that like it's like a YouTube point and click adventure, sort of. It's not I don't know where YouTube, kind of like this maybe. That was like clicking around YouTube videos, like telling you to like go to this time and that sort of thing. I think I missed a lot of that, but like it's a very elaborate point and click adventure. Clicking around annotations, hell yeah. The God, I miss annotations. The largely it's single player, right? It is an MMO. There's interaction between players. There's a very robust economy. There's trading of things and stuff, right? And like that sort of thing, like I'm into. I love that shit. But where it got really cool, like where this game hit its peak in my eyes, is when they made it actually, they tried to make some things actually multiplayer. So I think back in the day, they love play. I got into this in the school library. They introduced this thing called clan dungeons, right? There's a clan system, like a guild system in the game naturally. But before there wasn't really much to do with your guild other than just like, okay, we're going to pool items and trade and stuff and maybe coordinate to get some buffs or something. Because the game is fundamentally single player, right? It's a game where you click on buttons to make choices happen in a text adventure. It doesn't facilitate multiplayer very well, other than again these asynchronous sort of trading, messaging, chatting sorts of things. But they made these things called clan dungeons. I think the most recent one came out in 2013, which I remember well the day it came out. I think this is honestly like, this is something that isn't really present in other games to a huge degree, I think. So if I can look at one of these, right? They had this one called Dreadsylvania, which, it's mostly pastiche of like horror tropes and stuff, right? It's very standard, like every parody of any gothic horror thing you can imagine, right? That's just kind of the theme concept. But the mechanics are really, really interesting. I can't get into all of it in detail, but like the core thing is that they do a lot is like there'll be like encounters that are like, it's like a choose your own adventure style encounter, but they'll be heavily dependent on like other people doing the same things in the same instance. Because the unique thing about these clan dungeon things is they're kind of limited to like, I don't know, however many people are in your group. So it's like a limit. It's not the whole player base. It's maybe like 5 or 10 people typically, right? So like they'll make like unique choose your own adventure thing. Like what options are available and what those options do will differ wildly based on what options other people have chosen and what other effects they like, kind of non-locally. And that's really fucking cool. And they do like cool flavor things with it, right? So I think there's some of these in, if we can find, like, you can see like the tree of options here in each location, right? And there's like elaborate things, right? Like, okay, you can only open the door to the schoolhouse if you have the key, right? If it hasn't been unlocked and you don't have the key, right, it tells you need to get a key from the inn, right? If it is unlocked, you step inside and you go to another encounter, right? And if you go to another encounter, then there's options here, and they change things for other people. Like this changes like the monsters that appear in the zone based on, like, it's cool, right? It's damn cool. And also every person is limited to only entering one of these encounters per area per instance, right? So like like you have to coordinate with people. You can't do it all yourself. And there's some things you have to do at the same time too, which is very cool. Like there's like a lot of things are just like manipulating the monsters in the zones. There are other things that are like this. There's like elaborate things like, okay, if you have the music box parts and a lock impression, you get a replica key, right? Where do you get the lock impression? Well, someone else has to take the wax banana to the cabin and then trade you the lock, right? It's complex. And how do you get the wax banana? Well, someone gets the wax banana in the castle, but they have to be a particular class, right? This sort of interaction is like extremely compelling to me. Like this kind of thing that you can like making choices that like substantially influence the game for others, and like everyone can do this, and like you're kind of limited to, you're kind of like locked into being able to make certain choices. I don't know if I might just be ranting about like some crazy shit that nobody cares about, but I'm like into this. Like I like this is like peak gaming for me. This clicking button to get the wax banana, to get the complicated lock impression, to get the replica key. And what do you use the replica key for? Then you use it in the cabin to get the auditor's badge, and the auditor's badge lets you, you have the whole thing. And if you have the auditor's badge and you equip it when you fight the boss, you get the hard mode version of the boss, which gives you more loot. Like this is the sort of thing that I wish was like in actual MMOs, right? There's so many items, right? And this is just like one small kind of like isolated subset of the thing, right? This is one little route through the thing. And again, all of these things like this is like limited to like one particular class. This is like you're locked in. You can, this next part to get the music box parts, you can only do that as a particular class. So it's like very like, it's Zelda class design, but like spread out across multiple people almost, and like through like very like diverse interactions, I guess, right? And it's not linear, right? Like those kind of Zelda trade quests would just be a linear quest through the thing. But the music box parts, like that's not their only use, right? You can use them to make the key, but you can also use them with a clockwork key that you get from elsewhere, that you get from a different interaction as a different class to make like an actual like end reward thing that you might want. Hello, Sui Robo. Congrats on first, right? High levels of intricacy. Yes, exactly, Tomato. Exactly. And this shit like fucking rocks. So like the idea was like, what if we can channel this sort of thing of like having a bunch of different people like, because like like it's interesting to like plan for this, but this is most interesting before they know what to do. Exactly, ZJT. Like when this came out and people are just like fucking around, right? It's taking them like multiple run throughs to find like, oh shit, I got this wax banana, suddenly I'm at the other place and it's telling me I can make a replica of this key. Like it's that sort of like natural emergent interaction is really, really good. Community interested in a certain experience, and like the community for this game fortunately is like obsessed with this, because this is the whole game, right? This is like Yeah, I mean, there are world first tryhards for this, right? And like there are people who are like doing like a lot of data collection and automation surrounding things like this, but the game also like tries pretty hard to like make it interesting. Yeah, this game also, Tomater, is very unique in that it explicitly allows botting, and everyone is running bots all the time, and everyone has like elaborate, like there's like everyone has like the data collection script that like when you're playing the game like logs what you're doing and like collects it so someone can run analysis on drop rates and shit, right? Like this is that game. This is that game. Like huge, tremendous style. It's extremely cool. Druid Epic Quest Project 1999. Yeah, hell yeah. The old MMOs definitely do some of this for sure, but the thing that makes it interesting for me, the thing that makes it especially interesting for me is the non-linearity of these things, right? I'm sure some old games have this also, but I find that like more traditional MMOs often they have quests, but the quests are usually linear, right? They don't like force you to make choices in terms of like the rewards you're getting. Hello, Doug Lito 16. RuneScape also has really damn good quests too. Welcome back. But it's this sort of thing. I really want like damn, if you could capture that in a game, wouldn't it be good, right? Wouldn't it be great if you can capture that in a video game? So there's another element of this whole thing. There's another one. I probably brought this up on stream before. What is it even called? I think it's one of these. It's a quest in this probably. That is and we all wear masks. Yeah, that is the prince's. This is like, I am talking about Kingdom of Loathing. I am talking about Kingdom of Loathing. This is a totally separate thing that like they introduced later, years later, and this one is what really tickled me. This one really tickled me major style. I hope the pizza was good, LCOLONQ. Hello Mishkovsky, also welcome in. Great to see you. We're talking about video games. Hell yeah, Mishkovsky. Mishkovsky, what is your name? Does your name have a meaning? Whenever I see your name, I think it's like mushroom themed somehow. Like it seems like it's like I don't know why. I think it's just the way it sounds in English. It has a very mushroom sense. I don't know. It's fun to say though. This is a similar thing, but it's based on time. This one introduces a time element, and this is like the main thing that like I have that funny little Elfland project, the funny little like, oh haha, you're a guest at a dinner party with like weird cannibalistic elves, and you're all wearing zodiac animal masks, and you're trying to like perform like advantageous trades of items and information until you escape successfully game, right? It means mouse-like or mousely in Polish. Hell yeah, very nice. Very nice. Hello, D-Hide also. Colonq is here too. I see how it is. I see how it is.
Yeah, we're best friends.
But this is an even more, this is a single player thing. It doesn't have the multiplayer sort of interaction element that the other thing I was showing. Use Emacs just because it's a WM. No, I pretty much always use it. Since I started using it, I've been using it as a WM, but like I like it for other reasons, right? If I didn't like it for other reasons, I would use a different WM. I think Oleg Atoa, but it is a damn good WM. This has timing elements. Sorry, I'm yapping about video games. So this one it's an intricate it's an intricate non-linear logic puzzle where you're basically, it's the lore theming is you're basically you're the evil stepmother Cinderella style, and you're trying to sabotage Cinderella, right? And you're trying to gain points by like causing bad things to happen at this cocktail party, right? And like there are things that happen on a schedule, right? In these different text adventure options, the little areas that you can click, right? And the interactions you can take depend on that. Like everything you do progresses time by like 1 minute or like variable numbers of minutes, right? And the things you can do at exact times are like, it's just so perfect, right? Like, so if you want to poison the cannoli, right, you have to either be there when the chef is preparing them at 25 or 15 minutes. The minutes are decreasing, their minutes remaining, their minutes until midnight, right? That's the kind of the funny thing, right? You have to know, like, okay, they're gonna be on the tray at this time, they're gonna be like, you have to like, and of course if you're just playing for the first time, it's all gonna be kind of just like whatever you get to, right? And there's enough options, it's dense enough that you're gonna arrive at some kind of funny thing regardless of what happens. But if you really want to map it out and plan it, it's like it's incredibly involved, right? And it's not incredibly involved. Like, it's not like complex in a design way necessarily. It's complex through the interaction of systems, right? This is not a complex system in itself, okay? There's a chef. It's in this area at these 2 times. It's going to be doing this thing in this area and facilitating these interactions at these 2 times, and this place, and whatever the result happens at these 2 times. I cannot use one OS. Sometimes I'll have to use Windows for Word or some Linux for compiling something big. I do this also like a TOA. On my personal system, I use Windows in a VM using GPU pass-through, and it's quite yeah, it's quite nice. I use it for games and things like this, and for, you know, yes, computer. We do need to build a computer sometime. Yes, I know. God, please help. So I
Tell me what you want. I'll build it.
I don't know what I want. That's the problem. Do you use Looking Glass? I don't. I tried to at the start, PeerCoin, but I couldn't really get it working, so I just use a dedicated monitor for it. PC build hand cam. Yes, this is yes, really has the Nerf gun pointed at you today. Yes, ModClonk's always. Well, I'm just a little guy here. I'm just trying to do my thing. ModClonk's always, let me build you a computer.
I like it.
VCam, no way. Ayo. Thank you for the follow, nakedpunk_. Also, thank you very much. So I just think this is really cool. It rocks. I think a lot of these ideas are good and they rock. This is what we were planning for. I had a bunch of design of shit. I had a bunch of like funny little areas and concepts designed. Like I like.
Don't show it all off.
No, I mean this is. I don't know if I'll ever do this at this point.
What?
No, this is other thing. This is other thing. This is other thing. Funny MMO thing. Like we had a bunch of stuff built for this even back in Haskell, which was hell. The main goal is to learn more about the player, maybe some permanent upgrades that like change your stats and things. I had like a Dark Souls covenant system. I was thinking of like bizarre ideas for like player covenants that you can do in this setting. Like I had one that I was calling, they were the Gilded Geldings, and they had they have a Midas touch, right? They have a Midas touch. They can't equip or use items, but they have a Midas touch that lets them, they can interact with another player, or like if they attack another player with this, because there'd be a PvP element heavily, right? Attacking another player would give them the curse, right? But the thing is, they want to undo the curse, right? That's like an objective, because you can't fucking use items if you're cursed. But like, you also need to spread the curse, because you can't defend yourself easily, and all members share a communal health pool equal to 10x the total health of all members. So your gameplay incentivized to spread the curse while also trying to break the curse. Because you share health. You just start building PCs. He said at least 7 elements on his immediate to-do list. He gets to sell you forever.
Yeah,
There's too many things. There's too many things. Yeah. It doesn't work. Yeah, just keep desoldering capacitors.
Oh, go that far.
Yeah.
Take off all the heat shields.
Yeah, just there's no case. I wake up one morning. There's nothing. Yeah. When he said Richard Stallman, I'm not trying to be a stall guy. There's just so many things going on in life. My life is like they're always creating new obstacles. There's new obstacles and hurdles for me all the time. It's so hard being me. I'm swooning at this. Anyway, we had some funny things.
That would be really fun.
We had some funny concepts. I like this. I don't know. I thought this would be Folger's crystals. Oh my god. I thought this would be cool. I don't know. I'll talk about it more at some point. I like video games a lot. Everybody. I like that. One day we'll make one. And that makes me sound like even more of a stall guy. We need to work. Why don't we just work? Let's just fucking work. It's fucking work. We've done the document. We've looked at the document. We can't clone Yellowberry. Not allowed. We need to make video games today. We're making a UI that makes the game fun. Before we do that, I'm going to go get water and powder my nose. I heard that. That's what you say now. You can't? You're locked. Well, too bad, I guess. Unfortunate. Pour one out. No, we can't. It's not movable. It's not movable. Okay, we gotta. Okay. 1 second. BRB really swiftly. We'll be back briefly and we'll do some game dev.
I'll yell from over here.
You'll yell?
Yeah.
And that's scary though. That's.
No, it's not.
Okay, okay. I'll turn down the music a little bit.
Thank you.
Okay, music down. You can talk. Okay,
Hello,
BRB quickly.
chat.
That's loud.
Hi! Can you hear me? I can kind of hear myself, so I think yes. Hi, how are you? I'm in the circus tower, which is fucking brain dead, so I could chat while I play. Hi! My dinner was actually a meatball sub. I really, really wanted one, so I got that. Yes, it is Final Fantasy 14! We're going up in the big crystal tower. How is that? You make it feel like you can. I can read chat. I just have the stream open on my own computer. Does anyone have anything fun planned for the weekend? I was just hanging out. Oh, we might go and adopt a new cat tomorrow. That'll be fun. Colonq is very upset that there might be a new cat. Hi, Sultan. Tomato, that sounds great. Whoa, that sounds really great. Even though I don't drink, that still sounds more fun with the alcohol. I'm just laughing at the emotes now. Yeah. My family are those who drink the alcohol are pretty big fans of margaritas, so. Cats are great. I'm so excited.
Hello?
Colonq not excited.
I'm not excited. I'm not excited. I fear the cat. I fear the feline. Anyway, I'm here again. So what is fucking happening? Hello, Sultan W0. Greetings. Hello, the meatball mayor. Hello. Don't powder your nose, man. What's this? What's this? What's all this? We're switching. We need to switch back. We're going here again.
Hi!
Goodbye. They can hear you when you talk normally. You don't have to yell.
No, I wanted to yell.
You wanted to yell. It was fun. It was fun.
It was funnier.
You like humor?
Yes.
I thought you hated.
humor.
Oh, the feline is a friend. No need to fear them. I don't know. There's something about them. Their demeanor. It leaves me a little bit unsettled. I'm unsettled by it. I don't know. I don't know what to say. I mean, I can't account for my own failings. That's not for me to do. Yeah, it is. It is. It's not for me to take to account, I think. I don't know. Okay, we're making video game today. We need to. It's been long enough. It's been long enough. I've been indulgently reading my own notes, my own literal ideas guy notes documents. I've been looking at video games I like and games that I haven't played. Also, same 100% Venn diagram overlap. It's time to go. So what are we doing?
Wait, Kira, Matt, you would sick.
It is sick. Chats are challenging at times.
I love them.
You love them?
I love cats.
You love them. Okay, we're going oubliette style. We're entering the oubliettes. We're going here. Interestingly enough, Chrome likes to eat my key presses, oubliette style. It likes to devour. Hello, tilted _ over. Happy Friday. I did say hello just after you did. Chrome is equally slow. Chrome also has the same issue, which is very funny. Classic GPU issue. Thank you for water also.
Yeah, but like
dogs are your friends.
But like your best friend.
Hello, Nicolas Man 78. You tried the Gamers browser, Opera GX? I haven't tried. How's it going, Nicolas Man 78? I actually like the experience of using Chrome less than using Firefox here. We'll get there hopefully in time. The thing we want to add is, again, if you recall correctly, we have this funny little inventory, right? We can pick up items. Your game is red. We can make it change colors too. We could make it be blue. We can make it be blue also randomly. What are you working on? It's fucking malware. What is this? Inventory does exist. I don't like the experience of using namespace std. Let's get this weekend rolling, of course. Oh, that's why it's for the gamers? Yes. I mean, I really don't understand. What is the utility of Opera GX?
It looks cool when they have a
What's the docket for the OOB? The docket for the OOB today, ProdZPod, we have it in the docket. The main goal, I think, that I would like to accomplish is Actually being able to use items and select the attack you're using. That seems quite appealing to me. Has this Void Stranger vibe? Yeah, kind of. Well, the yeah, gamers love like throwing away their privacy for the sake of slightly better gaming performance. They're all about that generally.
Or the amount of people who are okay with Valve or the Valorant kernel level.
The kernel level. I mean, that's what I was referring to.
Down.
Your internet's down. My internet is also down.
Okay.
Are we back?
It's back.
We're back. We're back. Hello? Testing. We're back. Am I alive? Hello?
I'm good.
Hello? I'm receiving chat message. I'm receiving message from chat room, so I assume we're alive still. It's stuck, but we're back. Okay, excellent. Good. We're still living. You never went away. Good. Classic also. Very, very cool. Are we all operational? I think we are.
Yeah, the Riot game's cool.
I mean, that's just common practice doing this sort of the funny thing now.
They're all just so okay with it, and I think it's a good thing because it makes the game have less.
Yes, you gotta go do the laundry. Enjoy laundry. I think in general, just like people,
have fun in laundry.
Cheating should be part of the game. If you can cheat in the game, if the game lets you cheat, it's a bad game. Think about that.
Well,
think about that. If the game lets you cheat, maybe the game should not let you cheat instead. I don't know. Maybe you should not let you cheat using methods other than malware. That's just for me. That's just me. So we want to do this. This is the idea. Having some kind of better formula. Life is a bad video game. Well, it's true. Well, I mean, there's no cheating in life, right? It's simply you can take all actions are valid in life. I don't know, something like that to me. Or you can just do whatever you want at any given time. You can't cheat. I don't know, gravity or something. Do we have
the hiccups. Are you surprised?
I'm not surprised. That's a very what made you say this?
I have the hiccups.
Are you're just providing live commentary now? I'm sorry. Unable to get rid of Vanguard? I see. How can an anti-cheat get max privilege? I mean,
Easily, apparently.
like, I think you can just, like, I mean, they make you run the shit as administrator and they just do whatever you want. They'd, like, install, like, same as, like, installing a driver, right? D'hide high Finland is not real. This is the way. It's pretty fucked. It's, people so willingly give up. I mean, people do. I mean, it's the same people. I'm not any superior to this. I'm constantly downloading software and running it as root without auditing it. But like, it's sort of frustrating. It's on a downloading software that monitors you and in order to play a video game is kind of a funny thing. But it's not like it. Whatever. We can't be weenies about it in too much of a sense. Too much weenie will spoil the broth, I think. Is this audio good? Is the mic pointed at my head correctly? Are we appropriate? Are we appropriate? Can I read the screen while also interacting with the microphone? I think we're good. You caught a fish in the cop fish collection. Thank you. So, if we look at where are we attacking in the game? We're attacking in this alert here. I have. We were talking about that repeatedly.
Oh, well, I was doing pizza.
Yes, when you were not here. Hello, Brzingl also. First thing Vanguard did after the release was abusing its privileged access.
Yes.
Instead of blocking you from playing the game, it disabled all suspicious drive. Yeah. Classic. It's fucking nuts.
Like, people's computers were bricked.
Yeah, that's what they said, in fact. It's pretty fucked up. It's
That's crazy.
You gotta play some League of Legends. Download free cheats at non-troll. What is troll? This user just got trolled with the roful. Share this link if your friends to troll them epically. Yeah, very true. Thank you for the epic troll. A weird keyboard you got there. Let me just disable it. Yeah. Who knows? Alerts. Callback. Attack.
You didn't even say hello to them.
I literally did. You need to. You're not watching the chat. You're playing a video game, and you're just constantly. You're not paying attention to what I'm. Just go play your game. Go play your game. You're commenting randomly that you have hiccups. That you have. That you won $1 million in the lottery. You won $100 million. You got a pair in the mail. Like you're like just chill out. So mean. I'm being rude. How is this? Can we shout out LCOLONQ? Shout out to LCOLONQ. LCOLONQ. The okay. Do we have? Okay, we gotta calm down here, man. We have to obliterate all emotional valence from the chat room. No more emotions. No more. We can no longer feel. We can only think. Now that includes you, LCOLONQ. No more feelings. No more emotional states. No more emotional states. We're moving towards a realm of pure logic and typing and letters on the screen. Serious chat room now. No more of that. Keep it in the Discord. What's the biblicality thing? It measures. There's a video. 1 second. Bible. Here. There's the video. It's there. It measures how much words are in the Bible. It's how much words. It's a how much words situation, helping you improve by upping the stream difficulty. Yeah, okay. Again, I should keep in mind the original objective was programming under duress. We need to. You're just tormenting me. You're poking me with little pitchforks and needles and things. Little comedy. If we were at a devil themed restaurant, they would have little pitchfork toothpaste through the sandwiches, and you're needling me with one of those all the time. If we were in Hell's Kitchen, Yes, quite. Okay. So we have, where does alert callback happen? So when we try to attack, you'll notice this is what happens when you press A. The name of the third river is Tigris. The same passes along by the Assyrians, and the fourth river is Euphrates. Literally Google Bible PDF. Yes. You see, yes, it's based on occurrence, like number of occurrences, absolute number of occurrences per word. So you can see the and common words and the name of they're closer to white, and then Tigris is red because it's not used that often. Euphrates is used quite a lot, so it's closer, right? This is a pretty high biblicality sentence, mostly nerfed by the literally Google Bible PDF at the end. You know how it goes. There's all this nonsense happening. Hello, it's me. Hi. So you'll notice that when we set the pending attack, right? The way we attack is we set this pending attack to some range value, right? We're kind of cheating right now. Like if I go into game and I refresh game and I click to begin, which it doesn't let me do for like a second here, and I press button, which it doesn't let me do for a second here. It's very, Chrome is like, it doesn't like accept my inputs for a minute, which is very annoying. If I press A, pending attack is currently set to a range of dagger, right? If I press it again, then it actually runs the pending attack. But we're always just setting it to dagger, right? Which is kind of like insensate, right? Like, why are we doing that? What is the deal with that? Like, why is it just dagger? What's the, like, we need to actually select to auto redeem gamer every 30 seconds. You'll run out of points. You'll literally run out of points on gamer on that. I'm constantly being sabotaged by all of the people closest to me. I'm being sabotaged by High Finland is not real, one of my closest friends. Being sabotaged. We need to focus on this harder now. We need to focus hard. It's the best way to go. Yeah, like I will never get anything done. You're trying to get me to gift the 100 subs. It's what's happening here, LCOLONQ. I already know. You're trying to make it so I don't release this game this year. So it's fucking over. So we need this, don't we? We need alert. We need to make it so this doesn't just happen. So the question is, what does the UI look like?
Twice a bit for almost 4 hours.
Okay. Sure. That's horrendous. That's actually not that often, right? It's probably fine. That's probably fine. I can deal with this mentally. And also there's no API to call channel point redeem, so you have to do it through like funny little scripting thing. Do it through auto hotkey. Yeah, that's actually how you would do it. Auto hotkey would be the way.
No, I mean, like, I could fix something that actually.
But there's no why not just make it be virtual? Well, anyway, it doesn't matter. Discussing the banality of bread. Yes. It's good. LCOLONQ refund us all. LCOLONQ doesn't even. If LCOLONQ tries to refund you, she'll ban the chat. She'll literally single-handedly end my career. LCOLONQ doesn't take moderation actions. She doesn't look at the control panel. You'll ban me. I'll be banned. There's really a lore reason for my life is like a video game. Yeah, there is. Yeah, I feel like I'm being tormented. Actually, we need to focus on why range dagger. Why range : dagger.
I'll be quiet. Sorry.
Why do you talk like the way that like a teenager in a movie talks trying to like needle their parent. You talk like fine, like you stretch the words out in such a way that it seems like you're like I'm very much so. Ronnie is a very prolific storyteller. Anyone that reads it, yes, it's true indeed. I love falling upside down. Hello, thank you, Brinsgull. I'm sorry if this is a little bit crazy right now. We're trying to keep it focused in for I was saying earlier, all the lurkers who want me to be reviewed, who want me to focus and lock in, they want me to be locked in. Darifus wants me to be locked in. Big Q, big guy. I'm gonna get there. Right now. So we need range. We need to use actual weapon. So things we can do. How do we want the attack to look? How do we want it to look? If we look at our main progenitor in this project, which is Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red Rescue Team Long Play, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red Rescue Team Long Play, you know the one, right? If we go to Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red Rescue Team Long Play from Long Play Archive, can we observe how attack works if we look at Mount Thunder? Can we observe? You move, there's movement, you see. There's movement. It's work Friday, not fun time Wednesday. Stop fun immediately. Yes, it's true. Many are saying this about Blorgans. They don't want me to have fun. Do you think they pay me for that around here? There's Mount Thunder Peak 2F. How do they fight? Let's see some fighting. Ampharos here. There's different fights. There's different kinds of fights. So can we observe this fight interaction? Let's get this up here. Actually love it. The symbiotically engaged person banter is lovely addition. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Enjoy and good luck. Good luck with your studying also. Please. I hope we have a good time. We're trying to, we keep it a little bit fun. So you see what happened here. There was 2 interaction. We actually cannot see the menus here. How do we know? I think they have a thing where you can bind. How are they using Tail Whip here? I need to save a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon that's like far enough that I can play the game. Replace manual operation calipers and multimeter with an auto-ranging electronic ones. I now declare that being lazy is... Did that work? Sorry, it was minor scam level. Minor scam. I don't know why it doesn't work. Well, we just leave that on. I think it's a separate scene. Hello, Basie. Welcome in. It's good to see you. I know I'm a fraud. I'm a hack. Thank you for big face. Thank you for big face. What exploded? Woot. It's creep. Weirdo. Hello, Steel Shield. Felony tier scam. Like, so how does the controls work in Pokemon? Can we find this? GameFAQs Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red Rescue Team controls. Pokemon Mystery. Let's just get the game. Do I have the game on here? I probably would not be good to go on coolroms.com on stream, and I wouldn't ever do that. I wouldn't do that. That wouldn't be allowed. But I could use my Game Boy Advanced. I could use my GPX cart device that I purchased from Australia and place my Game Boy cartridge of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red Rescue Team into that, and I could put it on. I could do that. I'm trying to make GBA emulator. Yeah, that is the next arc, D-Hide. The next arc is the Game Boy Advance, but I think it's going to be more focused on homebrew than emulation. I meant the emote I made. Is this it's gooning expert? It's gooning expert? They have expert goon? That's crazy. That's really advanced.
Who made this?
Yeah, Wuot's a prolific 7TV user, if you didn't know. They make some of the best emotes that are on 7TV. No, don't add gooning expert for now.
Jeez, no
We try and keep it...
gooning
I
expert.
try and keep it G-rated around here. I've said it many times, ModClonk, and no one respects my... I might have made a couple. Yeah, maybe just a couple. Yeah. The... Can we see? How does it... There's like... The main thing I know is that there's click... There's default attack, and then there's moves. You can do moves also in this game. And when you do moves, you can open a little menu to get all the moves. So we're trying to think if maybe that should be a thing we should do. And of course, your buddy does things automatically. This is not a good place to be Psyduck, I think. Body Without Blorgan snagged the cuticle from the Shin Daggers collection. This is the peak. Can we get more combat here?
Hi, Retro Boy.
Hello, Retro Boy 128, the game developer. Welcome. Let's jump around a little further. We're going down Mount Thunder. I want to see just man, this game really is largely about walking. There's a lot of walking in this game. Huge amounts. And this guy's just gonna... This person's not even gonna fight. He's just going to make his buddy destroy. Because he's opening the menu. I want to just see how it... We have the rock throw, growl, razored leaf. I need Forsen to go live so I can see how the bits thing... I'm sure it's totally intolerable in the big chats unless they make it cost $100. Which they can, but by default it's not. By default it's 30 cents. So I'm sure some people went live today. I did make it cheaper.
That's so funny.
Like how is tail whip being used and scratch being used here? How is the move being used? What is the control that is triggering the move? I don't remember enough about the video game. I try and keep it G-rated. I do. I don't know what you... In 2 weeks, I'll get my first 3D printer. I'm excited to give the Tally project I cooked 3 years ago a proper exposure. Hell yeah. Exciting. Good shit. I kind of want a 3D printer a little bit. Time to play the game. That's kind of too hard. I just want to watch YouTube videos that tell me how the game works. Also, I can't really play on stream easily because of the thing. I don't have my capture card for my Game Boy Advance console hooked up here correctly. You're kind of dog coded. Yeah. Do we have they should make it so you can add your own 7TV emotes on your account as a viewer, and then they show up in the streamer's chat if they have 7TV. They show up anyway. They should make that. That would be good. Do we have... This person's always cheesing. It's like they're optimizing to make it so that we can't see what's going on. Like, how does it look?
Yeah, sorry, I made that video.
You made the video to irritate me? Would annoy so many streamers? Are you insane? It'd just be good, right? Of course, 7TV already does moderation, right? You can't have that crazy shit on there, right? That could just be... Like, you could have one emote. Like, you get one slot as a viewer account. I mostly feel... Because I want noted. I want noted all the time, right? I want, like... Do I need one? No, I'm good, thank you. I want this one everywhere. I always find myself using this emote. I find myself using this one and also this one. These are my main motes that I get up to. I mean, I don't know. Can we get Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red Rescue Team Manual PDF? That's gonna get us where we need to be. Pokemon. Oh, we have the manual on PokemonProject.com. Oh, we got it on archive.org too. Oh, we're here. Is there a decomp project? I think there maybe is. If we go github.com/pret, how is Nodders? It's broken. Yeah, we could add it to the Bible. There's a. Did we make that canonize redeem? Or is canonize? Does that exist? We'll have to add that for 50K. Add an expression. Add whatever you can fit in the text box to the Bible 1,000 times. Like how Miku is. Yeah. Like Miku is max biblicality. Does this exist? Is this real? It's time for we were so too excited and now you're tired and you're going to bed. I knew it would happen. I know I never have to. There is in fact decomp of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky and also Red Rescue Team. And this one actually, I don't know how far along it is. Does it build? Maybe it does build. I don't know how much of it is assembly. Can we see? It seems like there's quite a lot. Oh, there's, yeah, it's definitely like not as far along as the Emerald one. Like there's a lot less names. Like these are pretty gnarly. It's not that gnarly, but like there's still going to be some pretty gnarly like decompiler output here. But like it's workable. Like it'd be at the point where we could have some fun, and we could definitely like, there's a lot of work has been done here that is very useful, and we could definitely make some kind of modding. You can have a global personal emote with a subscription. Wait, I have a subscription, so I can already do this. Like I can already make it so I can have Joel in every channel if I want to, so I never embarrass myself when I raid ever again. This is damn. Okay, here's the manual. This is how we win. We're gonna be looking at this scan of the Game Boy Advance manual, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. We need to find out what the controls are of the game. Okay, here's the story. We have Lizard. We have the Lizard Pokemon. We have Lizard. Are they gonna tell us them all? They're really using a lot of their manual space on this. Okay, quick control overview. A button is use regular attack, interact with the thing that you're facing. We're looking at the dungeon controls over here. Okay, B button opens the menu. Okay, that's understandable. We could open the menu. We open the menu with the B button also. You can run. I assume that's like it's a NetHack style run, you know, like move until something happens, right? Start, decide which direction to face while standing still. Does it really hold start for that? That's very powerful. Like you have Diva ass everywhere. You can hold the R button. Okay, this is R is diagonal movement. L button is not used alone. Emacs on the game. On the GBA, I bet you definitely could have a sensible Emacs. The GBA is pretty capable. I bet. I mean, you probably couldn't port GNU Emacs maybe out of the box, but you could definitely have. I bet you could write an editor that has an integrated Lisp interpreter and works pretty nice. I bet that is totally doable. Okay. Do we have I like how they label the external extension connector. I see what we're looking at. We're looking at L button plus A button. It's a 2-button combo for use set moves. That's what it is. It's use set moves is what it is. That's what we're looking for. It's you can use set moves by pressing the L button and then the A button. How can we make this better? I don't quite like having to press the. This is limited. This is limited largely by. I was trying to have Goon Expert Global, but it doesn't show to be added by 50 channels. I literally ran a campaign, so it's been added by 100. You low-key you're the biggest 7TV user I know, and you low-key despise it. That's powerful. I think there are global 7TV emotes that are just available everywhere, ProdZPod. I think this is real. Right? Maybe there's some kind of metagame conditions to add them. Maybe that's the case. Do we have more info? Playing for the first time. How do moves work? They're telling us how to save. They're telling us even if you are defeated, try again. You can this is OCR. This is holy shit. Pikachu can tell us in selectable text, even if you are defeated, try again, never give up. Very powerful. Okay, can we see the commands, the in-game, the basic game screen, dungeon screen? If a move is set, you can use it easily by pressing the L and A buttons together. So presumably what's happening with that interaction with the Meowth is that they have Tail Whip and Scratch as linked moves, so they get used at the same time as one. And then the link is set. So they are pressing L and A, which is leading to a set move. I need to heal that. I mean, it's an important message, right? We talked about platitudes last time, right? Sometimes it's just good to. It's very funny also because L is not used for anything. The only thing L is used for is pressing L and A at the same time in order to use your set move, which I guess makes sense. You don't want to use your set move accidentally. Because L is pretty easy to press. Okay, so that I don't know if I like this. I sort of think maybe we want one move. Because here, how does our system work? how does our system work? We have a lot of different, if we go to item.rs, the way our system works is we have a bunch of different items, and the items all give us turns potentially, right? Like we can compute the list of turns that this item makes available by, you know, just by, we get a hash set back that contains all of the turns, right? And here I mean, confirming a turn, that's a whole separate thing. Perhaps we want pending turn instead of pending. Interesting. Because for attacks, we definitely want to. I think the thing we probably do. We need some way to identify the turns that we have, right? Is the thing. Because I think the ideal system is. Yeah, it'll be the target of a supply chain attack and we'll all be cooked. Yeah, this is why. Yeah, browser extensions are pretty fucking scary. People are very, I mean, I'm the same. I'm nonchalant. I'm installing Grease Monkey scripts all over the place. I'm getting every extension loaded up. You know, I'm getting ready to go. But like, it is a scary thing to do, and I think people forget that a little bit. It's like you can do some damage with that to yourself, to your own body. We need a better system than this, basically. Because right now we're just returning this like opaque set of things, but like that's not what we want. I think the thing that we want is, we want to make an easy menu for browsing and then using all of your different actions, right? And we also want to have a convenient way in that menu to like you press a different button and it like sets the move as your default move, and that's the default thing that tries to happen whenever you press A when nothing is in front of you. As a phone listening at all times, he goes to Wikipedia all willy-nilly. It's insane. Yeah, it's true. I'm not respecting the security level of the stream very much right now, ProdZPod, and historically I haven't, but we're trying to make improvements. We're making small steps in the right direction. So this says a lot of things, actually. I think this says quite a lot of things. Is big danger bad? Yeah. I think a few things now, actually. I think instead of pending attack, and we probably want this to be pending turn, like we can have any turn pending, presumably. If the pending turn is an attack, then we show range preview. If it's something else, we do different things, right? And this alert, we probably want to like derive the alert text from the turn somehow. Like we have some method on turn that computes, like has this text, and then instead of this attack alert callback, we probably have a turn alert callback that actually just, because what does the alert callback attack actually do right now? It just okay, it grabs the pending attack range. We would just grab the pending turn instead. We set the lock, same whatever. That's just preventing us from double pushing buttons. Then we just push the turn right away. I think this is actually the way. This is the way. So we need, because in general, I think we want like having some way to preview turns in general is decent. It's fine. That's something you like might want to do for a lot of different types of turns. So we'll introduce that. So where is pending attack? Let's rename this pending turn. Let's rename this why are we, do we not save? What's going on here? Are we dead? Are we dying? Why is Rust C going crazy? Why is Rust Analyzer going sickening style? What's going on with this? Where is it even? Excuse me? It's going so hard. It's going so hard I can't even move in HTOP. Hello? Rust Analyzer? Okay, this one's not bad. Who knows? Who knows? Okay, pending turn. Rename this to pending turn lock. Okay, sure. Sure. Instead of range, this is bug style a little bit. We are, you were here at the beginning, right? You were, yeah, Prodzipod was. You saw the debug. The debugger is not causing us issues, I think. It shouldn't be. It shouldn't even be necessarily running right now. Instead, it's just, like, Rust Analyzer is going fucking crazy. It's going fucking nuts. Didn't we observe this before? We had this before. Like, it's like I can't even move my cursor right now. Can you hear me still? I assume my tracking is still working, so I assume that must be the thing. Error in process filter we cargo cleaned, I think. If I say dap deletes all sessions, that should at least kill all debugger sessions in case it is the debugger doing something. Okay, now this is turn. This should just be some t equals pending turn. This can just be t.clone instead. There's probably a better way to do this without cloning, right? Is there a way to move out of an option and set the option to none if it's some? Like, is that, I guess that doesn't make sense to do. But like, it would in this, yeah, I guess it doesn't make sense to do. You have to, we're copying either way, so might as well. I have to give, I'll add you to the whitelist, Brzdyngol also. BRZDYNGOL. Okay, it should work now if you do the thing. Okay, this instead of pending range dagger, we want to say turn attack range dagger. Okay, real. What is causing problems? Okay, this is our offset. This is render range. So here, instead of doing this bullshit, we want to say if the render range happens. Let's actually match this, because I can imagine us having different range things for non-attacking turns. Like, say we had a different action for some kind of like funny laser move or something, right? This is we might want to do a different thing, right? So we'll match on different gizmos. We'll keep setting this some t, and then this will match on t. And then this if the thing is turn attack range, then we do all this business here, right? And I don't know what this, we don't need that button probably. Indent a bunch. Okay, good. I think this is good. And now this is just range. This is, we need to match the other turns, of course. So we just do nothing for now, right? We don't render any range for other actions that are pending, but for if there is a turn pending that is attack, we render its range. And I think this builds. If we return to the oubliettes, are we built? Can we still do attacks? Indeed we can. Indeed we can. Things still work for us, which is expected, right? We expect them to work. This should look better. Oh, very nice. What is Polish toilet spin base hunter Dota homosex K19191? Hell yeah, very true. Very true. Poland mentions. Krush, we have another chatter named Krush or something who is, oh, there we go, there they are, summoned. Poland mentioned indeed. Where do we, it's very nice when things work, yes. So we can queue, that's going to help us in the long run. So what do we want to do then? What we want is when we press 1, let's start off by not having any of the set move nonsense at all. Let's just make a menu of abilities. Let's just make it so that our little ability menu actually corresponds to abilities. Because right now, they're just doing random sorts of things, right? Like when you go here and I go to A, there's 10 abilities here. but none of them are actually like, they don't, like, some of them do things. Like I think this one like forces everything to move left, but it doesn't do collision detection or anything. It just like moves everything, right? That one's kind of funny. Like they're just mostly for testing, but we want these to correspond to like actual things you do in the game. And ideally these, instead of numbers, this is a little grid of icons and things, right? Everything has a little icon, funny little icon guy, and they all do their little business. And there's also a description in the below. I love how minimal it is. Yeah, we don't have very much resolution to work with, Carva, so we have to kind of be a little bit minimal. Hello, Vesdiv. Thank you for the resub, friend. Welcome in. Hello, thank you. Force and E. Do we have that's a nice hair indeed. Yes. The we have, let's make this, let's start displaying descriptions of abilities, and let's make these correspond to actual turns. Let's make these correspond to turns. The question is, how do we maintain like a, because presumably like right now, like we're running on a model where we're basically recomputing the turns every frame, every time we need them. So how do we deal with that? Like I guess it's just fine. Like I just don't want the order to be totally fucked. I guess we just keep it, we can make it like we can do it something funny. It needs rest mode, right? Let's go back. And maybe this whole thing is wrong. Big emotes is the best thing Twitch ever added. Yeah, I think the big emotes one honestly is the best, right? The message highlight I have not even been able to observe doing anything so far. And the quote, the celebration one is fucking crazy. That one I think is a little much. But like, you know, you can't, what can you do? But the big emotes I think is honestly pretty good. I like emote effects, like things that are not just like static emote. Like I like the 7TV stuff where it's like you can combine the emotes in certain ways, and there's cool stuff like that. That's not a bad thing. The on-screen celebration, yes, that's such a crazy name for it. Also, like celebration is truly, yeah, it's something. It's certainly something. Do we have so let's think. Thank you both also for the, yes, thank you. Hello, Serious Business 100. Welcome. Thank you for pot. Do we have, maybe we shouldn't be taking this view. I want a McFlurry. Is something prohibiting you from getting a McFlurry? I see. Didn't you just eat pizza? If we go typing all the messages like this now so people know I am wealthy. I can't even see it. Like it doesn't even show you. I can't see in either. I have a normal Twitch tab. I'm gonna refresh it. It just doesn't work. I can't see the thing. Hello BP Nowick. Also, thank you for the follow. Welcome. We're trying to develop a UI to use abilities in our little game. I guess I can see it. I can see it because it pops up in the redeem queue. So I guess that gives me, you know, you can still, like, if your streamer watches the redeem queue religiously, then you can still, maybe you can see it that way, but it's very bizarre. Thank you for boosts. Render pedestals. What do we want here? So I'm trying to think, okay, let's just start. Let's not overthink it at the start. Let's just call, like, let's literally just call available turns and make the abilities correspond to available turns. I think this is fine. So let me add you, Serious Business 100. 1 second. One moment here. We gotta add you to the list. Serious Business 100. There we go. Spending his pay package on these. Yeah. It's I mean, honestly, it's probably worthwhile. Like, I wonder, like, if you're like a big streamer, like if I was like a, you know, if I was John ASMR or something, if I was a big streamer with like an audience that was like, you know, interested in reading, people reading the thing, right? I would create a system where like, okay, it's $10 or whatever, it's 1,000 bits, and I will read all of those messages, right? Like it does enable some funny things like that, but like it's I don't know if that's good. Who knows whether that is a good thing or not? But it is amusing. The density, but for wealthy, yes, wealth-based density computation. So you just, yeah, I'll write your name as you give me the donation, so I write it as biggest D on the whiteboard. Haha, yeah. So we have index. I think we just honestly throw all this shit away. This is not very good right now. This one just is literally, this is just test code mostly. Totem Phallica would be proud of us. We're deleting our test code. So what if we were to say turns equals player, like let's call player.available turns. Is this a vector of turns? It's a hash set of turns. And of course we can iter and collect it however we wish, right? Is there an nth on iterators? Can I say, can I, like, if I say dot iter dot, oh, there's advanced, there is nth. Okay, cool. That's exactly what we want. We want nth, let t idx, right? So this is what doing the thing actually does. Okay, let's cast it appropriately as we do. So let's say if let sum t equals this business, and we always have the else case if we want to play a funny little sound effect. Literal letters. We like to write our letters next to his letters. Yeah, that's a whole meta game. I don't know. I have no, you know, no shame in it. You know, it's just that's the way it crumbles sometimes. But not for me, I think. What if we say, we have to say our little thing, right? Where's pending turn lock this business, right? Self.pending turn lock equals sum equals, this is equal to true. Self.pending turn equals sum turn well, it's just equal to t. It's just t. Self dot alert dot send context state. We want some message based on the turn. Let's go to turn.rs and write a little gizmo here. Pub fun alerts message self returns a, let's make it return a string. That's probably better, because we could just make it return a static string if it was always going to be like some compile time constant, right? But like I don't think we want that, because like I could imagine us wanting to base the string contents on self somehow in a non, like not just matching on this, like maybe we had some other attack that incorporates like an item or something that we wanted to say like attack with item, you know, like, so I can imagine us doing that in the future. So let's just not complicate it for ourselves. We'll eat the allocating a string. How do you do that? It's a new feature. They made a new feature, Zamiel Payne, on Twitch TV. Who knows what the consequences of this may be, but yeah, they certainly did make one. Self attack, let's make all of these like this, just so we have, for the sake of consistency, I think, because it's mostly gonna be like this. This is attack question mark. Thank you Gumpie for the boost power. Welcome in. Colonq Gump logging on. Welcome. It's good to see you. It's great to see you. Big shout out Gumpie. Gumpie's an oomph from way back. If I say format macro, oh, it's probably fine. Let's just say .to owned. Of course. We're working on our little game here, Gunpie, a little bit. We're trying to make it so we have a nice menu where we can like select attacks and stuff. That's the goal for today. We've just been, the usual yapping a little bit, the way you do it. Do we have move? Let's just make it all. We're not using these right now, but we might as well have these clonazepam themed. Yeah. Okay. There we go. What's complaining? What are we being yelled at about? Something here. Oh, here it is. Yes, of course. Of course. So if we say t dot alert message, t dot alert message is all. This is going to complain because of borrow checker shenanigans. Do we need to? We probably need to clone already. Yeah, we need to clone anyway. So like that fixes everything for us. Oh, we need the alert callback. Sure. Alert. We need to rename. Let's say for now, alert callback. Alert callback. Alert. Why can I not type? Alert callback attack. That's what we want for the GUI. Yeah, we're going GUI style here. Let's rename this. Rename this to turn. Okay, save that. Where does alert callback turn? It just happens there anyway. Okay, good. Okay, good. So ostensibly now we can do other turns through this thing. So if we go to now, our abilities will let us use. Let's make it so we can have descriptions of our abilities too, right? That seems really good, and that's where we want, because oh yeah, now we know. Now we know. We probably want to put the item in here. We probably want to put the item in here somewhere, right? Because oh, do we want to do this? How are we? What? You're gonna go get ice cream? Exciting. Have fun. Please enjoy.
Anyone want anything?
Anyone want anything? Oh my god. GUI stands for GUI user interface. Would range be part of the item? So the way it's set up currently is hello Morongo. Also, shout out to Morongo. You want a waffle cone? Lead and Gin wants a waffle cone. Okay.
What do you want in the waffle cone for just the waffle?
This rich chat is being annoying now. People are just going -10 every time. Where's Grease Monkey? Yeah, fix it for all of us, Franzi Pod. Say, I still can't see it. I have not seen a single message effect, and you would think that I'm the person that they're trying to show it to. Even I have not seen one message effect. I don't know what this even is. Do we have like the way it works currently, Morongo, is we have items. Your friend Psychic Refugee is a camper in Dead by Daylight. The reason I will never come back to Dead by Daylight. Wait, we have drama in the chat room. 420. There's camping happening here. Psychic Refugee. Is Psychic Refugee still here? Do they have something to say? How did you even find me? I420i. How did you even find us? Psychic Refugee is a chatter here. Like what? Excuse me. What's going on? This is so sad. Chatter drama. No camping evil. What is this? We have to take them to account next time this happens. We need to take them to account. Take Psychic _refugee to account about DBD camping incident. We'll keep that on the docket for you. I___420___I. We'll make sure. We'll get to the bottom of this quickly. Okay. Recommended chant. Oh, I see. Recommended. Oh, this is drama. It's real drama. I thought you should know, lol. Okay, I see. I'm sorry you had that experience. That sounds. I don't know anything about video games really, but I hope you have more fun in the future in different games. Do you like games other than Dead by Daylight as well? Have you ever played? Do you like puzzle games? I420i. There's a game that I really like that I think would probably calm you down. There's this game on Steam called Void Stranger. Steam. Yes, there's a link in the chat room that ProdZPod is providing. I think this game is really good. I haven't played since December. Oh, I see. That does suck. I'm really sorry to hear that. That's no fun. That's no fun at all. I don't really play too many. I'm more of an MMO person, but I would if you want something to calm down, this is a really good puzzle game. It has a really solid story. It's like not too frustrating, but it's like enough that it will make your brain be working. It's also pretty cheap. It's not bad at all. It's not bad at all. Yeah, it's a fun thing to do. So if you're like, man, I'm sick of these multiplayer games. These people I keep getting killed and camped, and it sucks. This is, you can relax a little bit. It's a lot of fun. We play a lot of freak type games around here typically. Hello 2x free. You feel like you would like Dwarf Fortress? I do. I haven't played that much recently, but when I was young, when I was in high school, I was on that Dwarf Fortress. I don't remember what version it was, but I remember planting those plump helmets like crazy. I was going plump helmet style on there. I was that's all I really remember about Dwarf Fortress is plump helmets. It's just a funny name. Your opinion on camping as an activity? It's like survival activity set to nature. So many trees and stars. Yeah, it's good. Dwarf Fortress is a genuinely good game though. Is there adventure mode in the Steam release now? I saw that was probably a thing that was happening. One of my regrets is I've never gotten so hard into adventure mode. I always used to forget farming as an aspect. That's like the thing you want to do first though, right? You gotta get alcohol and food production set up, right? They ran out of ale so quickly. Yeah, like I like that part of it. I like the I really need to play some Songs of Six. I know Colonq was playing that a bunch recently. There's something just so appealing about like management games like that, where you can see all the little guys and like you have to like make sure they all have houses and stuff, and like I like that a lot. My favorite part of Dwarf Fortress was always like designing like my apartment complex for the dwarves and like making sure like I would go hard. I had to like engrave all the walls and shit, like all the stuff you can do. Chinchilla comes out of nowhere from the cave system and kills all my dwarves. Yeah, spending 10 hours in the tutorial, then dying after winter. Yeah, it's a fun and cool game. I like SimCity and stuff too. It's fun to make little things and have them go. It's an enjoyable process. Ever tried Factorio though? I played a little bit when it was in beta with friends, 2x free. I haven't played it's been many years. It's probably been since like 2013, like literally before it was the full release was even out. I know I would be so addicted to it. Actually, honestly, I don't know actually. I think it would probably like I think Factorio would give me that feeling of like wanting to just program instead, and I would just not do Factorio. Like I don't really feel that I'm like comfy enough with my stuff that like Factorio isn't really like lowering the impedance for me very much. It's probably actually increasing the impedance because the interface is more annoying. So I don't think I could. I can only get into games that are like heavily automation focused and like optimization like focused if they're like part of a larger game. Like I love modded Minecraft, especially multiplayer modded Minecraft, because the automation component is not something that everyone like has to do necessarily. So like it can be a lot of fun just because it's like there's like it's less linear, I guess, right? You can like gain advantages, which I like. I played Osu without eating for 28 hours once, then died. I'm sorry to hear that, Shrabi. I didn't realize there was a Factorio expansion happening. I switched to Taiko. I see. I think I mentioned I played there was a Taiko machine at Offkai, and I tried playing a little bit, and it was fucking miserably hard. I couldn't even make it go. Like I couldn't even do the side hit consistently on it. I just kept fucking it up. And I'm also really bad at rhythm games, so it was really something. Space exploration. I know there's a space exploration mod that's popular. Are they just like incorporating the mod into the game, or like is it actually in partnership with the mod team? Are you a liker of the Stone Story RPG? I have not played Stone Story. That's like the ASCII one, right? I do like idle games though. Did you break the Taiko machine? No, I didn't. I had a gentle touch. Hello Ricardo Bossan, also welcome in. The premise is the expansion. I see. I gotcha. So it's a competitor sort of thing to the expansion. It's a making of fish, different worlds and ships and stuff. Very nice, very nice. I don't know. Yeah, I like that. I don't mind that. I like it as a large. Again, I'm a modded Minecraft enjoyer. That's my automation game. Oh yes, okay, that makes sense then. So they have sort of done the thing, right? There was another. It's like what other place did that recently that was notable? There was someone who Rainworld did this for their thing, right? Rainworld had the big expansion, and it was basically like they hired modders, right? Who were doing thing. It's Downpour for Rainworld. Really enjoyed Stoneblock Twee. Yeah, ModClonq and I played a little bit of. I also said Twee instead of 3 there. Holy fuck, it's over for me. I played a little bit of Stoneblock 2, I think, which was a lot of fun. I like just like going on there. I only really enjoy modded Minecraft when it's like big multiplayer thing, right? When it's like it's most fun when there's like the gang, right? It's fun when you have a whole squad, because like any multiplayer game, like the part of the joy is in like the comparison with others, right? And like, oh, you built this, but I built this, right? You zigged and I zagged, right? And let us compare the difference between your zig and my zag and produce a pleasing harmony betwixt. Right, it's like that if I was Ren Fair style. So what is, like, we could make hoy. Well, it seems like our best mod pack is Sky Factory 3. Some are saying this. I know we have some Greg Tech fans around here. I know A Squared was playing quite a lot of Greg Tech recently. I know Prod is also a Greg head, if you would. I haven't played enough of the things to have opinions. Placing slabs everywhere is annoying. A Squared is a mad one. A Squared is actually extremely powerful. Where's item.rs? Because fundamentally what we want to do is we want to describe this. So really what we need is we need a method on here called description and self that also produces a string. And what does that need to do? Well, it needs to like produce a reasonable, like give you a reasonable idea of what this thing does, right? So you can pick it out of a menu. And what does that mean? It means that the attack range thing, maybe we just describe the range. Like, I guess that's fine. Like, we can just write it as, you just base it on the range, I guess. But the range is, like, a range is a list of, it's a slice of these offsets, right? So it's kind of hard to describe kind of its own right. Unless we like bake in a pointer to a string that says what its range is. That's kind of weird, isn't it? Like it's like we could just make like a like I don't know. Like it's a little bit funny. This is kind of funny notation. Betsa's funny notation. Compact method to describe the way pieces move in chess-like board games. I see. This is... perhaps. Damn. Okay, yeah, I don't think I want to expose something like this to the user. Hypogonally, that's kind of a funny thing. Similar to a knight's move. We have X-Betsa. Presumably as a program. Bex notation. Betsa 2.0. They loaded up with 2.0 Betsa. This is pretty funny though. Like we could just put descriptions in all of these, right? And just be like, can I submit 2 rewards at the same time? Almost. Do you mean the rewards like the funny Twitch things? Is that the way? I don't recall. This can be like just who knows, dagger. We can make this be the whole description of the attack, right? Short ranged attack. Like I don't feel that horrible. Like again, this doesn't cost, like it's just a one additional. The ranges just get slightly 1 pointer fatter, which is not even worth worrying about. The description What did friends say? Chess with funny moves. This is like Dance Dance Revolution for the brain. Good night, Piet. Also, thank you for stopping by. And for everyone, if it's your bedtime too, we have a Discord and an IRC. That's the one. That's the place where we hang out between these. And if you want to come back later, we say so there. And we also talk a lot about computers and shit and games and various other things that are interesting. Long range attack. His friend, yeah, no, it's Chat GPT. I'm paying for it. We want to move. People bully me because I need to switch to Olama or something, but I don't have a powerful enough machine to run a nice model locally right now, 2x free. So I'm one day, but for now it's for now it is GPT-4. If we say sweeping attack, maybe that's sensible. And we can just base the icons up. We could also attach an icon to this also. That's maybe worth doing. Description for bow is ranged attack. Maybe we want to say these differently, but like it might give enough. Let's say weapon attack also, because like the attack action. Let's leave it just the adjective. I think that's fine. You just made the thing. Oh, nice. Very nice. Is this the Polish anthem or something? Powerful. Okay. If we go then to turn.rs description, we can, it's much like this. This is end the current turn, end your turn, move. We want this to be, do we have deer? We have deer here, right? We have deer. Let's just call this format. The stream is Polish now. Are we honorary Polish on this broadcast? Fuck cryptos. I'll only invest in the future. Hell yeah. Polish. I won't try and say the word. Why is it called hippogonal when there's no hippo in chess? That's what I'm asking. I've been saying this too. Like, I wonder what it comes from. Probably the, like, what is the root of the word hippopotamus? Like, what does the hippo come from? Presumably also hippocampus. Like, what is hippo etymology? Hippo it means horse, right? The hippo comes from horse. Yes, hippo is horse. Hippos is horse in Latin. So yes. I think maybe in Greek. In Greek, hippos is horse. That makes more sense to me. In Greek, hippos is horse. So we have what about hypochondriasis? Yes, who knows? I think that's perhaps different. But anyway, hippopotamus is a river horse. Is horse university? Yes. Do we have? I'm the hip hoppopotamus. My rhymes are bottomless. Very nice. Okay, if we do this and we say deer, if we go to, we need to go there. We need to go to cardinal. We need to go to utils.rs into Leia to cardinal, and we need a way to print. We need a thing that turns these cardinals into strings. There's probably some nice little trait that has this or something. So you can find the lack of something like hypothermia. Yeah, I would assume I assume this is it, maybe. If we have match self, again, it's all of this stuff. North static string north, south, west, east. Okay. String. Okay. What are you complaining about? Argument never used. Oh, is I'm doing the thing wrong, obviously. So I don't remember how to do anything. All hippos are lacking. Yes. Okay, attack. Let's maybe let's format attack, weapon attack even. This is range dot description. Okay. Does this do it for us? It might do it for us, actually. Okay, we have descriptions of these things now. Let's print descriptions underneath the thing, right? Underneath the turns, right? In the abilities menu. So if we go back over here to the, where's the let here? No, not here. Not here at all then. Where are we going? Where are we going? We're going to we already make the turn elsewhere. Why don't we just say turn? That seems better. If we're going to up here when we're in menu mode, when we're going menu style about it, we have the abilities menu, and we press A on the abilities menu. We want to render. Where's render menu? That's what we want. We want render menu. And we want to fetch what ability is relevant here every time we render the menu. Menu state abilities. Let's check that again. Let's grab the thing that gets us our turn, right? This fucker, and then go down here again where we render these things. Let's render the this is rendering the cursor, and after we render the cursor, let's render a description and text below, right? So if there is a turn, are we not fetching the player? We're not. If let some player equals self.dungeon.get player. So if we get the player, this is IDX. Do we know what we know the IDX because that's how we're rendering the cursor, of course. What are we saying? We're saying animation index for column and row. Where are we getting IDX up here? I'm gonna WQ out of here, get it Vim joke. Hey, yeah, thank you for stopping by, Brizdingle. I hope you had a good time. We'll be back on Tuesday if you're curious. You can join the Discord or whatever if you want to know, or if you don't want to know, that's also cool. We have where are we going? We have doing the the classic LCOLONQ situation. Quit. Oh no, they saved before they quit. Where is abilities? Here it is. IDX is just this. Sure. Sure. Here we go. And then we want to get this thing. We have, if there's a turn, can I even call myself well, I use evil mode too, right? Emacs is not about key bindings. Emacs is about customization. You're back from being gay and Pizza Friday. Well, congrats. I hope Pizza Friday treated you well. Hope it was fun. I have Pizza Friday on the schedule for a little bit later, I think. I think that's next up for me, maybe. We're gonna be getting up to that sometime soon, perhaps. You're having Gay Friday? Some people do it. Is that A squared? I had pasta. Is this science? Hello, Genjin Goomba. Also, welcome in. Hope you had a fun time. Hope your pasta treated you well. I mean, it is, I don't know, there's vague Italian heritage behind these things, but I feel like pizza, honestly, like, I feel like pasta has more of a, at least where I am, pasta is more of an Italian food than pizza is. Pizza is sort of a generic food almost, right? And pizza is like, I don't know, gotten the DMs. You're always getting the DMs, A2311415. I hope it's been going well for you out there on the rhetorical the charisma battlefield. Piercoin had dinner yet? Do we know? Piercoin was hungry earlier. Piercoin, are you here? Did you eat? I hope you ate. Who's also across an ocean, unfortunate. I mean, sometimes these things can be good. It's good to be online. I don't know, I like this. Like long distance relationships are difficult, but they're not impossible. Hello, thank you for the follow, Genjin Goomba, as well. Thank you. Hello. If you don't know, we are making, I probably should put the thing on the screen that says what we're doing. What is this? Do we have a thing that like says what we're doing? We are making a video game. Type to see the work in progress. That seems sensible, right? That seems like a useful thing to put up here. What's up with the text model? That's me. Hi. Hello. Hi. It's my head. It's my head and body, you know, that's how it is. You can do things to it, like you can do this. Hello. There's various redeems that will interact with it in funny little ways, and you can play with them a little bit. You can play around with them a little bit. That's just how it is. Okay. Does the thing go again? Kay joined the Discord. We'll see you Tuesday. Enjoyed very much. Thank you very much. Why is it text is their lore? The lore is that it's sort of like you know how like a dryad is? Genjin Goomba, you know, like what a dryad is with a tree. It's sort of like that, but with a computer instead of a tree. It's something like that, and it's also possessing me and some other people occasionally to provide the voices, because computers can't talk because they're machines. That's how it is. They don't talk good yet. Do we have what do we have? We have available turns here. So we just want to render this, right? We just want to say self.assets.font defaults.render text. Context post is also, we probably want this to just be equal to origin plus something, just so we're consistent. Can we do that? Origin plus glam vec2. What does this animation index thing do? How big are these things? 211 plus, it's plus a bunch of shit here. Hello Geets, also welcome in. Thank you for that. Wait, Geets has never talked here? We know Geets from way back. And hello Roboman018511, also welcome. We know Geets from, I see Geets all the time around here. You're always redeeming Oob and sub and boost and various activities. You've been around, this is your first, that's crazy actually. That's crazy. You're making a game. Yeah, we're making a little game. It's ostensibly a fan game for General Giga. But more than that, it's just kind of like a funny little, it's a project to test our skills a little bit, I would say, Genjin Goomba. It's to test our abilities. It's to gain a little bit of knowledge. I don't know. I'm trying to teach myself to make things better, right? And to finish things and to just like to drive things over the finish line. And also just to have fun. The Emacs color listing, yeah, sure. List colors display. It's quite long. There's quite a lot of them. This is is there anything in particular you're looking for? What are the controls? For the little demo I have there, it's WASD. WASD is movement. Q and E is turn. 1 is A, like select. Yeah, it is kind of broken. It will perpetually be Roboman01851. It will perpetually be. And 2 is B, like back out from menu. And then space is the funny special button that you can try out. It's the classic funny special button that you might care to experiment with. I guess we can just do abilities offset here on it. That's not the worst thing. Abilities offset 2.0 maybe. Does that get us there? And then the text can be t dot description. That's pretty good. Join the IRC. There'll be an Oob channel for strategy discussion. Eventually, maybe one day, once it's out. Is this a promise? Is this been guaranteed? Can we click buttons? Well, that's getting printed all the time, and that's a little concerning. Oh yeah, that's pretty silly. That's kind of silly. Because I'm offsetting it on the x-axis, of course. It's kind of funny because these do just always get drawn. They just slide in. Guaranteed by LCOLONQ, who runs things around here. Yeah, it's well known. Like Shiren the Wanderer with a button that turns it into Wolfenstein. Basically, that's basically a Genjin Goomba. It's like Shiren, but there's a button that turns it into Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. That's pretty much immediately stuck in the corner. Yeah, you can attack your way out with one. Jake from State Farm. Okay, yeah, this. I mean, the problem here is things are not confined to the text box, right? We just need to make sure things stay into the text box. Chat, you ever drink really great water? I mean, sometimes water is pretty solid, pretty crazy, not gonna lie. Hello, Chaotic Quixotic. Welcome. Like you can see description, it changes. You see it changes based on which one we're on. Wow, that's really powerful, isn't it? This is my our extremely work in progress programmer UI is kind of strong. Wow, we can break this onto multiple lines. Or maybe we just want it to be one line. Honestly, they can just be short. Let's just make them be shorter. That's honestly, I don't care enough about breaking the lines because I want to maybe space things out a little bit more. Hello, Bixia VT too. Welcome. Shout out Bixia. Bixia, your name always reminds me of there's a collection of Yu-Gi-Oh cards called Yang Zing, I think, and I think there's one called Bixia or something similar to it, and it always makes me think. That's what it makes me think of. Makes me think of that. Do we have description on turn? Let's just make it not say weapon attack. There is. I didn't know. I think there is. Bixia Yu-Gi-Oh. I like these cards because they were very complex, and I remember playing. Yeah, no, it's Baxia. It's Baxia is what it's called. We have to go to Fandom Wiki, but it's a funny little dragon thing called Baxia. It's a good card too. I haven't really played very much of it. Most of my recent Yu-Gi-Oh! Is Baxia the backseating card? Maybe so. Okay, now we have sweeping attack. Can we move? This is kind of fine then. Like we have item description. If I pick up sword, like what is my inventory? No, let's make it so we pick up sword instead. Let's make it so it's instead of picking up test item, it's pick up sword. So if we go to entity.rs, I think we have the sword because it's in our templates, right? This is like where things are initialized. If we don't have sword by default, and instead we pick up sword, let's go to game.rs. Where's pedestal? Because we're putting a test item on that pedestal. What if we put a sword on the pedestal instead? I don't know if sword has an image associated with it. That's going to be potentially a problem. Where does this even happen? Where does item name get used? Where's pedestal? Where's I bet it doesn't, and that's going to be an issue for us. Item textures. We only have an item texture for test. That's going to be a big problem for us. Can we get a better texture? Asset texture item. Where's amulet happening? Where is asset texture item? We have a little macro for this. It just gets oh, there we go. Let's get one for sword. Can we pick one out? No such file. Okay, sure. Do I still have all those DCSS textures here, or did I delete them? I think I deleted them. They're not in. I have them in a different folder. DCSS textures. We need to grab them all. Where is this? DCSS textures, open game arts. 32 by 32 tiles. Sure. This is what we want. We want this one. Full 5.7 megabytes. Copy link. Let's see. CD temp. SS CD there. Not DB backup. wget this thing, unzip this thing. Okay, rename the file name so it doesn't have a space in it. Textures, cd textures, item, weapon, move. What's a good weapon? Is there just sword? Longsword 2.png. Open. That looks like a damn good sword to me. Let's copy longsword 2.png to source oubliettes game source assets textures item sword.png. Made up name, but later I learned it's apparently a deity in Chinese mythology. Yeah, it has a similar sort of cadence. So like I think you've like the XIA suffix is very recognizable in this way, I think. Okay, now there's sword texture. So now sword should just appear. If we go to, it's just that easy. Sword should just appear. Yeah, wow, it's John Sword. Look at sword. Wow. It's so powerful. Sword has a shadow, so it looks kind of strange. But like in final game, we just wouldn't have these pixels here. Hello, Henrik Mark. Welcome in. It's reloading randomly. Hello. So you can see sword. So right now, if we go to abilities, we have no abilities. We should just not. We need to make it so we don't show these if we don't have them. But we'll get there. We'll get there in time. Sword's animation height is leaving the screen, which feels silly. Yeah, when it gets too tall, it goes up too high. Yeah, it is a bit silly. But I don't know, we might want to just make it a little more shallow. Maybe that's the thing to do. So if we get sword now, we can pick up sword. You can see we have sword now. And now sword is 0. Now we can have sword. Does sword actually work though? It should work. The problem is it doesn't delete menu. It doesn't clear menu off. And also it doesn't seem to actually do anything. It just does it infinite times. Are rugs snug for bugs? I mean, that's what the saying would have you believe, Big Game Mikey. It just lets you do it infinite times and it doesn't do it. So that's a problem for one. But like we can get there. We're making progress slowly and surely. Pedestal more squat. Yeah, pedestal is very work in progress. ModClonk immediately was like, why does it look like a hole in the world when you pick it up? Because it's too dark. I need to explore. I'm not a pro with these things. I'll have to play with Blender more. I think the normals are fucked up on it, clearly. But yeah. So clearly there's something happening here at least. So we have... I wonder why this doesn't do anything. It should close the menu too. We're gonna have to investigate this a little bit, and that's what we're here for. That's what we'll do right now. So how does this... What is the meaning of this? Something of this nature. Yes, exactly. What is the fucking problem here? Do we know? Do we know in fact what's going on? 1 second. What am I fucking doing here? I'm messing something up here. I'm messing something up on my other freaking okay. We need to resolve this. Okay, here we are. We're now 169 years old. Welcome back, guys. I hope the time dilation didn't treat you too badly. So what exactly is... Hello, NFT underscore scam. What is that badge, NFT scam? You have Streamer Awards 2024? Wait, that's crazy, actually. I've never seen that badge before, NFT scam. That's very powerful. Yes, congrats on becoming a mother. Do we have... If we go back to game.rs... any special meals for your birthday? Yeah, it's the triplicate. I don't know if you knew to me. It's the triple birthday. It's literally triple. It's in triplicate. It's a hydra of a birthday. Do we have what is this thing? What is this thing? It's me and Geyser and also Kavunka, who comes around here sometimes. It's on the 17th. It's crazy. No, not today. On the 17th, on Monday, I think is the day. Which is why next Friday, a week from today, I'm going to play Dark Souls on stream. which may be a terrible stream because I assume people like want to not be spoiled or whatever. But I'm I'm gonna play Elden Ring rather. I'm gonna play Elden Ring on next Friday because it comes out on Thursday at 6 p.m. I guess I'll see if I beat it. I might beat it. If I beat it beforehand, which is very possible, I will. Yeah, there's not that like it's not like there's many spoilers in Souls games anyway. It's not like it's a huge fucking thing. It'll celebrate mine in 2038. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, if I don't finish it, because I learned that it's coming out 6 p.m. EST on Thursday. So if I don't finish it by, that's like quite a lot of time, and I assume like I can probably like, I probably will be like mostly done by Friday. So if I'm like done with it, I won't play. I'll program instead because I'll do some kind of fun activity. But if I am not done, I will be gaming because you gotta. The fog is coming. Yes, they're making too many games these days. I don't know what to tell you. Final Fantasy 2 soon. It's fucking nuts. We have to get and thank you. Good night, Krish. Also, thank you for hanging out today. Hack the planet. Hack the fucking planet. Hoth TFPL. Indeed. We should get a group together and do the raids in Final Fantasy 2. I bet there's enough people playing among like various people I know online now that we could like actually do a little bit of a raid, which would be fun. I wonder if we could have. Oh man, there's so many things that like are like irritating because like they could go against Twitch TOS technically, but I want to do really badly. Like we could have a thing that like has friend read act data. Like I have a little, I write an act plugin, like which is the combat tracking add-on for Final Fantasy. Write a thing that has friend read act data and like, or like some summary of it, some like simple like English log of events that are happening in the fights, and have friend provide live commentary and try and do. No, wait, okay, this is the thing. We do raid fights in 14, but we have friend do callouts. We have friend do the callouts using like a more intelligible text to speech, like using the normal one, right? Like the like this one, hello, or like this one.
Hello world.
The normal computer voice, but it's friends doing trying to do call outs for Final Fantasy fights through like Cactbot or something. Because there's a robot already. There's a robot already for Final Fantasy. If I find it, FFXIV Cactbot. If you've ever played WoW, it's like DBM. Hello Asher Tosh. Thank you for water. It's like DBM for Final Fantasy. This thing will like, if you're doing a fight, it'll like yell at you like move out, move in, right? It's over TTS, but I bet we could set it up to like hook to like send those things to friend first, right? Like so that friend is doing the call outs. Yeah, that's true, but it's just not like, it's not understandable in an audio only form, unfortunately. I aspire to live my life like hackers, have a really cool handle, dress like I'm in the Matrix if it took place inside the confines of Spencer's in 1995. Hell yeah. Hathba. What's more hathful than biohacking your balls to make estrogen? Some people are saying this. I don't know. Hack the self. Perhaps. Do we have, so why is this not fucking working? We're getting the confirmation correctly. We're getting the alert callback correctly. Alert. We need to look at log. That's what we need. Chromium. I'm going to open up DevTools style log here, I think. Just because it'll be easier. I don't want to do the whole debugger thing actually. Can we make narrow? Can we make narrow, please? Please, God. Your water redeem is Heinlein reference. It's not, unfortunately. Which Heinlein story? Heinlein is Starship Troopers, right? Did he also do Lazarus Long? Is that his thing also? Not using debugger, I can't. So this is doing attack. We're literally doing attack. Oh, I understand. The problem is because it's not leaving. The moon is a harsh mistress and stranger from a strange land. Exactly. The problem is we're not leaving the oh, yes. It's right here. It's right here, isn't it? We need to do do the B button thing. We need to go B. Which is huge. That's actually huge. It's this. We need to reverse. We need to reverse out of menu mode. We also need to leave sidebar mode. Which is kind of huge. Let's just, we don't even need these. We're already ready. I understand why there are so many menu related bugs and things now. He's doing this ad hoc, which I'm sure the way it happens in a lot of system is fucked. I understand now why I can go into Dark Souls and open the quit menu and the item use menu at the same time to cause weird quantity use bug. I totally get the thing that creates this problem now. Okay, obtain sword. Obtain sword. Use sword. Okay, it doesn't work. Okay, it doesn't actually work, but it does close the thing now. That's kind of big. Why does it not actually do? What is the deal with that? Okay, cool. How do we go from here? How do we go from here? Can we look at working attack code? Well, it's the same code. It's the same code. We're getting to do turn, and one of the do turns is failing. Basically, we have to decide. We have to figure out why we're getting here. What, man? Why am I scrolling up? Why am I scrolling up? I can't move. Oh, it's because my other machine lost internet, which means that the KVM switch. It's the KVM, the virtual KVM, the internet KVM went down and died. And fucking died, so we have no... There we go. There we go. We're back now. We're back. We were scrolling. Okay, I think we've recovered. We've recovered. I still can't see Tomater's message saying LMFOW. Kind of scary. But I think we made it. Test. If I type test... Okay, it works. Excellent. Okay, we're functional. So it's getting here, but we're leaving early. If I say if I give us a dagger instead, instead of dagger, we give sword. Let's do, instead of item.rs, or let's make sword attack dagger range. Let's make sword attack dagger range. Because we're attacking with dagger range already, and that works. It could be a range finding thing that's broken. Very possible. Reload, please. Reload, please. Go. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, can we acquire? Acquire sword. Okay, it works. It is a range thing. Dagger does work. Dagger is functional. Okay, that's pretty good. That's what it's going to look like. That is its thing. That is its gizmo. So do we have... Can we do something better than... Why does sword range not work? Also, dagger's description is a little too long. Which is a problem. Is slight problem, but we can fix that too. Range, dagger. I have sent you something on Discord. On ! Discord IRC. Excuse me, what is this? I'm being sent things here. There is no need to be upset, and is this an otter? Is this an otter video? Can we see it? Oh, it's a seal. It's a seal video. Thank you, Sultan W0. I do appreciate it. It's cool. And hello, Ashratosh. Yes, Oob is the game. It's not... Let me update the site version so it's up to date with our current progress. Let's get that on there. Let's load that on there. Where do we do... How do we do that again? We go here. We kill. We say /deploy.sh. And we'll build a little release version and get that up there. because I don't think I did this. I think I did this last stream maybe, but I've done some stuff in between. Did you hear the song? I didn't have audio in the thing. What is the song? Could you link it in chat room if you have a you can just post it in chat. It'll be easier if we have I can pop it up over here. One sec. No worries. Why am I'm talking weird now. We gotta loosen up a little bit. You can post link in chat. It's one of the many features we allow around here. We allow post link in chat. We allow declaration of war against someone who has me in their recommendation section elsewhere, which is crazy. Compile unit size was incorrect. This may be an unsupported version of dwarf. Classic. What that mostly means, I think, is that our release. Okay. How do we fix that? That's happening because I added the debugging metadata to this. Which, okay, we're gonna temporarily disable. You say I speak weird when you start to revert to your off-stream speech pattern. I get it. Yeah, it's because we added this data keep debug equals true. And we don't want that. We need that in order to keep debugging info in the debug builds, but we don't want debug info in the release builds. And also the tool appears to break if we have debug info in release builds. So I think for now we're going to deal with manually changing this back and forth when we need the debugger, which is going to be irritating, but maybe we can deal with that. Fine. Okay, we're updating the thing now. It should update in a minute or two when we have thing working. Maniacs of Noise, Happy Age Christmas. This is good. Demo scene archive. Hell yeah. Damn. Nice. Thank you. Is that Emacs? It is Emacs, in fact. It is very much Emacs. It is Emacs to a large degree. Are you an Emacs fan, Ashfratash? I am. I like Emacs quite a lot. It was such a pure moment. It's good. It's good. Okay, here we have this. Here we have this again. So we don't have extremely intense seal music. Yes. So we had greater ranges working for a little minute there, didn't we? Maybe it's because we're colliding with the wall. That's possible. It's not attack there. If I go here and I go attack, it does show the full range. It's hard. Why do I have the light red and also the rangefinder red? Red light is not our color, I think. Can we make it not red light? Please? That's not hard, right? We just go into dungeon.rs into, where's the red light? Where's player? Where's the light? Where's the floor lighting? Floor lighting. It's just the default lighting is red. Is how we did it? That's crazy. Player color. Can we make it not bright red? Let's make player light blue. Let's make it green. We go for green around here. That's kind of our color. Light my floor. Yeah, real. Okay, we have green lighting now. We're going for gliding. Yeah, you know already. Okay, if we go attack this, it doesn't work. It doesn't go. What if we hit all of them? Maybe it's checking if any of them are. Oh, you have to hit all of them. Oh, it's an all instead of an any. Right now it's an all instead of an any computer. That's the problem. That's the main, or maybe it's checking only the leftmost one. It's checking, it's it's failing out of the whole thing if any of them miss. So it just happens to be the fact that unless like the first it would be all of them. I see. When I'm gliding it, and by it I mean my slimes. Yeah, very true. Huge. To me, this is the sweetest Kino. I agree. God, true. Sorry, I never want to come across as disingenuous when I'm saying things like God, true. So I need to say it less often. I need to reduce the amount of my agreement in order to make my agreement be more meaningful. I'm learning this. God, true. Yeah. So where are we failing out early here? What I think clearly what's happening is, well, no, that won't do it. That won't do it at all. Like this is checking against all. Oh, what could possibly be quitting on us here? What could be returning early? This line could return early if we don't exist, but that probably isn't true. Hello 1990X, welcome. This could be failing early if we're not real. This could be quitting early if we're not real, but again, that's fine. This could be failing early if we're not real. Oh, here it is. Of course, here it is. We added this return none here. What is this return none doing for us? It's telling us that the attack didn't happen, right? That's clearly not what we want. We want to, because this works, this is the right logic for us if we have one single square that we're hitting. But if we have multiple squares that we're hitting, this is clearly not what we want. We want, because we're using this to check if like attacks are possible, right? We want this to be something like, let's what do we say here? Let's succeeded equals false. Just pass and return none outside of loop, right? I don't think so, because we don't. Yeah, it's basically what we want. We want to return, because the problem is it's an all versus any situation right now, Prodzipod, right? So right now we're checking if any of the range entries miss. Right now we're checking if any of them miss. We want to only return, we're returning none if any miss. We want to return none if all miss, right? That's the essence of the thing. So I think it's as simple as just, if this happens, let's say let mute succeeded equals false. So succeeded is false if we actually perform the attack, which is here outside of apply. Rather succeeded equals true, and then after the loop, right, if not succeeded, return none, and that'll hopefully give us the behavior that we so desire. And if we go back to oubliette of general, perhaps we can observe this. Let's wait for it to maybe rebuild or do whatever it's doing. This looks green. We go this. Wow, we hit. You see we're hitting now? We're using abilities. This is kind of huge, right? We have abilities. We can see what they are. Hello, Raffle Rar VT. Welcome. Meow. Multiple meow. We have abilities. Kind of huge. Like this is actually, like this is massively game-like, right? This is becoming hugely game-like. Observe. Can we close? Can we observe what's going on here? Like if I can go... We can't hear the song. I'm talking over the fuck. What's it called? Can we run that one back? It's called Meow Meow Meow. Can we run it back? Where's the bells redeem? Where do we have bells on here? How much does that cost? 4 friends. Yeah, meow meow meow. Run it back, please. Does it work? Is that real song? Or maybe it's not a real song. Hello, Choco Kill. Thank you for Zob. Is that a treat or a keyboard smash? Either way, thanks. This is looking really game right here. If you've ever seen a video game, look, 0 does nothing. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't do shit. We're pressing ability 0. It's not doing shit to us. We're not doing anything. Again, the UI could use some work. You know, I know how it goes. We'll fix it. We'll figure it out. We can go here. We can pick up sword, and then suddenly it does thing, and it has description. It has sweeping attack. We have sword inventory style. We're going to die anyway, but we won't die if we're clever. I think. Can we be cleverness? Can we achieve cleverness here? Abilities. We can hit them all at the same time. Massive sweeps. We get massive sweeping attacks. Cleave. Huge cleaves. Damn it. I fucked it up again. I keep talking over the... Okay, can we run that one back? Can we run that back? I'll run it back myself even. Can we run that one back? I'm not a... That is, in fact, meow meow meow. That is how it goes. Thank you, friend. Thank you for meow meow meow. Do enemies not get a turn when you hit them? They do not. They will get a turn if you hit them. So right now, attack costs 2. Attack costs 1 arm. Hello, Irish John Games. Welcome in. It's great to see you, Irish John Games. Welcome. Oh, I see you're going to TwitchCon Rotterdam. Very nice. I'm going to Twitch. I'm sort of regretting not going to the one in Europe, but I would have to get a passport and things. Please check out Irish John Games if you don't know them already. They are. It'll already be in the database. I think all the Friends songs are. I can't wait. Hell yeah. I hope you have a great time. I'm looking forward to it in San Diego as well. And please check out Irish John Games and wishlist his game on Steam if you want to. We're making a little game. We're making progress here. Major style Irish John Games. We have pick up sword mode. And now we have, so you'll notice that when we use the sword prod, it's really strong right now because we have 2 arms. If I use it once, we go down to 1 arm. And if I use it again, I go down to no arm. A standing for no arm. But the problem is, it's sort of like my turn is not over until I move, until I use my leg action, right? So once I use leg action, it resets, is how it goes, right? You see? But once I use leg action, all the enemies act, right? That's why they move when I end my turn. What if you don't have leg? If you don't have leg, we're probably going to need a different way. You're probably going to have to manually be ending your turns, which we don't have a way to do yet right now. The slime dies before they get a chance to move. That's very strong. Yes, it is. I mean, that is the way I think we're intending for it to be, ProdZPod. We're intending for it to be like against any one enemy, you can basically kite them forever. And of course, we want these slimes to be slightly more. I guess this is kind of like the basic enemy template, right? But the slimes, even so, in groups, they're pretty threatening, right? Like it's when cornered, like basically the thing you're trying to avoid with slimes is you're trying to avoid getting cornered. You're not trying to, like, you can take on any number of them at no risk if you're just like, if there's a bunch of them in a corridor, right? I think that's good. Like, I don't want there to be like unavoidable damage or like chip damage, this kind of thing, right? But they can still present a tactical threat, especially combined with other things, because like if they corner you, it's irritating, right? It's hard to create those situations right now just because the actions available are so limited. But like, yeah, but yeah, like. And there's no way for us to end our turn manually. We probably should make it so we can end our turn manually. Let's maybe do that. Let's go to let's go to, rather, where are we going? Game.rs. Where's entity? No, entity.rs. Available turns. That's, I think, where we want to be. We're just extending it for items. I think we always want to be able to end our turn, right? So if we say turn, end here, this is actually huge if this works. This will be quite nice because now we can just add turns that are available to the player. And now we just have that. Like, end your turn is now 0. And we can pick up sword. And the problem is, since it's a hash set right now, it's not stable. I actually don't know why it's going randomly, seemingly back and forth. Maybe there is some level of randomization in the hash set thing. No iterating. I know. We'll make it a binary tree. We'll make it a binary tree based set. It's okay. We can do it before. We've done it before. We'll do it again. No intentional randomizations. Yeah. Okay. What is it called? B tree set. Okay, good. We're back. B tree sets. It's better anyway. The implementation will do things like that. Yeah, I mean, you can't rely on it either way. Is there no extend? We can't extend different. Is there union? We can't. We better be able to do union. Can we not easily extend this? Yeah, you shouldn't iterate a hash set or a hash. I mean, you can if you're relying on the order, you shouldn't do it, right? If you don't need to rely on the order, you can't. Okay, we probably need a trait of some kind to import. What are we not doing here? Why do we not have extend? Could not find extend. B tree set extend rust. It's in spec for Python. B tree sets. Are Python dictionaries hash maps or are they tree based? Only certain versions. Is there no extend? There's iter extend. Extend a collection with the contents of an iterator. What do we actually have here? I mean, I'm not above just doing union and then collecting the thing. I'm not above that at all. It's only on the iter, is it? Can we just search for extend in the page? There's extend. No, there's extend. Extend a collection with the contents of an iterator. It's on the extend trait though. It implements extend. Why did my mouse just slow down all weird? Man, this machine is so fucked, bro. Will it actually just tell me to do that? No, it won't tell me. It'll do something fucked up. Where does the extend trait live? Standard iter extend. Use standard iter extend. What does the real compiler say? I don't trust the LSP. Probably nothing good. Well, this is redundant. Well, it might just be not doing this because we don't have the ord. It's probably because it's probably not finding the trait implementation because we don't satisfy the. Yeah, that's what it is. Certainly. Hello, thank you, Dell, again for the raid earlier, and good night. Please sleep well, friend. If we make turn ord. Partial ord, and we need to make a range also partial ord. Yeah. Are you real? You are real now. Okay. Where are we going? Where is this again? We're going to entity. Back to entity. B tree sets. Okay, excellent. Now we can extend. And we're extending on these are hash sets, which does not seem ideal. Let's make these B tree sets as well. None of this is probably ideal given that we're doing this like quite a lot, like once per frame, right? We should cache this somewhere. But I just don't want to deal with the state. Right? I don't want to deal with where that lives and when it needs to be invalidated and when all that shit happens. So we're going to compute it every frame until it's too slow. And it's probably that the answer to that is probably never. So it's okay. It's okay, we'll live. Okay, so if we go here now, we have end your turn. If we pick up John's sword, we have end your turn sweeping attack. There's no, like, of course, it could be, I mean, we can always just define the ord instance now such that it is the order that we want it to be. So that's kind of nice, too. So we have end your turn. This does end our turn, and we will die. We can now die. We can now perish because we can cause the slime, John Slime, to pursue us and kill us to death. Yes. It's very something. There's no way to reset currently either, because we didn't do that part yet. So we have, what other things are there out there for us in the world? What else can we do? Where else can we go? I think like this is decent, but it's kind of bad, right? Like picking up sword. Okay, to use the sword, what do? We have to press B, A, left, A, right? Like that's 5 key presses to attack. You really need to not go through all this shit. Like it does remember where you are, but it's still like 4 key presses. That's too much. It does auto select the last thing you did. It does keep the cursor there, right? But it's too much. It's comparable to Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, I think, honestly, because I think Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, you press B and then A. It should keep the abilities menu open. Maybe that's true too. Yeah, maybe we only toggle the other thing. It's too much though. I think we all, like, I mean, just for starters, a lot of the time you're going to be doing the same attacks. So we still have this attack. This one's still kind of cheating. This one's just doing dagger attack, ignoring the items that we actually have. You see this one? This one, yeah. Now we can actually win. We were in situation of Zugzwang before, where we would get hurt if we had to move, but now we can actually just kill flawlessly. Repeat action command. I think A squared 31415. What I'm thinking actually is do what Pokemon Mystery Dungeon does and have a set command, where we have a thing where you can, like, if I press a button here, I can press a different button here and like it'll keep like a persistent yellow cursor in this UI over that action, like to like toggle which one is enabled fancy mode. And then that one will whenever I just press the default attack key, it will just do that one automatically. I think that's pretty good. I kind of like that a lot, actually. Of course, it makes it so we only have like one action quick access, but like most of the time I feel like you're going to be moving and doing one thing, but then like it's easy enough to pop this thing up and, you know. Friend run timer is dead. What is this? Start friend. Let's start friend again. There we go. We're back. We're so back. So yeah. I think this is the way. We have some kind of little select gizmo. Primary, secondary, quick attack button. Yeah, we can always make it so there's multiples too. The problem is, how do we represent that thing, right? Because again, it'd be tempting to be just like, oh, we just have some index in this screen, right? That's the easy way to do it. We have an index in this screen that is the action that is your default attack. The problem is that's not good at all. No IDs. You need IDs. Yes. I mean, honestly, more than IDs, like we can just use the full ass move. It's not like they're that expensive. They're marginally more expensive than an ID, right? Like the turns themselves are quite small. But the problem with that is, what if we lose the turn, right? We no longer have the turn, you know, it's a whole thing. :3 indeed, right? So I think, what if you wanted 2 IDs? It's not, they don't have names already, A squared 31415. The turn structure that these things represent, it's literally just this right now, right? It's like the most basic thing possible, right? There's no there's very little information attached to these. Like these types are also not big, right? So it's even worse. Yeah, probably. I think we possibly just like keep track of that. I think what we do is we just select just ID on the move types. But like, what would an ID get us? A squared 31415 versus doing this, right? Like what does ID get us? There's already no duplicate moves. Like you can't have duplicates of these. And even if they're like if we had an ID attached to these turns, for example, right? Is that your idea? Right? There already are no duplicates because it's a set. And also, like, I don't know, I just don't see it costing much versus just like straight up comparing these things. Let's try the easy thing first, and then compare. Then we can always iterate. We can always refine. We're not really ever it doesn't vie. I agree, it doesn't vie well. It's giving me the ick a little bit as well. A squared. I'm getting the ick from this, but sometimes you just have to have the ick. It's just it's morally a lookup. Not see which one we have. Yes, I agree. You just have dagger and dagger and dagger. I think that's probably true. But like, it's still sort of a lookup. It's just like this. There's nothing to look up, right? This is both the key and the value. It's a set, right? So like, there's a key and there's no value, right? Who knows? We'll see. I'm just gonna try and do it the easy way, and then we'll see how it goes. So I think what the easy way is we just have a turn. We have a turn in here, and that turn is quick turn, and it's a turn. It's a turn. It's a quick turn. And there should be a map of this item unlocks X ability, and you should be storing the key to that map. Yes, that is probably the better way to do things, for sure. Instead of recomputing a set from items, instead of having a map, instead of having a function, like really, we need to be able to interrogate that map more freely, right? Because we have that map, but right now it's encoded as a function from item to list of abilities. Or to set of abilities, and we're just computing the union of all those sets every frame. So you have multiple turns on it. We already have that possibility, a squared, right? Because we are computing a set for each item, but it's much more transient. It's harder to consult. So yeah. Let's just try. Okay, if we have quick turn here, let's make a thing where are we doing render menu? Let's render our thing that is the quick turn. We might not always have a quick turn, so we're gonna have it's gonna be optional. Weapon ID plus turn ID to turn, basically. Yeah. But like, turns are so small. Like, where do the turns live? And is there like a map of IDs to turns? But that just feels like so much because the turns themselves are so. Like, if I'm gonna do that, I might as well just have like a turn be its ID, basically, and we're back in the same spot. Like, there just isn't much data attached to a turn. I'm too data driven. Yeah, like turns themselves are like kind of just like, they're already like the ghost of the thing that is actually real. Do you automate only one move or one sub move, or does it move for you? So a quick move will be, you press one button and you don't have to open the menu. It just like does the action that you have selected, right? It's like going into the bag in Pokemon normal style and pressing select to put your bike on the select button, and then you can press select in the future and you don't have to open the whole menu. That's the idea. It'll be what happens when you basically press A. Can you quick turn in different directions? It'll work the exact same way as oh yes, I guess that is a question. Given the fact that, well, presumably the only thing that has direction baked in is movement, and movement questionably should have that. Yeah, naming is whatever. It's already called turn elsewhere, so like turn is a little overloaded because it means both. Yeah, I should have called it action fine. Will the equivalent of the upbeat, fun bike music though? I hope so. It depends on whether I can. There's currently one musical track by the excellent Yuki VT. It depends on whether I want to do good music or bad music. Otherwise, we have one good music, so I'm kind of leaning towards good music. The problem between this and Pokemon is that our stuff is more complex, right? Maybe so. Yeah. I think honestly, like, move having deer in it at all is kind of a mistake, and you won't be quick turn. I think it's fine. I think it'll be fine. If we run into problems with this, like, it's not like huge. We have multiple abilities that require you to select direction, and they can be done in many different order. I would sort of consider the selecting of direction to be a thing that will happen that happens at a different level than this, right? It'll happen at a different level, right? Like it'll happen during the thing that, like, the kind of mode where you're like confirming your attack. So let's go to quick. Let me just do it and we can see how it goes, right? That's kind of nice. So if we go to render menu down here, when we render, we just want to render the cursor. We want to render a second cursor that is more powerful, that is a different color. Do we have a way to do that conveniently? Or are we going to make another texture that is a different cursor color? I think we're just going to make a different texture because do we have something that already tints textures colors? I think we might, actually. We probably want that. Is that what I mean by move versus sub move? Does it count every abilities that happen in that turn? It's just one ability. It's just one thing. Like one attack. Yeah, one action. A turn is comprised. Again, we're overriding turn. Fuck. I should have called it action. I know. We should just rename it, honestly. Maybe I will rename it. But I have to rename a file, then it's sort of irritating. Average program. Okay, we're gonna call it action. We'll call it action before anything else breaks. Why is this breaking? Quick turn. Okay, let's comment out quick turn for now. Let's rename it to action. Let's go to main.rs QIR action. Does this rename the file too? I think it does. That's kind of huge. It literally does. That's crazy. It doesn't forget about that though. That's actually wild. Projectile. We're gonna have to do a lot of renaming, so we'll save them all afterwards. Peer pressure works. Yes. Okay. QIR. It's called action. It's called action. And then we can say projectile save all buffers. Now it still builds. If you go to game.rs, what is still called turn? Alert callback. Call you action. Turn state, that's still like the actual back and forth of turns. Pending turn, you're now called pending action. Pending action lock. Player action queue. Okay, these are all normal uses of turn. Do action. Process an action played by a given entity ID. Do action. Okay, turn. It's called, we want to rename this locally too, to action. Turn. Action. 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 Ending the turn. That's the other way. That's the actual turn. 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 Okay, good. The action. Actions. Okay, good. If it's in Git, use Git move instead of normal rename so it tracks it. Yeah, but unfortunately my editor just renamed it. The LSP just renamed it entirely. So I'll have to do that style later. I think this is all. Maybe let's see what else we have here. Let's see if there's anything else. Update turn player. That's sensible. That's sensible. Available actions is what we want to call this. This is called action. These are turn counterclockwise and clockwise and shit. That's sensible. Process all enqueued player actions. Action. Okay. Enemy turn. Similar thing. Actions. Actions. Run all submitted actions. I'm already calling them fucking actions now. Oh, that's the rename. That's the same rename. False alarm. The rest of these I think are okay. We're good. Projectile. Save project buffers. Go to entity.rs. We need to rename a few more of these things. QIR. Actions. Projectile. Save project buffers. Okay, we're back. They're called actions now. They're now called actions. We arrived. We've arrived. Hello, Boganbits Zedzark. Also, I hope you're doing well. We've successfully renamed thing pervasively. We have a more sensible idea now. So now, quick action. It's now called quick action. So we need to make quick action here. This needs to be sorted better. It's fine. It will be eventually. None. I wonder if the LSP can automatically sort my struct thing here to match the definition order, but I doubt that's how it goes. Colonq hates refactoring. I don't hate refactoring. It's honestly not bad, but like it would not be. Oh, you think so? I will sort it right now. We'll have it in some kind of sensible order before you know it. What's the order we have up here? What's the order we have up here? Let's put it in that order. Let's put it in that order. Assets, entity templates, dungeon, pathfinding, turn state, quick action. It's just boring renaming. Yeah. Refactoring I think implies something a little larger, which I do quite enjoy. Refactoring is one of the joys of programming, I would say. Even it's like one of the getting to clean out the mess a little bit and fully exercise your design is kind of a nice feeling. I like that. This is pending. This is temporary state. Okay, good. It's in the right order. Cool. Deleting code's the fucking best. Do we have? Is this going the way we want it to go? Are we in a proper state of it? A big ball of lint out of your belly button. That's kind of yucky. But I mean, I understand the feeling. It's good to be clean. It's good to go from unclean to clean. Do we have completely wipe all the code just for the hit? Yeah. Do we have what do we need? What do we need here? We're going to render menu. We want to render a special cursor if there is a we're already getting the this thing down here. Because we need to get the available actions. We need to compare this action to each one. That's what we need. That's what we need. Let avail equals actions. Actions. Y'all are weird. We're weird now. Is there an actions.iter.find? I don't need that. I can just say, well, we probably do want actions.iter.find. Is there a faster way to get the index of something in a hash set? I guess there's not really a notion of index in the base structure, right? Like it's purely in the iterator order, so like probably not. I'm fine with this being linear. It's not that much. Hello, F Mega, made of strange matter. Indeed. I pay a large sum of money to not crumble and be crushed and befall to despair and have to remake the entire code base twice and thrice over. I don't know. I like deleting things. Why we're not indexing in the hash set? Well, we are. Well, it's not a hash set. It's a B tree set. Again, I'm using the wrong term. It's a binary tree set. We're indexing to a binary tree. It's fine. It's fine. We're assuming that the whatever order the binary tree is, that's the canonical order of items in the inventory. It's a B tree set. It's fine. It has an order. I'm just wondering if there's not. I don't think that there probably isn't an operation that lets us get. Is there find? No, there probably isn't. I can say iter.find. We could find ostensibly. Can you find the index of something in? Probably not actually. You have to know the whole. Well, anyway, whatever. Biblically accurate hash map. Yes, exactly. We can find. We can find the. We have to do a little bit of dance again. This is probably room for monads. This is probably room for me to like use things I know about from Haskell. Instead of fucking around. Can we say and then here a little bit? Oh yeah. Oh, you know. You already know we're there. QA. Find QA, please. Does that get us somewhere good? If let some IDX. What does find return? Returns an item. It returns item. This is predicate. How do I get the index? Is there a thing that gives me the? Is it called? Is there something I can use to get position? Oh yes, position's what we're looking for. Position is what we're looking for. Excellent. Thank you, Rust. I know you would care about us. You've consumed the iterator. I mean, this is all we're doing. The iter is stable. We're just trying to find an index in the gizmo. What are you saying? Action. What are we complaining about now here? What are we doing here? I agree. That's some zooted hash map realness, right? This is an action. Oh, it takes predicate P. Can I get this? Can I make this take? Can I get a position that just uses eq as the predicate, or do I have to write that myself? Is there a one that uses it takes an item? You write the eq. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We'll deal with this. Sure, just reverse fine. Oh, sure. I believe it. I think. Sure. Position a equal QA. Okay, sure. Okay, sure. We don't want to do that for sure. Can I get a reference? Can I get a reference here? Somehow? No, we probably do want to compare the whole thing, don't we? Do we need to clone this shit? It's cheap to clone. Quick action move due to this method call. Sure. We want to can we do I mean, we can't compare references because we can't, well, like, we can do that. Yeah, we're just gonna have to say as ref and then clone the, we're gonna have to clone them. Well, I guess we shouldn't need to clone to compare like this, right? It should be fine. It's not like we're fine. We're fine. We're totally fine. This is good. Is this the wrong type? It's and action. Does eq compare pointers on references by default? Or will it, or can we do this? That's what we want at least. So we're gonna write that to be clear. Is this the same as this in Rust? Eq does the right thing? Okay, good. Always. Okay, good. Nice. Excellent. I hate that this causes an extra level of indentation, so we're not going to introduce it. We have IDX. This is the index of the thing that we want. The problem is, how do we know where to put the cursor? Is we keep track of the row and the column for the other cursor independently. There's an explicit pointer eq. Nice. How do we want to do that? I think let's just do it. Can we do it up above? Maybe that's the play here. Maybe that's the play. Maybe that is the play. Let's call this quick IDX or something. The moment you abandon the urge to avoid indentation, your rust will be matchful and pretty. Yeah. If we go here, dot red, the world's thoughts. I think it's the opposite of that, friend. I think we're experiencing incoherence. Okay, can we do this style of thing? Maybe this is the way. We only want to do this if player is available anyway. No, this is wrong. We don't want to be inside of here. None of that. Let's close that for now. Let's just bind this. Let's do that for now. Okay, sure. And then we're actually rendering the thing. We can render the cursor right here. We'll render the cursor right here, the quick cursor. Let else to embrace the scope match. Yeah. Well, it's not an additional scope. It's just more fucker. It's just bigger 2 indent. I just need to, you know what I need to do? I need to set my indent to 1 fucking space while I write Rust. I mean, at least 2. 2 would be sensible. Okay, can we open? Embrace match. I like match. I'm a match enjoyer, but you know what I also like in Haskell? I like all kinds of funny little. I like lambda case. Haskell's got lambda case. Haskell's got multi-way. Haskell has view pattern. Haskell has view patterns. View pattern. View pattern is the way. Does Rust have an equivalent? I doubt they're even moving towards view pattern. Is a crazy thing in Haskell. You can write. This is extremely powerful. Like, can I do this in a funny zone? Test.hs. Hello, Straw Hat Sasha. Welcome in. Language, view patterns. Is this what it's called? Is this its nature? Yes. Main, IO, whatever. Main equals pure. Whatever. Okay. You can do crazy shit in Haskell, right? Like if I wanted to say, I don't know, maybe to num or something, maybe to int, and I had a maybe int, and I took this to an int, and maybe to int was a function that was like it was like I don't know, it was like if it took a just x, it's an x, and if it's a nothing, it's equal to -1 or something like this. This is oob. This is the way that oob is. I wish Rust, yeah, but Haskell view patterns, right? If I have a function called foo that takes, hello, welcome back. How is your ice cream?
Good.
It takes it to an int, and I want to add 10 to this, right?
What are you doing?
I'm learning. Are you okay? Are you?
Yeah, what are you doing?
I'm just.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, I'm back. Hello.
Hello.
I got ice cream.
You seem like you're on a sugar high.
I'm not. I'm just. This is exactly how I was acting before. I'm just excited.
You're just excited.
excited.
I see. Okay. I see.
Sorry, I will be quiet.
No, you're
How's it
good. You
going?
don't have to
Gaming
be
Sunday,
quiet.
guys.
You're totally fine.
Gaming Sunday.
Right?
It's gonna be gaming Sunday, so soon.
You just woke it up. Yes, it's true.
Because you're gonna be playing Elden Ring, and then we're gonna be playing 14, and then Rod. And then I'm gonna be playing Dragon Age for 200 hours a week.
I see.
It's gonna be great.
I see. It's powerful.
Sunday. Hi, Jamaica.
It's extremely
Welcome
powerful.
back for laundry.
This is not a great example, but like view pattern lets you do things. It lets you write this. It lets you write this,
Hey now.
which doesn't seem that useful in this situation, right? It doesn't seem that useful here, but you get to do hello Mr. Cha 9999. It lets you do when you start having funnier types here. Let's say this returns either. Let's say this returns.
My friends, you're actually.
I'm rude. Let's say this returns either string int, right? this is the equivalent of like result in Rust, right? If I say bad, if I say write X, right? I can then, instead of having to do like a funny little, like, I'd have to do like, okay, equals case, maybe to int mx of left, that's fake tomato, and also real tomato in the chat room. It's a saga, yes. I have to do some bullshit. I have to do some bullshit like this, right? I'd have to do some nonsense. But now,
Mr. Shaw,
no. So what it does, what it does, Helpie. What it does, if I say maybe this is a bad name, let's call it maybe 2. Let's just call it maybe 2 for now. MX. This X is of type either. What it means is the argument in this position, the thing that we're matching in this position, first call maybe 2 on it, and then match this pattern against the result. Right? So this lets us do some sicko behaviors, right? So say I only want to handle the default case, and I want to just return 0 in all other cases, right? I can just say maybe 2 and immediately match write X here and then have X, right? And I can just say, okay, anything else, it's fucking -1 or something. Yeah, Rust will not have this. It gets even better. Combined if you have pattern guards also, but that's a whole separate story. I don't know if people will like that one. Like in Rust, I often find myself doing this. I guess Rust has guards, right? I don't know if Rust has pattern guards in the same way. Like, can I like if I had something that was like, say I had something that was like maybe int, right? Something like that, right? I could do some real sicko behaviors, right? I mean, something I might care to do is I might care to say something. I could add a guard. I could say we have mx, right? I could add a guard here. I could say just, let's call this mmmx. Just mmx. Hello, Emo Griaf 450. Welcome in. Great to see you. Maybe, right? I could say this. Thank you for the follow. And then I could add another one. Just mx, mmmx, or just mmx, and add another one, right? And then I could also match against this, right? I could even include expression here. I could even include arbitrary expression here. I could say write x is maybe to mx, right? And I could say this whole thing is equal to x, right? And I can just put, again, in the otherwise case, just simple, right? So you can do like multiple level of destructuring. Hausfrau, that's so fucking funny. I love her. She's very powerful. Hello, Takeda, again. So you can do like this sort of thing is something I want often, right? In ifs, in like if lets, right? In when there's no time axis running through your program. Yeah, it's just normal structural match, right? But you can do multiple. Can you do this in Rust? Like in Rust, the thing I often find that I want is let's do we have somewhere we can write something like well, that's true, but it could be more complex than this. And I guess that's fine. I guess that's normal, right? The thing is, you can involve arbitrary sub expressions is the thing, right? So the thing is, like, I can weave in an arbitrary call here, right? This isn't purely structural, right? Both of these things allow. This is not messy at all. This is just normal programming. I consider this is just yeah. You can inject arbitrary code here, any expression. This is literally just expression, right? And this is match against any type, right? And they can also depend on the previous ones, right? Which is quite fun, right? This is the thing.
Have you ever worked?
Arc de Triomphe. I think they're getting into I think they just mean Arch. I think they're just being funny with it. This feels fake. It's not. This is real. This is just like normal feature that you would want, right? So I want things like let's say I have skiddy x here, right? I want to be able to say, like, maybe you can say this with match, right? Can I say match like basically I want and if I say match SCUDX, can I have this is the syntax of Haskell and I got no clue what anything means? Yeah, I mean it is different, right? If this is some IDX, I want to be able to say like, I want to do another match on this just in the same clause. I want to be able to say like and if also and some foo equals lookup IDX and some bar equals baz foo, right? Like I want to be able to change. I want to just like, the problem is if I don't have this, I have to like, it's like a bunch of different checks independent. It's still a bunch of different checks, but it makes it so much longer. It makes it so much more unwieldy. You have to indent so much more. It's purely syntactic, but it's just irritating. Fake syntax to just mess with me. No. Yeah. Imagine lookup is a function here, right? Imagine it's like, I don't know, some could even be db.lookup, right? There's nothing especially. Why is treemax telling me no node at point? That's what the fuck, bro. Treemax. Is there a minor mode on in this shit? I don't want that. I don't want why do we have Clippy? They put Clippy on the screen. They got Clippy in here. I'm trying to run Emacs functions. They're putting Clippy in here. Excuse me. Oh, who knows? Yeah, but what if you had, so Raymarch, like I've worked on projects where like the entire function would just be a line of like 10 of these clauses, right? 10 of these guard clauses to like destructure some complex thing. So like it's an irritating perspective, like shift, right? Like it's I'm used to like writing a lot of the code in the patterns, right? Like having most of the thing that is happening just be in like a bunch of patterns like this. Imagine what my code looks like. Imagine. Yeah, I want that, but I don't want to like have to indent it if it's unnecessary. I also wish that the funny question mark operator was more general. I wish you could have, like, I wish the question mark funny thing did not just indent. It did not just, it's not indent, sorry, excuse me. It did not return, right? I wish it could do something that was not just return. I wish it was much more powerful. I wish I could write blocks and have this mean, like, really I want monad. I want this to just leave the block early instead of quitting, but that's freak behavior. I really want the question mark to just be a nicer way to write. I want it to be syntactic sugar for writing and then, but that's freaky. There's just try blocks. Wait, that's real? Wait, that's real already? Yo. Wait, is that real? Is that real in Rust? There's try. Is that real? Rust try. It's not okay. We won't fuck with that yet. We won't mess with that yet. But I just want it to be syntactic sugar for and then. That's all I'm gonna say. I do want monad is useful, Hellpie. It's useful. I don't know. I don't even want like non-conventional weird monads. I just want to be able to like locally say like, okay, quit this early without having to write some godforsaken like writing and then the funny bars for the like this sucks, right? And also like putting things in a lambda like this has annoying properties sometimes with relation to like this is irritating. I want it to be not that. I want it to just behave like normal, but I want it, yeah. Causing problems for types. Yeah, I don't know all the lore, right? I don't doubt it. It is kind of a funny thing to have in the language, right? But like, yeah, I want it to be concise. Anyway, we have squidx. So honestly, we can just say let idx equal what is this? Y times 5 plus x is the number, is the funny number, I think, here. And then if we can just do equality here, we can just say if sum idx equals squidx, then we render the funny cursor. How do we get the funny cursor here? The question mark operator goes against the design of closures, drops the two. I mean, yeah, a little bit. Yeah, I mean, I can see it, right? But it's not like it. Isn't it just syntactic sugar for just like saying this? Let idx equals. Saying this is just sugar for saying Like, I can understand it making inference hard, but isn't this just sugar for let IDX equals if let's some IDX equals squidx IDX else? I mean, I guess this isn't a valid, this is, you can't type this expression. I guess, does return, does this type properly? Like, I doubt this types, right? Because there's no type for the else branch, right? I would, God, I hope this doesn't type. I assume the actual thing, you're kind of making the rest of the function live inside of the, it'll work. It'll work. I mean, this won't, I don't think this does work. Maybe. Oh, sure. Yeah, fine. Imagine this is, I guess it does work. I didn't realize that. Cool. I didn't realize return is funny. It's sort of weird that they let expressions, that it makes expressions kind of weird that they're, I assume exclamation point means like, it's like the type of error. It's the type of panic or something. It fills any type. It's arbitrarily polymorphic. Is this true? Is never type? I see. So it's odd that it's that just because that's the type of my function. The function we're in has that as its return type, Raymarsh. That's why. If it I can't do this either. Yeah. I don't know. It's strange. It's a bottom type and it coerce. Oh, okay. I'm used to a zone where there is no implicit coercion, but in the presence of that makes sense. Then it can coerce to anything else. You're speaking so funny. I'm eating food. I hope you're. What is for typical bottom type theory? God, real. Type like you don't. Yeah, I'm sure you might. I was gonna say you don't even know, but you probably do know. I'm so being ModClonk right now. The what's for food? Did you bring enough to share with the class? Thank you for gigantic Drake ass. You know all the cultural references, don't you, ModClonk? Can we CD to assets and then go into textures? Fancy rice. Oh, very good. I used to order. I'm a big fan of. I order a lot of, to ModClonk's chagrin, back when I used to be in the food ordering profession, I used to order a lot of Middle Eastern food because it's one of my favorite things to eat. I love just getting a bunch of like kebab. I love just getting a bunch of meat and rice. That's what I'm really into. I love a good biryani. I'm just a fan of meat and rice. Top type semicolon is the operator that converts anything to the top type. I mean, I will ban you. Wait, isn't that just the this is the same as in Haskell. This is a unit type, right? Yeah, semicolon. I mean, semicolon is different. Semicolon is not converting to unit type. It's not converting to anything at all. It's just turning it's a lexical. It's turning a expression into a statement. And so you're a switch type. That's huge, huge. Can you do okay? Cursor. Do you want to see this massive thing we're about to do? This is huge plays. Copy cursor.png, cursor quick.png. Huge. Asprite. Cursor quick.png. This is what you do. This is called optimal performance. This is really optimal. This is going to majorly boost your gameplay if you're looking to make a video game. Huge duplication of cursor. Let's actually make it even fancier so we have a reason to do this instead of just recoloring it in a shader. Huge. Can we erase? Oh, huge. He's insane. Okay, there we go. Cursor quick, majorly boost efficiency, doesn't even uncheck contiguous. We have that. We're there. Type erasure in my pixel editor. Yeah. Now we go to assets. We get that asset in here. Where's cursor? Cursor quick. Cursor quick. We have to write it multiple places. That's just how we live. Cursor quick. Why do we have to write it 3 times actually instead of 2? I'm actually confused by that. No, we're fine. We're living. Cursor quick. We did write macros to make this not hell. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're back. We're back. We got it. We loaded up. 2 less clicks, young man. Look at him go. Literally, look at him. Look at him go. The lizard is pretty haha, yeah, the lizard is pretty insane, says fake LG. Yeah, true. Yeah, real. Do we have this is how the cursor gets rendered. This is how that cursor gets rendered a little bit. We're copying and we're pasting. Texture cursor quick dot bind. This new abilities offset thing, we want that to just be, that's just Y and X now as F32. That's easy. It's easy enough. X as F32, Y as F32. Huge. Tremendous. Mesh square render. Now we need a way to select it. What if we just make cursor quick equal to end at the start? Let's make it, let's default it to end just so we have a way to test this. Or quick action rather. Let's make it equal to sum turn end. Very big. Oh, it's called action. I'm forgetting myself. I'm so used to being called this. The power of match is there. You just have to feel the charm of the indentation. Indeed. Indeed. Yacht dang, LCOLONQ. These emotes thick. Yeah.
-2.
Many people.
-2.
Well, I'm reading from the chat room. It's not me. It's not. You're -2ing the message? I see. You see now? Look at it. It's special select. It's selected special style. That's what it's going to look like. You see the special selection? There's no way to toggle and change the special selection just yet, but we're going to add that very shortly. Do we have, I don't actually know what keys we have accessible to us right now. We probably have some, good number of them. What do we have available? Need a refresher on key events, lol. Thank you, LG. Not true, actually. Actually fake, not real. What is the select key? I want to just do what Pokemon does. There are actually huge GIF files or some new good stuff. I don't know. I think it just upscales existing things. Big Shirase but Puyo. Oh, space is select. We're already using that. What is we don't use tab for anything, do we? Currently not. Interesting. These are our only keys we have available right now. We'll have these be rebindable, but I'm trying to make it feel authentic by limiting the number of buttons to used to the number of the buttons on a Game Boy Advance. That's the idea, at least. So we kind of map real keys to these things, and we'll have these be rebindable, so you can make whatever buttons be whatever buttons. But like for now we are limited. We are limited in our number. But I think Liz Start is a fine button. It is the best Game Boy. It's true. Many are saying it. What does pressing the start button actually do? I have not been pressing tab very much at all. It doesn't do anything currently. Okay, good. So if we go back to game.rs and we go, Monkey Game is still the best big Tetris. I was having thoughts recently. Okay, I had a game on the GBA when I was a boy. When I was a mere sapling. When I was a mere sapling.
Do you have?
Millions. I had a thing where I was, what was it? I had this collection of Pac-Man collection, GBA. This game was horrendous. It was very strange. It didn't have, there was no saving. It was purely arcade style. You couldn't save. There was one mode where you can remember passwords. We had Pac-Man collection. There were different Pac-Mans in it, right? And no, I played the hell out of this game, A squared. There was Pac-Man, there was Pac-Mania in it, and Pac-Mania was like 3D. It looked it looked so like this was like the craziest shit I'd ever seen when I was playing this. This was like you can jump in Pac-Mania too. Look at this. Like it's wild. There were multiple maps. Like this was like for me, like this was like the pinnacle of Pac-Man. Right? This was like, oh man, we're really cooking now. There was, yeah, it was just this huge map you go through. There was also Pack Attack, and that's what you reminded me of, Prod. There's a thing called Pack Attack. This was I did not like this game. I think it was originally for something else, maybe. It was like Tetris but Pac-Man, and it gave you passwords to save. It's like this. I'm sure the people in the Tetris community are aware of this. It's like Tetris, but you have Pac-Man you put ghosts down too, and occasionally the tiles has Pac-Man in it, and you have to make Pac-Man fall to eat all of the ghosts, like this. Like he follows the path down to the bottom. We only saved just Dr. Mario. Yeah, there were a lot of. I know some people who are big Dr. Mario fans. That's major gameplay. But there was also it had the original Pac-Man, the sequel to Pac. Oh, do you know? I know Pac-Man 2 very well, LG. Also, I can send you some stuff about Pac-Man 2 for real. I can send you some stuff. This is the most fucked up. This game, not in a good way. I've played this game, if you can believe that, LG. I've played a large part of this game. The minecart part of this game, fucked. Anyway, so they made Pac-Man, and they decided to make Pac-Man 2 a extremely experimental slingshot-driven choose-your-own-adventure game. It basically, you shoot a slingshot using the SNES, and you control what Pac-Man does, and he has different emotional states, and that influences his actions. It's also hard as shit. It's extremely difficult. It's extremely obtuse. It's very it's just very bizarre overall. It's the new adventures. Like this is the canonical sequel to Pac-Man, the classic video game Pac-Man. This is Pac-Man 2: The New Adventures. These mean beans thick, and then we have actual Mrs. Pac-Man gameplay here. The most played part is just playing normal Pac-Man inside of Pac-Man 2. But yeah, there was a thing in this Pac-Man collection. It was called Pac-Man Arrangement, and this.
You cannot digi-sip your way out of this.
You cannot just digi-ship your digi sh1 ship your. This is really sick. If you're interested in maze type, I'm kind of a maze type game enthusiast. You know, I'm all about these games. I play Pac-Man, I play Tower of Druaga, you know, the classic maze type games. I'm into them. I'm kind of into them. Pac-Man Arrangement. This game, I believe, was really it was in like some kind of fucked up little demo disc or something, but really only in this collection. This is peak. If you're interested in Pac-Man, this is the peak for you. It tells you what they're named. You get canon ghost names. Just wait until you see how this looks. Yeah, A Squared knows. This one looks so fucking good. This game looks so good. Wait, we have stylist, you know, Kinky. We have Kinky. The title screen, you can set the difficulty. Yeah, the whole deal. Ultra hard. Yeah. Wait until you see how it looks, the levels. Like it's so good. And it has the little instruction things in between. Yeah, look at how this looks. It's so nice. This is the peak of Pac-Mania right here. This is really what you're looking for when you're playing Pac-Man, and it's just classic. This one's very classic, right? It's just the classic level. The ghosts are. This is ultra hard mode.
I agree.
Hello.
You're good.
Hello. I remember playing this so much on like long car rides, just playing the fuck out of this game. Going crazy on, and you get the pill that makes you go fast. You get the fast pill. But it goes places because there's more levels. This one is like Start Pac-Man, but there's dashes that you get to spin them around, and the ghosts level up. They become more powerful. They get horns on their heads. They become demon mode. Yeah, there are bosses. They go demon style. Look at that. They get special abilities like a bull charge. It's crazy. This is World 1. And then it goes into the hedge maze. You get into the hedge maze style on it. Like, look at this. This is so iconic. This is more like underwater than anything, I think. I don't know. It's something good, though. It's Demon Souls. There's all kinds of terrain. There's multi-level marketing here. You get to go up and down. You get to go around all the sides. It's so good. Yeah, damn. It's so good. It's so classic. The ghosts merge is the thing. They combine with each other to become more powerful, I think. It's bringing back everything. Yeah, it's so damn good. This is the real head. Yeah. I can, like, they made so many different environments, and there's, like, so many mechanics in this. Like, this is, if you're really a Pac-Man game. Some people prefer the classics, but for me, if I were to play Pac-Man, I would be getting really deep into Pac-Man arrangement for the Game Boy Advance. World 4, there's one that's like a toy box, and that, yeah, this one, I remember this one so hard. Like, the Ancient Runes levels, because you can stop also, and you can get the pill. There's multiple, yeah, it's so good. I think I probably beat this on easy once, right? Yeah. Yeah, there's the metal level. Where's the boss? Yeah, this is the boss. I remember this fucking boss. They all combine. There's many green ghosts. Many green ghosts in the cyber level. And they go into Mecha Ghost. They form Mecha Ghost. Look at this. They're all there. They're laughing. They hate you. They wish you were dead. They're causing you great ill. They release themselves upon you. Like, look at this. It's so cool. I started doubting yeah, this is one of those games that's like a fever dream from childhood because no one talks about this. No one gives a fuck about this game. But I give a fuck about this game, A2-31415. I care about this game. I care about pressing the S button to blow up ghosts. No one owned a Golden Sun is better. Probably true. I bet there's a lot of games better than this one. But this game has so much soul. It's so good. Like, there's something really, really good about it. I don't know, man. They have boss fights in it, and when you beat the game, you get the legendary message. You get clear. Take a bow. You finished the game, but the game never really ends. Your life is like a video game. Someone somewhere is being chased by monsters. It's you in real life. Your boss is chasing you. It's about real life. Come and play again. Yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. It rocks. With Pac-Man in the background, it's so good. There's something really good about it. I'm fond of that. Okay, where were we? What were we talking about? Who am I again? You unlock memories. I don't know who I had. Hello, a gentle SRI. Your mom is always chasing me. My mom would never do that. My mom's fucking nice, dude. She would never be. Are you calling my mom a monster? This is Monkey Game. We got Monkey too here. Yeah, she is. It's true. She is. Tetris Decaris. There's 8. I think I just did actually. With the music, is this canon or is this fanon? Is this canon music or is this fanon? Calling your mom. Wait, this is so bad. That's scary. Do we have? This sounds canon, given that there's the sound effects integrated. Score challenge. What does the rank mean? Is that arbitrary or is that actual real PvP gameplay? Dude beating invisible Tetris. Is this real? This is Monkey Tetris apparently. Invisible Tetris Classic Championships. The pieces disappear once they fall to the bottom. This is real.
Okay.
The second one. Tetris God. Oh my lord. Master. What is this? What is the meaning of this? The best Tetris vid ever made. Ready? Go. When do they disappear? Skip the middle. Skip the middle. Further. Further. Oh, here we go. Oh, this is sickening. This is freak behavior. This is unimaginable. This is insane. Yeah, sorting algorithm type beat. He's falling behind now. Maybe. Maybe not. Oh my god. Good lord. The limits of the human body are incomprehensible. There's something really scary about that. What is who knows? The man is currently doing is the highest rank promotional out of like 40 ranks. GM Grandmaster. This Tetris Grandmaster 3 Terror Instinct. That is a wild game for a Tetris. Wild name for a Tetris game also. Rank system of holy fuck. Holy what the who knows, man? Who knows, man? Only like 7 people has done it last I checked. That's so powerful. That's fucking insane actually. Do we have what do we want to do? What are we doing before the end here? What must we do before the end of all things? We have this. This is mostly, let's make it so we can select the fancy the button. That's going to be good for us, right? That's what we were planning on doing, right? Update turn play. That's what we want here. Hello banana V mode. Banana going V mode. Hello. Banana, if I understand your tweet implications correctly, does it mean you actually do plan to go V mode in the near future? Is this real? Are you going V mode? If so, please, you could check out friend banana, formerly known as Babanana _7, longtime Colonqer and member of the zone. If we have in menu mode, if we're in abilities menu mode, we want to handle a thing if this is true. Let's just handle pressing start separately. If keys dot start. It's true, you might be, hell yeah, you know it. You know, there's 16 ranks behind Grandmaster. I barely beat everything before Invisible Tetris, right? I don't even get Invis Tetris, I get Fade Tetris. I see. That's crazy. This is like Scientology levels of rank. Like there's hidden. You have to go to C Tetris. You have to go on the boat in order to get the hidden 16 ranks after they start hiding the blocks. You can't see any of the blocks anymore. Once you're like 15 ranks past, once you're about 10 ranks past, they don't even let you see the game. You don't even have a controller anymore. It's all just mental Tetris. That's really powerful. I actually kind of like that a lot. Having really hard like single player content you can test yourself against is really an engaging thing. Okay. Do we want to have menu button lock set? We probably do want to set menu button lock. That seems sent to avoid having fast toggle effect. The Grandmaster Terror Instinct grade recognition system. Terror Instinct also, what an insane name. This is a lot. Staff roll grading system. Yeah, the fade roll and the invisible roll. I see. User accounts and exams. You get to log in. That's extremely powerful. Is this like a Japanese arcade machine? Is that the format for this? Yeah, 2005. So they're connected. They're network connected on these things, and there's logins. I like this. I wish there was an arcade scene here. It'd be very sick. I wish even more if there was like why don't we have cool shit like, I guess we do have cool shit like this at home, but like I don't know. At home, yeah, home game. Tetris, the home game. You get to play at home. Okay, let's toggle this thing. So this is if T is this, then if let some rather, let's do a different way. If some t equal self dot quick action, self dot quick action equals none. Literally has a master mode. I see. The one with the old grandpa you have to save. Yeah. Equals some t. Okay. Can we have toggling of mode? Of modalities here? What is the complaint? What is the complaint? What is the complaint? Such is the complaint. Okay, good. Okay, good. If we go to the old master MKVOS thing is so funny. Instead of deranged ranks, it goes like M1 to M30 or something, I think. But deranged ranks are fun. I think I kind of prefer deranged ranks, maybe even. Do we have... So Japan. I love having S rank above A. It's such a, like, that's so classic. It's so good. Thank you for the Pharaoh's Curse Brown Girl Clapper. Okay, now we can have toggle. It starts like this, but if I press tab, it becomes that. It becomes not that, right? You see? I should make it so that the other cursor appears above this cursor, probably. Hello, Steffi Saw. What's outside the simulation? Yes, Brown Girl Lover, I think, has evolved into various... They were something else. Now they're Brown Girl Clapper, I think. It's very powerful. So we can set mode now, and now we can just end our turn. I think if we need to actually make it do that though. Let's make it so if there is a quick action set, we actually do that thing. Yeah, how's it going, Steffi? Hope you're doing well. I leveled up and chose a different vocation. Yeah, very nice. You became a summoner. What's the iconic Fire Emblem tree branching in Fire Emblem Sacred Stones? You get to be like a summoner or a dark mage or something. A sage. They went from brown girl to brown girl over to brown girl so back. Yeah, real. Huge real. Huge reality on that. Game focused. Okay, we do this. We're doing attacking. Okay. Well. Okay. Let's check a bunch of shit. This is another case where we would love to have something else than what we have right now. But it's okay. It's okay. Else if let some action equals self dot quick action. Okay, look at that a little bit. Look at that a little bit. As ref, huge. Huge. Clone you, brow. Okay. What are we complaining about now? What's the problem, actually? Cannot borrow self as mutable because it's also borrowed as immutable. Understandable, thank you. Can I clone this? Is there clones? Can I let a equals action dot clone. Can I just do that instead? There is cloned. There is cloned. You literally talked about... I'm sorry, I forgot the name of the word. Who's the person standing behind you? Huh? Huh? Stream ends. As... Sure. Oh, you're talking to Prod. I see. It's Simple Flip's grandma game situation. I gotcha. It's not... Okay. I understand now. Don't mind us. Of course. Don't worry about it. I'm not worried about it. Do we need to clone again? We don't. We're already cloning here. There we go. Very nice. This, instead of being attack question mark, can be action dot alert message. And this can be alert callback action. And this can be reordered. Very good. Very good indeed. I have to clone to talk to Colonq while I'm not the backup. Are gaslighting, gatekeeping, girlbossing the streamer again, chat room? Yeah. They always are. They always are. And if there's no quick action, if it's an else situation, we st.write log no quick action bounce. Okay. That's cool. Very cool. So if I go and press 1, it ends. The quick action by default is try to end the turn. If I go and unbind this quick action by pressing tab, it's no longer bound. You see, I should make that more apparent. Now we have no quick action bound, but it's happening too fast. It prints hundreds of times per second. It'll literally print 60 times per second if I hold down the button. That's not ideal. So what do we do about that? Oh, we probably want to do this. That's what the pending action lock is for. That's what pending action lock is for. Yes. Yes, exactly. Exactly, I think. We want to say like something like if not self.pending action lock. That's why we have a billion funny little Boolean flags that tell us whether things are pushed down or not temporarily. It's just a classic move. It's just a classic move. Okay, unselect this. It doesn't have... Oh, it still goes fast. It still goes fucking fast. What do we have to say here? Why is it getting reset so often? Checking the lock outside of that. Probably, maybe. Yeah, probably around the whole thing, I imagine. I just wonder what we're using it for. Pending action lock. Where is this being set? Unlock all. Here in why do we set it to true here again? Probably for a good reason. Probably for a good reason, I imagine. Then in here. And then in here. And then in here. There's no comments anyway. There's no comments. Well, there's enough comments that we need them, right? There's the comments that we need, which is not enough probably. We need more. We probably need a lot more documentation of like of our scheme that we're using for UI stuff. Because this in particular, I agree, is very ad hoc. It's very fucked up, right? It's called self-commenting. It's called self-documented code. A2-31415. I would call this code here. This feels very self-documenting. I'm having that feeling very strongly. The what it does, but why? Yes, I'm kidding. By the way, it's not self-documenting. This is sort of a rat's nest. Why the fuck is any of this? Hello, Lawan789. Thank you. Welcome. Yeah, the motivations are unclear much of the time. Why are we not... Did we just not refresh the page? Did it just not build? I'll attack you. That's end turn. This is tab style. Is this key repeat style? What's happening? No, that's normal. That's expected. We fixed the key repeat style issue. What could it be now? What could it be now? I guess we could probably use the debugger in order to debug this little kerfuffle. We could debug this thing. But I don't know about that really. It seems It seems like a bit of difficulty. Do we have what's the thing? What's the thing? Where is this set again? Pending attack, pending action lock. It's defaulted to false. It's set to false and unlock all, which only happens if no buttons are pressed, right? If we're holding down a button, then it doesn't happen, right? It's set to true here. It's set to true here. Like, it should not be getting set to false. That's bizarre. Does it happen in Firefox? That's a question. Does this happen in Firefox? You're the ban evader, punkin instigator. Is this true? It does. Is this the same? Interesting. Unlock. Like again, it shouldn't be setting this. When do we start whacking people? I don't know. Soon. Your game looks great. Thank you. We're working on it. We're getting someplace. A gentle SRI. I just want to get it done because it's not even a game that, like it's mostly just like for funsies, right? This was just a fun project to like test out the engine, and it's just gone too long because I spent too much time working on other things. Like, really, it's the sort of thing, like, if I just like work on it like straight for like a month, it'll just be done, right? Like, there's not that much. The scope is extremely small. There's not that much I can bike shed about. It's like it's just like, I mean, I guess there is infinitely much that I can bike shed about forever, but like, it's not. Ostensibly, it's not the biggest thing on Earth. Like, it could be smaller than, you know, my favorite Rust band. Is this true? Is this real? I think we might just call. I'll figure this out. My brain's kind of fried. I want to go get some pizza, gamers. I want to go get some pizza, and let's go get some freaking pizza. Thank you for hanging out today. Do we have a thing? Do we have a thing? The thing is this. If you want to come here next time, we'll be back on Tuesday. This is where we are. We'll be back around here next Tuesday doing something. I don't know if it will be this or something different. The mouse, if the code is self-documenting. Thank you, Witscord. It's not the size of the game that matters, but the girth. Yeah, many are saying this is true. Anyway, we'll be back again Tuesday. Then that's the time. I love you. Thank you, Basilia, for hanging out. Later, Colonq heads to you all. This was fun. We're declaring victory for now. Who are we raiding? Do we know who we are raiding? Is there raiders? Who can we be raiding here? Who's alive? Who is alive today? Who is around? Soy Milk is live. Mecha is live playing some Minecraft, who I don't get to raid very often. Oh, Alexi Hero Dev is live, who we were talking about earlier and mentioned, and he has raided me quite a lot, and I've never gotten to raid him back. So I think that is the plan. Let's raid into Alexi Hero Dev. That sounds like a fun time. We'll go be nice over there. Alexi Hero Dev. Does this work? Does it go? Let's see if it goes. I think it goes. Okay, everybody. Thank you very much. We'll see you around. Make sure to take care of yourselves. We'll be back on Tuesday with more activities. Okay. Much love. Take care. Bye-bye. Bye. Okay, I have to click off for real now. Thank you.